Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla Take large man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick Guerrilla Cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, Guerrilla Cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket.
Good morning, good evening, good dawn, good dusk. Wherever you are in the world. Is it me or is it you?
Well, it was going to be me, but that's fine. You carry on. You're doing
it. Okay. Well, I thought otherwise I'd be doing that, but there you go.
No, I'm just being greedy today.
Oh, okay.
Because you tell me I don't do enough.
Sorry.
You get humpety if I stay at home and actually do a day from home.
Well, you know, I don't like sitting here on my own, Tone.
Well, that's why that is the main reason I am here.
Oh, thanks, Tone. You're a
I
star. You're a legend.
Thank you. Now, carry on.
Okay. Well, yeah, good morning, good evening, good dawn, good dusk. Wherever you are in the world, it's Guerrilla Cricket, yeah. It's day 4 of a test where England have got 5 debutants and are playing shit, and Will McPherson, one of the arseholes, are the architects of this downfall because they can be asked to report on this shit that's non-news as far as I'm concerned. Is sitting there going, oh yeah, well, it's a little life after Stoke's really crap and we got a load of debutants and we're losing. Well, that was going to fucking happen if you decide to get rid of half the fucking team. Ugh, it irritates me. Anyway, England are going to lose. It's just a question of when. The Kiwis are over 300 ahead, and we're here to hopefully finish it today so Tone can go on a Father's Day lunch tomorrow. That about sums it up, doesn't it?
Well, at 300 and what is it, 252 for 3, that lead of 352.
Yeah.
I mean, the first question is, have New Zealand already got enough?
Well, technically, probably.
Near enough. yes, although I think they'll want to bat till lunchtime. They might choose to bat till tea.
I think they might.
It is
want
still a decent track, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it is still a decent track. There's a bit of up and down now, and it should deteriorate. The sun will come out, and it will probably dry up and crumble a bit more. Neither side have got spinners. There is turn outside the left-handers off stump for a lefty, and probably the same for a righty. Yeah, well, that's it.
Definitely tweak it.
But it's not turning off the straight yet, which means you need to be bowling quite a way outside the stumps for it to have any effect.
Yeah, that is true. Also, I mean, there's other things as well. England on that second morning, the 100 runs when they already had New Zealand 7 down.
Yeah, well, that was a big difference, isn't it?
That was just really poor, really poor. They look unbalanced. Yes, that is a Stokes issue. Take out an all-rounder. Whatever the questions about his batting, that does create you a problem. The attack,
Well,
not only inexperienced and expensive, but concerns on fitness. I mean, your number one strike bowler didn't bowl that morning because he'd happened to have bowled 8 overs the night before. And then yesterday, I think he's only bowled 8 overs from...
Yeah, I don't... well, you were saying that, but England only bowled not that many overs, actually. Realistically, they bowled, 50 overs. Only Fisher bowled 12. I think the next bowler bowled 11, 9 and 8 were the fast bowlers. So, yeah, they chose to have one less go with Jofra. It's not. I don't think that's not the issue, is it? The issue is we got out for 280, when 291, and that was due to Matthew Fisher getting a 50, which is completely unexpected. Otherwise, we'd be 150 runs behind. And I think it's a bad choice to bowl first on what was going to be a hot test.
Well, the other contentious question, and obviously there's the benefit of hindsight, but you brought in two keeper batsmen, both making a debut. You decided that you're going to bat Roux above Jordan Cox. The bigger, which I thought was a question mark, but the bigger question was, did you pick the right keeper to put behind the stumps? And I'm not actually sure. I mean, 2 quite bad drops yesterday would indicate probably not.
Well, I don't know what Jordan Cox is like as a keeper.
Well, it's his full-time job, as it is.
Well, it's Roux as well.
Most people in the know would argue he would be the better of the 2 keepers. So that was a big sort of tactical question mark. I suppose in the meantime, a lot of eyes have been gazing towards what's happening at Durham, where Stokes took 1 for 60 off 18. He got the wicket of George Bartlett quite late in the day, I think.
He had one dropped early though, didn't he?
Yeah.
Quite a bad drop, apparently.
Well, they were also holding our catches would have been helpful here.
Yes.
But this is often how drop catches and a malaise tend to go hand in hand.
Well, I think we gave him this test when what happened. I mean, there was the unfortunate situation of Jamie Smith misses dropping a baby and Ollie Robinson getting a knee injury. But Ollie Robinson was easily replaceable with Jofra if you'd have kept everyone else in the side. You'd have had Josh Tongue, Jofra, and Gus Atkinson with Ben Stokes as the 4th bowler. Instead, we've got Jofra, Tongue, AN other, which happens to be Fisher, who's bowled okay, and I haven't really been impressed with Sonny Baker at all.
No,
I don't think it's a particularly helpful wicket for bowlers, though. On that Lord's track.
Well, he wouldn't be playing,
but they'd have had a
but for everything else.
Yes, exactly.
It didn't seem a smart pick. He's just massively inexperienced. Fisher actually was the most economical of the bowlers.
Yeah, I thought he bowled okay. I mean, I have not seen him for a while.
Can
I
you
thought
see
he
if
did
Will's
bowl.
appeared there?
No, he hasn't appeared.
We're waiting for Will. He's apparently
having fighting with the internet.
Technical issues.
But Al's going to jump on.
Do you need a third?
Well,
Yeah.
Al indeed is there ready as a concussion sub. He's come trotting on.
Does
So
that
you
mean
doing ball by ball first up?
No, I am.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Does that mean I'm going to get a concussion? Is that?
No.
Oh, right,
You
okay.
are in. Archer's going to be in. Who's going to open the bowling for the day? Edged.
Oh,
wide.
fuck's
Of
sake.
slip. I think there might have been a hand on it though. It's the first ball of the day is going to go for 4, and isn't that in a microcosm the story of England's Test match? I think Harry Brook got a hand to that.
I think he did. Yeah, definitely.
A
got
meaty
hand.
one, and you can put that down as a drop. Joffre's laughing. We'll let you know now. 1 slip, legitimate edge. Yep.
Should have gone out with 2 hands. It wasn't even that
Yeah.
far away from him.
That's
Goes down in instalments, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Well, he might be. Oh, It was an absolute drop, I'm afraid.
Why go at that with one hand? You
Yeah.
can get two hands to that gentleman.
Precisely, that's what I just said. It's just up maybe Malay's first ball of the morning. That's the only thing you can put that down to.
Well, there you go. England carrying on where they pretty much left off yesterday, I'm afraid to say. Maybe James Rew is thinking, well, at least it's not just me. That's a terrific ball from Archer. Again, beats Mitchell's outside edge. Didn't move as much, but actually that was probably the thing that made it such a good ball. Just a shade. And another play and miss from the man they call Moose, Daryl Mitchell. Don't know why they call him Moose. That says that's what his nickname is, but I have no idea. Any idea,
No idea.
Al, why they call him Moose?
Who's being called Moose?
Well, that's his nickname apparently,
Mitchell.
Daryl Mitchell.
I'd imagine it's got something to do with the southern hemisphere and New Zealand countryside.
Do they have
I'd
moose
imagine-
in the
I don't
southern
think-
hemisphere? I
I
thought
don't-
moose were northern hemisphere
Exactly.
Canadians. Mainly.
I have a super chat for you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fantastic! What a start. Oh, you want me to jingle it up? I better had, shouldn't I? Hang on.
Well, wait,
After this ball, I will sort it. Archer over the wicket, and he comes. Bit floatier on leg and easily clipped away by Daryl Mitchell to mid-wicket, and he takes a single. We're going to have one of these.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat gain. Super chat gain.
a Mr. D handjob of Australia says, I hate it when mum and dad argue first thing in a broadcast and gives us $5 Australian.
I don't think it was an argument. I think it was a
No, it was a misunderstanding.
It was a misunderstanding with the bear. Just
That's only because you got in that seat that I thought I was starting.
Just remember, ladies and gentlemen, that when the bishop and the bear go at each other like this, it's not your fault. You've done nothing wrong, listeners and viewers.
This is true, as we
It's not
abuse our listeners. 257 for 3. The lead has extended to 357. England could have had a wicket off the first ball. Should have had a wicket off the first ball.
I went under
of the
281, so that's also really annoying. I could have had my money first ball.
Jofra Archer is going to steam in again to the left-handed Nicholls. It's just
Oh, fucking hell.
that's gone up in the air. There's no one at backward square, and it drops safely as Sonny the Buffet Baker trots in his England cap, and they've taken a single.
Did we have any jingles for players?
I haven't done any yet. Was that a gentle hint?
Well, I like to hear a Joffrey jingle the first thing in the morning.
Oh, you want me to do Jofra first? I suppose, seeing as he's had a drop, we'll go for it.
Break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum.
In he comes, 2 slips now. Stable doors and horses come to mind. Worked away, back of the square. They're going to have to hurry, but that's an brilliantly run 2 by Nicholls and Mitchell.
Would have only gone as far as the edge of the circle there, Tony. 2.
Yeah, you shouldn't be giving away 2 from there, should you? It's
Going
off the
down
pad.
leg as well.
Oh, I thought that was off the pad, and it was indeed given as leg byes.
Well, in that case, why didn't they? I thought they were appealing, and I thought they stopped their
they did.
appeal because it hit his pad.
That one,
right.
is that the same? Is that a repeat?
Yes.
It is, yes.
Will, it's all yours. I've done the super chat.
There's another super
happens.
chat further down there.
Okay.
It's just all
all the
happening,
super
Will.
chats.
It's all happening for you, Will. Right, Jofra Archer, last. You're going to have your chance to get that after this delivery, which Archer sends down the offside and is left by Mitchell. 260 for 3 off the first over of the morning. England should have had a wicket. Ain't that the story of this test match for them? And a welcome to an internet embattled
Yes.
Will.
You won the battle eventually.
I had to climb out on the flat roof though
All careful.
and do
You didn't have an emu with you, did you?
Cables.
with cables and whatnot. It was terrifying.
For the neighbours,
The
yes.
things that I do, yes,
Yes.
for the neighbours. Well, and me and the squirrel that was staring at me. It's been a day.
Do you have a super chat there?
I do. It's 1,000 yen, which I think is quite a lot
It's
of.
about 10, I think.
It's generous.
I think it's about
Trust me,
10.
it's
I think it's
generous.
about 100 to the pound.
That's
Oh, okay.
awesome.
From Inayakamome
In a kimono,
In a kimono.
In a kimono.
Probably not his real name.
obviously.
No. He says konnichiwa from Tokyo.
Well, konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
And you are welcome indeed. We're becoming quite big in Japan. It's very exciting. Round the wicket, it's Josh Tongue, and this nearly chops Henry Nicholls in half. The Centurion, of course, he batted superbly yesterday. Was he one of the drops, though, from James
No,
Rowe?
actually, he was chanceless.
I must admit, I had my...
Ravindra was dropped.
Well, here is Josh Tongue.
Tongue love, Josh Tongue. Let's get together and lick 'em right.
1 for 49 off 11 for him. He's bowling from the Vauxhall end. He's coming around the wicket, and it's wide of the left-hander. Nicholls is off stump. He leaves competently enough, and there is no run. We were moaning, as you would expect, Will, about just about everything to do with this Test match.
Yeah.
The fact that England were in the position in the first place, the fact that none of their bowlers can stay fit, the shocking beginning of the second morning, the fact that Joe Root had to go off and ask what to do, which we felt just seemed even lamer than normal. And I've got one for you, because I know you're a man of Somerset. Well, wait for Josh Tongue. That was a good leave. Tumbling take away to his right by James Rowe. Now, actually, that was going to be one of my questions. You've got two keepers, Will. One is your boy, the fabulous James Rowe, and you've got Jordan Cox. They chose to... Either of them could have capped.
Yeah.
They chose Rowe, and he put down 2 catches yesterday. Oh, it was a dismal day for England anyway, but they both looked to me like they should have been taken. Now, do you think they made a mistake, or is that just wisdom after an event?
I think that's just wisdom after an event. He's been spectacular for us
Tongue
since he was about 18.
defended. Nicholls is disappointed he didn't do more with it.
Yeah, I think he's a bit frazzled in the spotlight, actually. He's been brought into a Test side. The problem is he's been made a debutant when there are 5 other debutants, and there's so much pressure on all these boys in a really callow, inexperienced side.
Nicholls wasn't frustrated, by the way.
Root
He wore that one on the fingers.
Root isn't the greatest, captain. Let's be honest. Some of his decisions yesterday were a bit mad, and I think he was a bit mad. I mean, you said yesterday, day 2, Joffrey didn't open the bowling. I think that was probably down to Root. Root was the one who, essentially bowled him into the ground the night before, and he's been guilty of that before, as Grubby said on day 1. And he probably, we were saying you should take. It was great fun watching him bowl at Phillips. He bowled 5 overs at full effort at him, and he should have just been taken out of the attack and someone else had a go. But no, Root decided to keep him going.
Joe Root's been handed a pretty appalling deck of cards to play with,
again, that's a strange decision. You've got a vice captain who's not then been made captain when the captain's not available. That's an odd decision.
Well,
and certainly Brooks. Well, hold on. Certainly Brooke would be more in the mould of Ben Stokes when it comes to ideas in the field and attacking the game. Root is quite a conservative cricketer, let's be honest.
He is. What we should tell you is that Henry Nicholls, when I said he was frustrated not to do more with that, he was in pain because he really did take a rap on the fingers. He's had to go wandering away. The physios are on. He's getting the magic sponge. His gloves are off. But I think...
The love sponge, Tony.
No, the love sponge is here, sat with you, Bear. I think he's going to be all right. I'm not sure.
Bit of cold spray.
The
Plenty
spray.
of cold spray, yeah. Not cold play. You don't want plenty of cold play. That's something you don't want plenty of. But if you've just had a big old smack on the fingers by a fairly quick piece of hard leather, then you do want plenty of cold spray. A lot of discussion among in the England ranks. But I suppose the other question, Will, is what's enough for New Zealand? Do you just keep going? There has got to be some point today where they go, I think we've got enough. Personally, I think they've got enough now, but they certainly aren't.
I think they've got enough now.
I think we all agree they've probably got enough now, but we often say that when teams get to 350. New Zealand probably will have hangovers from the last time they were here when we kept chasing down scores of 300.
Yes, a very different England batting lineup.
A very different batting lineup. It's true, but those things that, they'll think, who's going to be that man who's actually Bairstow, and it could be Brooke, and it could be Duckett, and they'll, I think most teams in this position with so much time left, and they go 450, 500. That'll do.
Right. Well, our friend Henry Nicholls is ready to go again. Josh Tongue has 2 slips. He comes around the wicket, and it's steered quite nicely down to deep backward point, and they will take a single. Will, you were about to say something?
I was going to say the thing with Rue is that the Somerset side is incredibly settled. We've got a ton of captains in the team. The fact that Tom Abel is still playing and was captain of the club for 10 years nearly, and Lewis Gregory is great. Like, there are a load of people to kind of go, it's all right, we're the old ones, we've got this, you can just concentrate entirely on you, no one cares, it's all good. And I think there isn't anyone to do that in this England setup.
Wicket comes Tongue. Mitchell doesn't really do much with that. He was looking to work it away to leg, wasn't able to. He's well forward just outside the line, so again we are going to move on. Was that the end of the over? No, it can't be the end of the over. Why are we watching a bloody ad then?
It must be the end of the over. We have a super chat.
Oh, well, in that case.
From the Earl Grover. It's £2, and he says the £2 is to not hear Tony being creepy about Will and Jess.
Well, now, it's funny you say that. It is funny you say that, because, Will, we do have a treat for you at some point in this first stint.
Okay.
You have been celebrated magnificently
musically
in musical form.
Oh Christ!
I said it was a bad. I said it was a bad.
I'm not going to tell you who it is, but it's actually, I've heard it. It's a beautiful piece of work. Archer edge taken this time. Better late than never. I think it was Harry Brook who was at second slip this time round. Nicholls has gone. He's gone for 121. Archer does have his wicket, and maybe that rap on the knuckles might have sort of done the damage, because the next ball of the very first ball of the next over, he has gone, and he was rather sheepishly fending at it.
Well, I'm just about to say, isn't that the case that we were talking about, the other thing that we talked about for so fucking long?
Get your best bowler early in the
game. No, not that. Bowl over the wicket to the left-handers, because they were endlessly bowling around the wicket, and actually you want to change the line up occasionally and challenge them across them.
Well, okay, what we should do, I think, is play one of these, because he really did bat rather well.
Well, that's unlucky how you got out, but the bowler's really good, so it can't be helped.
Yes, we did ask our jingling team, and that was in that particular instance Mog, who is probably a very large part of our jingling team.
Mog,
I was talking about that jingle. We said sometimes, can we have some more positive batsman-friendly jingles for dismissals? And that was the result of that request.
A lot of the ones on the other page are pretty neutral, to be fair.
Indeed, they are. Well, England have struck early, and guess what? If you get your best strike bowler in early, mind you, they did do yesterday as well, didn't they? And that didn't necessarily work out. But the new batter is. He doesn't look so mulleted today. Has he put where's his mullet?
Maybe he's had a little shave, a little trim at the back.
Or has he put it up behind his?
Maybe he's got a
helmet. Maybe could
top
be.
knot.
Right, it's Tom Blundell anyway. Archer in, wide of off stump, left by Blundell.
I suppose
there was no run.
The other thing we didn't talk about.
Sorry, Bear. I'll play it quietly.
Was that the other option in the optimistic Bears world was that we bowl them out for another 30 runs. Suddenly, miraculously, get 8 wickets for 30.
That still leaves us chasing the best part of 400 there.
Yeah. But with 5 sessions to do it. There's a chance of victory.
That, I suppose, is true. We'll wait to the end of the over, Will, to give full stage to the magnificent aria that you're going to enjoy. That's defended into the offside Jordan Cox, the man not wicket keeping. I wonder a penny for his thoughts. I mean, can you, if you are a wicket keeper and you're watching someone else put catches down, you've kind of got three ways you can go. One, it doesn't bother, you don't think about it at all. One is, that should be me behind the stumps, I wouldn't have dropped that. And possibly one is, keeper to keeper, oh, I really feel for you there, mate, that's a shame. I know what that feels like. Which do you think went through Jordan Cox's mind there? Well, let's hold that thought. Archer in, 2 slips go down, left outside of off stump by Blundell, no run.
I think he'd have been pretty sympathetic. I mean, I think everyone's initial thought is, fuck, a drop catch. And we've all played cricket and we all know what that
First
feels
one
like.
you might forget. The second one you go, oh, fuck, another drop catch. It's not quite as...
Yeah, well, the other one,
sympathy
he
erodes a bit.
Well, the second one he didn't drop, did he? He just didn't get in position.
Yeah.
And there was time and he went past the ball, which says his feet weren't moving quite quick enough.
261 for 4. Lead 361. Still 6 wickets in hand. 2 slips and a gully in place. Archer in. Blundell defends to one of the 2 gully, which is Jacob Bethel. And there's no run. So it's a wicket maiden so far for Jofra.
A Waden.
A Waden. A Waden indeed. We're in the 59th over, nearly at the end of it. Archer's bowling with that old pavilion behind him. It's so different to the Lord's Pavilion, the Oval Pavilion. The Lord. Well, I'm not saying that's good or bad. Shall I just say it's more functional and utilitarian than the Oval one? Right. That's full, and there isn't going to be a Waden because it's worked to mid wicket.
Oh, that would have been out, surely.
Quick throw came in, decent throw, close enough. Blundell's home. It's 262 for 4. Now, if you were listening, I think on the first day we heard the story in the Southfold holiday romance between the very young Will at 14 and the lovely Jess, who met in the Southwold cinema. The film they went to see, would you believe it, for 2 14-year-olds, which is itself unusual, as Casablanca. He offered her a sweet, and they've been friends ever since.
That would have been out.
It was a minstrel, if you want the full detail. So, have a listen to this.
The premise of all this, when Will first met young Jess, he offered her a sweetie. What a lovely thing to see before the cricket kicked off. They walked upon the beach. He thought that she was neat. A necklace was
wide of the stump by Jofra.
You can use the wheel. You see that wheel?
There was much more to say, but the cricket was...
I'll have to find... we'll play that again for you, Will, because it is, of course, Dooley Wilson's Magnificent As Time Goes By, interpreted by the brilliant Mog. And the lyrics are very funny.
That's not bad. I'll take that.
Well, no, you're thinking it was Mog. It could have been quite scary. He does talk about leery old men making fun of you, which is I can't imagine who he has in mind. Right, Josh Tongue over the wicket. The second ball is over. Worked nicely off his pads by Blundell. Jofra Archer's hat has fallen off as he runs around from fine leg. They should take a single. I don't think they'll have. Oh, they did come back for 2.
Yeah, they came back for 2.
So they're looking. They're not exactly crashing along, but they're making their runs at a decent lick.
I think you should read. I think you should read that super chat from LJ.
Oh,
yes.
Fire away.
It's £2, and he says, "Seriously, Tony, rearrange thou abdomen."
Your belly's showing. Basically.
Oh, really? Oh, sorry. Okay. Thank you very much, Jay. My personal consultant in terms of body awareness. That one is defended into the offside. No run. Yeah, so I probably have to lose £1 or 2. I've noticed I've late popped on a couple of pounds.
Comes with age, doesn't it, really? I need to get in the gym. I do Peloton every day, 5 days a week.
Well, you do, yeah. You're very good at that. I mean, I do some exercise every day, but I need to get back on my bike.
Precisely. It's that for all those reasons. You get older, you just need
2
to
slips and a gully. by the slim, well-honed Josh Tongue. Away tumbles Rue.
I think he's
And
bowled
there's
quite
no
well
run.
this test, actually, Tongue, in trying circumstances, really.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
is Ollie Robinson just bad luck? Or, again,
I
the
don't know.
main concern was him staying fit. He plays one test, and guess what? He's not fit.
Yeah, sore knee.
So you do wonder. But sore knees, that's a weird, indeterminate. I've got sore knees, but it doesn't stop me doing my job.
Yeah,
As it
well-
were. Admittedly, my job doesn't involve
Pounding
in on a hard oval track. Right, that's wide of off stump. Left alone by Blundell. Captain Joe Root applauds. One suspects he's going to be captain rather less time than even Keir Starmer has left.
Yeah.
Alf, have you seen our friend Binface's interview?
No.
Oh, you've got to see it. He's very, very funny. He's interviewed by some bloke from Sky, and most people are going, Jesus, this guy's more sensible than most of the guys who are standing up there to be elected. But he's very funny doing it. Right, in he comes, Josh Tongue. That's driven.
Yeah, really.
That's a little bit uppish, but it's past cover and extra cover. Two men converge. It's the short. Is that the Duckster?
It's a Duckster converging.
It's the
and Emilio
Duckster and the
Gay.
much taller Emilio Gay. And I think Emilio Gay it was who flicked it back to Ben Duckett, the fumbling Duckett. He needs to take a good catch to lose the title of the fumbling Duckett. And there was no run. 1 for 55 for Jofra Archer. 3 off that last ball. 267 for 4 off 60. The lead 367. Will.
Right. Extra Ruffo says triumph of the will evening. Disinterested hand drop says more than the quality requires. Jay Grover. Then
Archer defended by Blundell to Archer. England actually getting on with it quite a lot this morning. You can carry on now. Will Archer takes his time wandering back.
Metal Guru says, wasn't that a Native American chief Thorny?
There was a wounded knee. There was a battle of wounded knee.
There was a battle of Wounded Knee.
Yeah, I remember that. Whether Wounded Knee or Sore Knee, I don't think it was Sore Knee.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't sore knee. It was
Wasn't
definitely
sore.
Wounded Knee.
But Wounded Knee, but then that would more likely be a place than a name of a chief, wouldn't it? Jofra Archer,
Yeah.
in he comes. Quite slingy, that's quick. Blundell defends, but it rather still popped up to hit him anyway, although I think he got some bat before it popped up. So maybe it sort of rolled up his bat, which took all the pace off it. He says he got number 66 on his back.
Yeah, it looks that way.
You see, I think only
Trolling Rooty.
Yeah, I think only English players should be allowed to wear 66. What was the point of winning the World Cup if you can't actually protect that number and keep it as your own there? That's what I say.
Well, there are only a certain amount of numbers, Tone.
Well, yes. Almost
I don't
infinite,
know, I
because
mean,
you
there
just
are
get, yeah, I could argue that one, as I think Will was about to. That's left alone, by the way, outside of
There are
off stump,
99 of the fuckers that you can use and it look alright on a shirt.
Aye, but I guess there's more than 99.
If there's only so
international
many
cricket
numbers,
players.
my challenge to you then is just keep counting until you get to where numbers ultimately finish.
Well, you could do. You could have player 10,631.
No, well, hang on.
Well,
You're
although-
talking about only so many numbers for cricketers. The number, I mean, you can
Well, of
keep
course,
counting
of course,
infinitely.
Of course. There is an infinite amount of numbers.
Right, there we go. That's where I
But-
was going. 267 for 4.
You're talking about fitting on the back of a shirt.
Edged, dropped short.
No.
Quite a lot short of Joe Root, I think, at first slip. Yeah.
Although, didn't Ashwin
Bowled it
had
well, Archer.
788 or 888 on the back of his shirt or something?
He did.
666. No, it wasn't 666, was it?
What was the reason for that? Was it the number of his wickets?
No, it's something to do with Dad, I think, wasn't it? Maybe someone on Twitter, YouTube can clear that
Yeah.
up. for us.
888 really lucky in.
But that's in
It is. That's why
Chinese.
it's
Hinduism or
that's in
something.
China. That's why it's the
That's
name
in
of the
China.
gambling company.
Oh.
Yeah.
That one's on leg, worked off leg by Blundell. I think he
That's
got
leg
bat on
by.
it. Do you think it's going to be a leg by?
Yeah,
In
basic.
rushes Josh Tongue,
Oh,
a
he went
fine
for two.
leg. We wait to see what Nitin Menon does. He doesn't seem to have done his
Maybe inside edge
pat
on
of his
Fandon.
knee.
No, went to
No,
batsman.
I thought he got some bat on that. Went for 2, so 269 for 4. Yes, there is a reason for Ashwin's number, and I thought it was cricket related. So, can somebody let us know what that reason is? 269 for 4.
The Earl Grover sends us another super
Archer
chat.
in, taken on the tumble by James Rue. It's the end of Archer's over, just 2 from it, 269 for 4. Right, Will, I'm going to celebrate this one musically for you with this.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
Over to you.
It's £2 for Mog's jingle.
Yeah, well, I'm going to play the whole thing when we get enough time to do it.
Drinks break.
Okay.
That drinking
Yeah.
has Bear, who, interestingly enough, was grumbling. Oh, we've worn that
have
story
worn
to
this story
death. We
out.
don't. Why do we need a jingle? Grumble, 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 grumble. Now he's actually suggesting the window through in which we
Well,
can
that's
give it
'cause,
its
you
full
know.
playing. So yes, when there is a drinks break, Josh Tongue. It's not going to be now because Tongue's in from the Vauxhall end. Rue has to tumble again to his left, and there is no run. 37 for Darryl Mitchell. How often has he been a massive thorn in England's side? And he's still being one. Oh, there's Barry Richards up on the balcony.
I thought, okay, no, it was.
I think, is it Barry Richards? Maybe.
Well,
I'm
they're
wrong.
saying it was 99, but I think it might have been 999, and that was that was right. It was his school roll number, his number of wickets or something, and his position. I don't know.
Tongue in. Well, that's not very clear.
No.
As left alone outside of off stump, through it goes to Rue. Surely someone can give us a bit more information than that. Particularly indecisive.
No, it's something to do with his.
Definition.
It was definitely something to do with his school roll number.
A roll? What do you mean a roll number?
Well, they have numbers when you enrol in schools.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. Do they? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
They don't do that over here, do
No,
they?
they don't do that over here. But my wife had it as well in Kenya. So.
The first thing I would have said, even in infant schools, I'm not a number, I'm a free man.
Exactly. And then you'd have Iron Maiden going.
666, the number of the beast. Tongue defends towards a short mid-on, and there is a run. Is he bowling well this morning? England are bowling as this morning, the way if they'd have bowled in the second morning of the match, they might not be so far adrift and in such dire straits now.
Indeed. Actually, I was thinking of the wrong song. They actually did have a song called The Prisoner on the same album, Number of the Beast.
Dr. Feelgood certainly did an album called Be Seeing You, which was very not prisoner based, but they was definitely using the imagery.
Oh.
That's gone up in the air. Is it going to be? It's
fucking
dropped
hell.
short of Jordan Cox. It was an attempted pull by Mitchell. He didn't really get hold of it. He clothed it. It popped up, but it seemed to descend all too quickly. And I thought I'd like to see a replay of that, chaps, because my initial reaction was, why didn't Cox dive? Yep, and that hasn't changed. I
I think he's a bit far away from it. To even
Well, here we go. This one will tell us.
not really.
No, I still think he misjudged how it was coming to him, and he runs sideways instead of forward, and that was in the air long enough. I think
It's a long way
no,
from him.
still think he should have dived.
I don't think he'd have made it.
Tongue in. That's quite full. It's well defended though by Mitchell.
He's quite straight
There's
there
no
for
run.
the drive, and it went pretty mid-wicket.
Not having it.
Not having it.
You need
Okay.
wickets. You got to attempt to dive. And actually, what we're looking at is Sonny Baker. Is that also Mitchell?
Yeah, that was the first innings.
That-
so he
well,
got in the first
what they're
innings.
saying is that his dismissal in the first innings would have been identical to that had Cox taken the catch. It
Well,
was,
also the fielder was squarer.
so they're identifying, I suspect, that it is a way to get him. So we got a leg slip in as well as a slip. It's well defended by Mitchell. It's the end of the over. It's 269 for 4, and we're back to The mighty Will.
Right. Kieran Roseblade says, "Forgive my ignorance, but why don't they just have their test number on the back of their shirts? Because they're into the late hundreds for England, and they're going to hit 1,000 soon."
They do have it on the cap, though, don't they? When they get their cap, I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
it's-
they have it on the
the-
shirt, underneath
and they have
the
it on the
insignia.
shirt, under the thing, but they don't have it as their squad number. The squad numbers are largely completely arbitrary,
Yeah.
unless you ask for something. Yeah. I asked,
Six overs this morning. What have we added? Where did we start, Bear, and what have we
We
got
should be
to?
having a change. We should have a change
Good
now.
Lord.
Archer in,
Oh, that
defended
was-
square
well,
into the offside.
is that
out to
you?
Gully. Yeah, it's
Am
me.
I off? Am
No,
I-
it's
oh.
me, you, and those two swap.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who's doing.
Bear, you're doing ball by ball. Tony, you're doing
I
socials.
thought so. Can you just pass me that?
Yeah. There you go.
Marvellous. Marvellous.
Oh, and the Kiwis on 269 for 4. And they've offered a fair few chances this morning. Just haven't gone to the fielders, or just wide of the fielders. Just short of the
I'll
fielders.
shoot off.
See you later, Will.
See you, Will. You are
See
on
ya.
a few times today. Don't go too far.
Yeah.
And make
Oh, I
sure that
won't,
internet
don't worry.
keeps working.
I know, I'm
Don't
actually
turn it
going to
off.
go and shore it
Don't
up.
turn it off and again.
Okay.
Off and on again.
Archer in, left by Blundell, through to the keeper. And there is no run. Shouldn't it just be Blundell, not Blundell?
It's a bit. Isn't he in charge of how his own surname's pronounced?
How does he
yeah.
pronounce it?
I don't
Exactly.
know. Blundell,
I
one
don't know,
presumes,
it's
because
tomato,
we all
tomato,
call
isn't
him that. Although Adele, as in a dell in a wood, is spelled
Yeah.
D.
The Dell, where Southampton
Yeah.
used to play.
Used to be a dell near me when I was.
Dingley Dell.
There used to be off at the end of one of the roads down by. I lived on the Casper Estate, which used to be basically before houses were
the
built on
Castleberry
it.
Estate, I remember.
Yeah. Oh, no,
Casper
that's,
Park.
their leg slip was there a few overs ago, but he's not there now. And that one goes airily right where he would have been, but down to the boundary for 4 runs. And at the end there was a garden close, I think it was called, because Casper Estate used to be a big old house, and it was obviously Casper Park was all the grounds, and the Casper Estate was built on the grounds. But down the end of one of the garden, this road called Garden Close, there was like about an acre that was completely undeveloped, and it was called the Dell, and it had an ice house in it. We used to go and
An ice house?
yeah.
What, literally a house made of ice?
No, where they used to keep things frozen.
Oh, right,
In sort of,
Yes.
18th,
And this is
19th, 20th century.
on the Casper Estate?
On the Casper Estate, yeah.
Oh, well,
It's probably been developed into a big fat house now. That's down the leg side. Randall followed it with his eyes. Maybe he got a little bit of something on it. Maybe not.
Well collected behind the stumps.
Yeah, it was. In the end. I think Joff is now asking for that leg slip. I'm wondering why wasn't he there?
Because the leg slip's only been in place when Tong's been bowling.
Yeah. Well, Joffa does tend to bowl in that channel outside off stump more. But he does swing it in or nibble it back, so there's a good chance that someone's going to knock it around the corner. Has he gone back? He's not in there now, no. 2 slips of gully. Cover mid-off, mid-on. Mid-wicket is empty. That one is punched. Only as far as mid-off. I think Fisher is fielding. Joffa's looked good this morning.
Yeah.
Got a sweat on already. It's quite humid today, isn't it?
Close.
How long
Yeah.
of a spell do you give him there? What's he bowled?
5 overs, tops. 5 overs is fine. 4 or 5 overs, but
We've already
I'd stretch
established
it to
that
5.
8 is deemed to be too many.
This is his 4th. Yeah, well, 8 is a lot for any fast
no,
bowler.
it is, it is,
especially
it
someone who
is.
bowls flat out. That was defended in the offside, and there's no run. There aren't that many fast bowlers who want to bowl 8 in a row, or they might want to, but they shouldn't be allowed to.
Yeah, 8 would be what, an hour?
273 for 4. Right, Greystoke 666. Evening, young'uns. Good evening. Leah says, yeah, it was a massacre, and the Merkins handed out 19 medals of honour for it.
Presumably that's talking
Yeah,
about.
we're back to Wounded Knee. Jay Grover, I am now shamelessly repeating your comments. What the fuck? Let's go with great minds and all that. Okay, there are many layers of infinity, says Greystake 666. Well, that may be true. How can I possibly being told off for being behind on socials when I've literally just taken up the job? However, hold on a moment.
Tongue is in. Inside half of the bat. Goes out to long leg. It'll be a single.
Oh, right, I've just appreciated the joke of what is actually a super chat.
Aha.
So I might slide that one in and then go back to the ones that are behind it.
Fair enough.
After this delivery, so I don't fall behind. God forbid I should do that.
Aye. These two are the quick scorers at their side as well, aren't they, really? These are the guys that push the score on if they stay there. Which I've got under 280 something or other for the fall of the next wicket, so I'm hoping they don't actually push it on. Ooh, that's a good attempted Yorker by Tongue. Well played by Blundell. Jams his bat down on it.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
It's by Lord Grover of Sheffield. £2 English. Thank you, Jay, so much. Tony, you are 20,678 socials behind. Start again. Which is quite entertaining, I must say. I'll save the rest till the end of the over.
Okay.
Or they are piling in very quickly, which is always
Of course,
fantastic.
did you watch anyone the football last night? The Tongue is in shorts. Ooh, and I think Blundell played that a little bit early, actually. Ended up
Which game are you talking about?
Well, I fell asleep at half time during the Scotland game. I thought they were doing all right. The commentators.
Lots of huffing and puffing, but nothing that.
Yeah, they've got a few bits of quality and a lot of sort of average championship players, haven't they? I mean, that's the way it is with Scotland.
But they might not know it. The problem is if you finish third in your group, you don't know whether you're in or out and who you're playing until all the groups have been played.
Yeah,
and then there's just no break between the first and second game.
What I will say, Tongue is in. That's a good ball. It's defended well though by Blundell, and there's no run. I think Morocco looking actually very good side.
Yeah, they made Brazil look bang average.
Yeah, I think Brazil are bang average, really.
Yeah, I was going to say Haiti didn't make them look like world beaters.
No, and they beat them 3-0, didn't they? But I mean, that's Haiti. They should be whacking them. I don't think Brazil are going all the way. Morocco,
Turkey aren't.
Turkey certainly aren't. That surprised me.
They'd be very poor.
Thought they'd be better than that. I think Morocco go far, and actually, I wouldn't want to really play them.
No.
They remind me actually of as Tongue bowls. Oh, that's another very good full ball. He's really testing out Blundell here. He's digging them all out though, up to mid wicket, and there's no run. They remind me of PSG.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just because Hakimi's on the right or whatever.
Well, Hakimi's got bigger things to worry about when the World Cup's over.
Why?
He's on charges of rape and will face trial.
Is he? Oh, fuck,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. What is it with fucking football players, man? I think they can get away with anything, don't they?
Well, society does tell you that celebrity affords you certain latitudes.
I mean, what's his name, isn't it? Partey, he's on charges, 5 charges of rape, isn't it?
Yeah.
He was not allowed entry into Canada, but was allowed into the US.
Yeah, well,
it tells you everything you need
tells
to
you
know.
everything you need to know, doesn't it? Exactly. Blundell facing up. Oh, again, he gets down on that quite late, but does get down on it. It goes inside half the bat to mid wicket. That was a good over by Tongue. Over to you, Tone.
Yep. Jay Grover, proper impressed by how many gorillas know about Wounded Knee. Infinity +1, says Tim Wilton Davis.
It's still Infinity.
Yes.
Have you heard about the Infinity Hotel as a thought experiment?
That's
No.
an interesting idea. What is it?
So, in the Infinity Hotel, there's an infinite number of rooms and an infinite number of. Well, there's one guest in each room, so an infinite number of guests.
Right.
A new guest arrives, so everybody gets out of the room they're in and gets into the room next to it. So basically, what Bear was saying is, Infinity +1 is infinity.
Yeah. Oh,
Yes.
that's short by Archer and just over Rue's outstretched hands. It will be 4 byes. And Rue seems to have injured his shoulder.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Ill-directed bouncer, too short.
Just kept sailing and sailing, didn't it?
Yep. Well, at least this innings we only had 16 extras. There must have been about 50 or 60 extras in the first innings that we gave them. Archer in to Mitchell, who just defends that square on the offside into a gap. He'll get himself a single. The score moves on to 279 for 4. What's my under? I think it's 281. Get the first one in, not the second. Always very irritating.
Was it Blundell and Mitchell in the last tour who just stuck around forever?
Yeah, Mitchell kept getting massive scores, didn't he? He got 200s, didn't he? Oh, I got under 28.
Yeah,
oh no,
Blundell.
I got 287 and a half. Oh, I've got a little way to go. Yeah, Mitchell got 2 tons and a 80 or something, didn't he? That's pulled down towards long leg. It's fielded by Josh Tongue. Not well timed by Blundell.
Don't you think having the leg slip in now is a bit like locking the stable door after the horse has bolted?
Yes.
Well,
somewhat.
Have the courage. If you've actually thought about this and strategized it, then stick with the fields you've got, because that's obviously what you thought was best. But you know,
I think Archer wanted him there all the time, and then Root took him out, and then he wanted him back. Because if he bowls straight, there's a good chance he might play him off the hip. And there's,
Oh my God,
in the modern era, we've seen a fair few people get caught a leg slip these days. Archer is in, and that one's defended out past the gully. And Mitchell wants 2, but it isn't there.
Actually, do you know what, Bear? You were right all along.
What? I was supposed to open the show?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
And you're supposed to be doing socials now, and I'm supposed to be doing ball by ball.
Well,
because I'm on socials next. Which doesn't make any sense at all.
Well, you should read your rotors, is what the answer to that question isn't, Tony.
Apparently, yeah.
I blame the person who made the rota.
Well,
Yes.
yeah, fine, I get that. Even I'm blaming myself.
Well, that's good.
Because I'm not quite sure how I managed to get that wrong.
And you were very convinced, too.
I was really convinced as well. I
You
was
convinced
absolutely-
all of us.
Yeah, you did indeed. Archer in. Oh, that's defended by Blundell. And there is no run. One more ball to come and it's over. And we're looking at seamers. Seam this morning.
Theme
Well,
movement of
I'll just stay and do socials for the next half hour.
Fair enough.
Won't get in the way of the people doing the real work, which is going to be Alan Arnav when it happens.
Oh, Arnav.
Yeah.
He must have probably finished his
Yeah.
year now, hasn't he? I'd have thought.
Got a couple of our Brighton lads on, I think we got.
Archer is in.
William
Short
tomorrow.
pulled. But there is a deep mid wicket out there. We get 1 or 2? Only 1.
2.
1.
Oh wow! I thought that was an easy 2.
No, I thought they were coming back for an easy 2, but it didn't seem like an easy 2, so they just sauntered an easy 1.
End of the over.
End of the over.
2824. Extra fluffo, we've got our first case of avian bird flu. No more roast chickens. To which Greystoke replies, Asian flu normally results in a shit ton of roast chickens. But there we go. Nick Vickers says, hi everyone. I think the racing driver Mark Blundell rhymed Adele pronunciation wise. Okay, there we go. New Zealand commentators pronounce it the first way Bear said. I don't know where the alternative came from. So he's Blundell, is he? Okay.
Yeah, I presume so. Actually, Blundell would probably be an LE rather than an ELL. That one's clipped by Blundell.
That was Andrew Cook, by the way. Sorry, Andrew, I should have said that was you. With that intelligence.
No, that's
That must
Martin Brundle, though, but I presume he's an LE on the end, isn't he? I don't think he's ELL.
Yeah.
Brundle. Yeah, if it's LE rather than ELL, then there's no cause for doubt. You're just a L.
Looking to be pedantic.
There's another man who's a legend in his own mirror.
Yeah.
Brundle.
Yeah. Tongue in. Dropped into the offside. They're going for the quick single, and they're going to get it. Pressure on the fielder, who was Bethel. And by the time he got there, they'd already through. It's good running. 283 for 4.
Where is the GPL, Bear?
It's open.
It's open. How much money?
55, 6, 7, something like that.
So it's either 55, 56 or 57 English pounds there to be won. GuerrillaCricket.com/competition, but you'll just see it if you go to our webpage. Register, estimate the number of runs to be scored in the day. You can win that pot. You can have as many estimates as you like as well.
Pulled by Mitchell this time. Again, not particularly well timed out to deep square leg, but he'll get himself a single.
In the event nobody wins today, it rolls over and it's just a bigger pot to be won tomorrow. Although tomorrow will depend on the state of the game, actually.
Absolutely, to be fair, yeah. If England look like they're going to be rolled in no time at all, or if they only need like 100 runs, I probably won't open it.
Well, yeah, because then it would be a very finite.
Yes.
Although
sometimes
they need 100 with 10 wickets in hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably
not going to
won't open it. Yeah. Probably definitely won't open it.
Tongue in, well defended by Blundell.
The inside edgy.
He was the one who got. No, Phillips got a ton in the first innings, didn't he? Blundell.
Yeah.
He got a 50 and then out, didn't he?
Yeah. Phillips is the centurion in the first inning, and did so at quite a pace.
Yeah. Well, he survived what James Rue should have done at the end of day bloody 2. Phillips did at the end of day 1, didn't he? All that short stuff from Joffrey basically didn't engage with it and avoided it, so he'd be there the next morning. Whereas James Rue decided to try and hook everything. Got dropped once, and that's again very full and kept out by Blundell, driven up to mid-on. And then gloved one who got caught in the slip 2 overs later, which was very fucking stupid. But hey, Fisher will be on. So this, I imagine Archer takes a break now. Actually, he's bowled 5 overs, hasn't he?
Yeah, I would.
I mean, the thing is, if you ask Archer, do you want to carry on bowling? I bet you he says yes, because he's a bowler, right? Most of them do. I mean, you don't want to stop bowling normally. That one is played into the ground, out towards gully, and there is no run.
284 for 4.
284 for 4.
Jay Grover, I was assuming Bear meant council estate, but hearing it had an ice house means Bear is one of the posh walkers, or Mellor's gardener. Where's the Casper estate? That wasn't posh.
No, the Casper estate.
Recollection.
Well, no, it was reasonably posh. It was middle class, wasn't it? It's it was built in the grounds of Casperbury House, which was
indeed
sort of country estate where West Harts Golf Club was as well. It was a big old estate, presumably at some point, and then they built sort of there were 30s. Semi-detached, 3 bedrooms, most of them.
Yeah, I remember it. Farong says Jofra could bowl quicker and longer spells if he removed his chain. Narayan, as in Chantapur, Narayan? Sunil Narayan, isn't it? Sunil Narayan is the king of gold chains. There's no love inside the ice house, says Extra Fluffo.
Right, we have a change in bowling. Jofra has bowled 5 overs and is now out, and there is a change of bowler. We'll give his jingle. His first ball is defended up to mid-on. The Duckster is fielding. And there is no run.
Oh, hello. Here we go.
Oh, I thought you were going to play. I just lined you up to play the bowler's new jingle. You didn't bite.
No, because I was about to do a super chat. But I can do the bowler's new jingle as well. They're all going to be new for Baker, aren't they? What, with him
number 11,
new and all.
Number 11.
Here he is.
Obviously, because that's where he batted.
Sonny Baker's being picked for the band. He's got to give up the booze and the one-night stands and maybe knuckle down, not act like a clown, so he can get an IPL gig.
Bowls that into the pads. Mitchell whips it into the leg side, out to Gay, who's at deep mid wicket. They go for the 1. They don't go for the 2. 285 for 4. I've got 2 runs to play with, Tone. I need a wicket now.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure you're looking at England's best attack to deliver that.
No, I have to agree. I was hoping.
Tony, did you have a super chat?
I did. I'm going to read it. It's Jay Grover. It's £5 English. I'm going to be in Lewisham sometime in September for what he describes as innocent reasons.
Well,
as if we'd assume anything else.
Well, if you're going to be in Lewisham for innocent reasons in September and we are on a test match, then you're welcome to come in.
Hang on. Well, now I'll have to wait to finish that super chat.
Oh, that would be marvellous. Baker in, defended, out to the covers, and there is...
So he's going to be in Lewisham sometime in September for innocent reasons. If it coincides with Sri Lanka, shall I pop in for an A-up?
Yes.
Absolutely, Jay.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, of course.
Everyone can get to see you. We can have you live on the show.
Yeah.
Instead of on the socials. It's not Sri Lanka, it's Pakistan, though.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. But yes, we may have, who knows, we may have any number of, because we got some one-day internationals hovering around that time, but I can't remember who they're against.
Have we? That one is played to mid-wicket by Blundell.
The only worry is I'm on holiday in September, so I hope that doesn't coincide, Jay. But
is that
que sera, I guess?
Is the speed gun wrong?
Why?
Because Baker, well, it's saying that Baker's bowling at 86 miles an hour, and it just doesn't look like it.
Well, he's flatter, isn't he? He's a bit like Mark Wood. He doesn't come from a great height, so it doesn't always look as speedy. Well, he's supposed to be a 90-mile-an-hour bowler. So say people. But I mean, I'm not massively impressed with him, I have to say. That one is whipped out past mid-wicket, presumably Gay's out there. It'll be another single. It is.
Just feels like they've got time.
Yeah.
With him, I mean, maybe he could bowl a little bit fuller, but
the thing is, on his trajectory, he bowls a little bit fuller. They'll be all driving him on the up pretty off.
Yeah, wouldn't you? But that's with what he's bowling at the minute. Just feels like he's bowling just a little bit too high off the top of off stump, and it's. I mean, don't get me wrong. We're talking like fine margins here. It's like nitpicking.
Yeah, it is nitpicking, but this is the height of the game, isn't it? He doesn't look like a test bowler to me. It's fair they picked him. Oh, that one got up a bit though.
He played it beautifully.
Having said that, I'm not sure how much control Mitchell had, but he got it through past gully out to the third man
Four
boundary.
on the floor, and one more four than the four before. That's what fours are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
294. Right, I'm going to try and have a real gallop through these socials. We had the stuff about ice houses, rooms. There's no room 362 in this hotel. Sometimes the complaints will be false. I don't know what that means. Gareth Davis, too long. No, there's half of it's people chatting amongst themselves. Imagine being the cleaner who has to scrub all of those loos. Oh, that would be in the Infinite Hotel.
In the Infinite Hotel.
What a terrible.
You might have an infinite amount of cleaners too.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. It may be more than one cleaner.
I would hope so.
Yeah, you'd have trouble if you only had one.
Turkish soccer must be in a pretty poor state if Australia beat them, says Mr. Handjob.
It was a lot of puffing and puffing from Turkey.
Oh, now that could be out, surely. Yes, I think they finally got it.
They have.
Annoyingly, fucking 3 runs after my under. That is really fucking annoying. And it has. Well, I think it was clipped by Blundell to the leg slip, who then threw it up to James Rue, who looked like he was rolling around and just about snapped onto it. The camera work wasn't great. Let's have a look. It was angled in at the pads.
Definitely
wasn't in inside edge.
Oh, it's Root.
Root was at leg slip, and he managed to get a hand on it and then palmed it off to Rue, who caught it.
Tell you what, he's given the interference from Root.
Yeah,
he's done well to concentrate on the ball there and take the catch.
Root was nearly rugby tackling him, trying to follow up his catch.
He was.
But Blundell was gone, and England do have another wicket, and it's 290 for 5.
Well, you can have that with your silly name.
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
Ooh, Tony.
Wow, Tony.
Rarely does that. Rarely do you get out to that amount of annoyedness.
Is there something you want to share with the group?
No, you're absolutely fine.
Okay. Is this about the jingles again?
No. Although Jay did clarify he meant a collective view rather than me specifically, who had got behind. Greystoke says the oval seems quite aesthetically pleasing now. When I last seen it in the 90s, it was a real shithole. Well,
yeah, well, they've redeveloped like a lot of these things, and
have
they get redeveloped
indeed.
over time.
Extra Fluffo just need a draw against the Gauchos to progress. Lots of football chat. Hello. Jay Grover says alibi sorted. Mint. My alibi. Is that me going on holiday? I'm not going on holiday because you're going to be in Lewisham, Jay. It's just I've had the holiday booked for a while, and depends when it's. I'm only away for 10 days. So
where are you going?
There's plenty. Sicily.
Beginning or end of September?
I can't remember.
That's
Second
really handy.
week, I think.
That'll be down to be a
Sicily
test on
sounds
there.
like that'll be a lovely place to go at a lovely time of year, Tom.
Oh, I know. I love going to Sicily. We've been
Have
there
you
a few times.
been there before?
Yeah. We're going to Cefalù, which is beautiful. Let me see.
Hotel or villa?
Villa.
With pool?
Yes.
Oh, got to have a pool.
Sri Lanka a series. So is white ball matches, says Farong, starting September the 16th.
Oh, right. Oh, okay. So when's the
Jay
test
was
series
right.
against Pakistan then?
Jay Grover says Tony's angry. I'm not angry. I just...
Tongue in, Phillips lets it through to the keeper and so on. So when are the test matches against Pakistan then?
Off the top of my head, I can't recall.
I'm going to have to go and have a look now.
Well,
Because I assumed the whole of September. I mean, we've got 3 tests against Pakistan.
Well, I'll look into that while you keep doing ball by ball.
Okay. Because, I mean, that's, 15 days cricket with at least 4 days between tests if they go back-to-back. So that's potentially, 15 and 8 is 23. So that's 23 days. So they must be going, they can't be going into October. Or are they starting a test in August? That one is defended back to the bowler and there's no run.
I did have some notes somewhere. Have they just drifted away? Oh yeah, they're down there.
So,
the Pakistan first test starts on August the 19th.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, we've actually got proper cricket in August.
So we've got proper cricket in August for a change.
Then August the 27th, 9th of September.
And then the ODI
and then 15th, 17th, 19th, 22nd, 24th, 27th against Sri Lanka in a variety of guises.
Okay.
All white ball though.
Yeah, that's all white ball. Clipped by Phillips, who'll get himself off the mark with a couple down to deep backward square. Centurion, of course, in the first test. 292 for 5.
Why you? And then it says in November and early December we're going to Australia for white ball stuff.
Yeah, that just feels all wrong to me. Why would you just go for a white ball?
And then 17th of December we're in South Africa.
Yeah, that's
and then Boxing Day.
Yeah, which is also another one. I mean, I thought the whole point of the England winter away tours was that every other year they didn't have a Boxing Day test or they were at home for Christmas. But this year we were away for the Ashes last year and we're going to be away for Christmas this year. That one is worked around the corner down to long leg by Darryl Mitchell. He'll get himself a single. No, sorry, Phillips. He'll get himself a single. Oh, it's a leg by actually. What? Seemed to go a long way off the pad. I thought that was.
So what have they added? 41 this morning?
Something like that. What did they cut?
They started on 252 for 3. The lead was 352. They've added 41 and the lead's now 393. So it's soon going to tick past 400.
Oh yeah, of course.
Not many teams chase 400 down.
No.
And we don't believe this England team would chase 400 down.
But weirdly, the top 5 is the top 5 that you'd have started the series with. So, anyway, that one's down the arse. Mitchell lets it through, and there is no run. We'll have one more over, I guess. Or no, we won't. It's just literally ticked over to 12 o'clock. Should we have a little change now then?
Can do. Although
can do if you want to.
The way things have worked out, I'm still here.
Yeah.
And I'm still here.
Oh, right.
Oh, well, there we go.
And who else coming on to join you? Will?
I think it may be, actually. Yeah, bear with me, caller.
Arnav.
It's Arnav.
Arnav.
You may have to let him in.
Well, he usually turns up right at the last minute, so he's probably waiting for that clock to tick to 12, which it already has.
All right.
I'll sit here until he arrives, I guess.
Well, who's going to let him in, though?
Well, I will when I see him.
Oh, yeah, okay. You can see him there. Right, okay. I'll do my production role and inform him.
Archer is now
Archer's
back
still
on.
Back on again.
Was that your doorbell?
New
No.
batsman, I think. That's the thing. You've got a new batsman. You want to unleash your best weapon at him.
Right. Archer defends. Back to the bowlers now. And are you supposed to be doing ball by ball, Al, now?
Well, you have this over, and then I'll.
Is Arnav coming in here? Does he think he's coming in?
I don't know. It would be remote. Hence the fact I'm going to chase him.
Well, I just wondered if that was him trying to.
Oh, did you hear our doorbell?
Well, no, that wasn't a doorbell. That was a lift bell.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different.
So Archer bowling to Phillips. Great little battle they had in the first innings. That one again is a little bit short. Worked into the leg side though. He'll get himself off strike. Just goes out to mid wicket and there's no run. I think it's a bit odd to get Archer back on after just having what, 1 over off. Sonny Baker bowled 1 over. Unless he's changed ends. No, but he can't have done. His Tongue just bowled a lot. Did Tongue? I can't even say what's going on with my memory. Did Tongue just bowl the last over? He did, didn't he?
You did?
Yeah, because he got the wicket, didn't he?
You did?
Getting confused. Shouldn't have been that spliff at 9:30 in the morning.
I'll probably do it.
Archer. Oh, hits Daryl Mitchell, who just ducks into it and lets it hit high up on his arm. Root was chasing it in as if he was going to catch it and there'd be a wicket, but it certainly wasn't anywhere near anything that would induce that. That's a dot ball.
Did it hit Mitchell on the shoulder, or?
Yeah, I thought it was right at the top of the bicep, on just before the shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah, because no one's running around like they need to check his helmet.
No, I certainly didn't do that. He kind of ducked into it. Yeah. Oh, maybe it was glove actually. I don't know.
No, I think so.
Oh, it was off. Actually, it was. It was off the end of the bat handle. So I was completely wrong, and that would have been a catch. Yeah, it's off the top of the
Would
bat
have been
handle.
one of the more unusual dismissals.
Yep. Archer in again. Defended up to mid wicket, and they go for that quick run and once more direct hit. But I think he was in. Phillips is quick.
They haven't made the square window sign.
No, I think he was well in.
That's some speed from Phillips, though.
It is, because that was a
total commitment to the run as well.
Absolutely, because it was a quick pick-up throw.
So, okay, whose call is that?
Presumably it's Mitchell's.
Right, because
he's nearly levelled his stumps when the ball takes the bails.
Because when Duckett was run out,
that was Gay's call.
Yeah,
It's the classic. If it's in front of the wicket, it's my call. Behind the wicket, it's your call.
Yeah.
You know. Not out. Yeah, we knew that.
So for him to get for Phillips to get the call is just highlights his speed.
Yeah. Probably ready to go. I mean, I imagine they've all spoken about this in the dressing room now. They're probably safe as they are. That was that through to the keeper and there's no run. Just try and get as many runs as quickly as possible. They've got an hour before lunch. They could quite easily get another 70, 80 runs here. Declare at lunch, but I wouldn't declare at lunch either. I come out anyway, just because you don't want to give the oppo 45 minutes to prepare, do you?
Like 1 over after lunch and then declare.
Exactly, that kind of thing.
That's a bit.
It's a bit evil, but you know, it's about winning games of cricket, isn't it? Mental disintegration and all that nonsense. Archer. Last ball of the over. Makes Phillips do his falling over routine as he sways back out of the way, lands on his back, ends the over though through to keeper, no run. You take over, Al.
I will do.
295 for 5. Let's have a look. If Scotland is a team of championship players, how would they fare against the new Italian-managed Watford? Says Farong. Probably win handsomely, I would suggest. Is that Arnav? Yeah, sorry, I didn't realise. Well,
look at the rotors, Arnav.
Yeah, basically look at the rotors and messages and emails. Greystoke. It's tiresome for me to bring up refs, but when Oz woke up in the second half, would have got 2 pens if it were another country. Suter who is of the opinion that Scotland would smash Watford. I'm not actually going to disagree with him. Ghost Rider, whether I don't know if he's in the sky or not, says this is the most byes England have conceded in a test since 2014. Yes, that doesn't reflect well on young Rue either, it must be said.
Oh, wow.
Four of them did sail clean over his head.
If
from
you
an
watch,
atrocious
listen,
banter.
there were 3 overs on day 2 in the morning, and they scored 30 runs, and I think 22, 24 of those were either leg byes or byes. And when by that, I mean they were miles down the leg side, miles over the keeper. It was unfair to put them against Rue.
Don't look at the total.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't look at the total and then blame the keeper.
We were watching that, and he had another chance on a lot of them. There were some fucking filthy deliveries on day 2.
Here's a particularly good question. It's Andrew Cook who says, when do you expect the Kiwis to declare? When they reach a score, i.e. 450, or a time? It could be either now, really.
It probably is going to both of them are going to coincide, aren't they?
Yeah, I think that's highly likely.
I think just after lunch. I say this all the time, and people don't always do it, but I always think it's wise to come out and not let the opposition have that chance to, prepare.
I mean, conventional wisdom is probably just after tea to give yourself plenty of time to bowl at a team and hopefully nip out 2 or 3 of them, maybe more.
Well, there'll come a point where it's just diminishing returns for staying out there, isn't it? It's like they're at 400 now,
exactly,
aren't they?
Which I think we may be reaching that point run wise.
Well, we are run wise, but I mean they'll look at it and go 400 runs to score in 5 sessions is doable, even though they won't get there. I mean, you also have to look at that. I mean, we often talk about that in the modern game, don't we? It's like, we're 500 ahead, but there's 2.5 days to go. They could quite easily score 500 runs in 2.5 days, but they never do.
Extra Fluffo says time doesn't exist apparently. It's just an infinite number of moments repeating themselves for eternity. There you go.
No.
Greystoke thinks weather forecast may be an element of in a declaration. It's going to be very hot.
Yes.
Tomorrow, hotter than today. So, in some respects,
today's the coolest day of the
today's the
next few
coolest
days.
day with a bit of cloud cover. It's probably the best day to be bowling, frankly.
Where is the weather cave?
He's out doing something until after tea.
All right.
Or tea our time. He's got some family event going on, I think.
Sounds good.
Can't see the bowlers coming out to bat.
Arnav has arrived. So I'm out. You two are carrying on. And
30 minutes before tea is what Jeffrey Ward's saying. Yeah, I probably think they're around that area.
It's the lead is currently 395.
Yeah, I know. As I say, that's more than likely enough. Arnav, he's being let in. I was about to say good morning. He's not here yet.
No, he will be in a matter of moments. There he comes. Hi, Arnav.
He's on. Oh, Lord help us.
Hiya.
Aha!
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
England's premier spinner, Joe Root.
Well, and leading wicket taker in this team. Don't forget that.
Yeah, that's
based on weight of games played, granted. But
yeah, I was going to say
he is our leading wicket taker in this attack.
Yeah. He's going to bowl to Mitchell. Mitchell's on 47. Phillips on 3. He's bowled 6 overs so far, figures of 0 for 25. And somewhere in the country, Shoaib Bashir cries into a cup of tea. As Root comes in, outside the off stump. Pretty low bounce, defended by Mitchell, into the covers.
Well, when it comes to run chases, I can tell you 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only been 4 successful run chases over
Reverse
400.
sweep by Mitchell. Ooh. And there is nobody there to prevent it hitting the sponge for one of these.
Yeah.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
And Mitchell raises his bat, 51 runs from 68 balls, 6 fours and 1 6.
Yeah, it's a fine knock. He is a real thorn in England's side.
It's 50,
Darryl Mitchell.
and you know that can't be bad.
Dabs that in towards point, and there'll be no run.
You think England have been a bit fortunate that the New Zealand openers didn't get going?
Yeah, there could be any score. This is too wide and cut away by Mitchell, and there's a lot of vast green space into which that ball thuds into the sponge, and that's another one of these.
Oh, yeah, it is. Well, it wasn't 6, but there we go.
And the leaky faucet that is Joe Root. 2 4s already this over.
Yeah, not good.
This one fuller, and that is that.
No,
somehow that squeezed its way. Defended by Mitchell, squeezed its way to backward square leg. And no run. And this will be the last ball of this over. 8 from it. 303 for 5 is the total now. Another reverse sweep. And that will go down towards the sponge. A forlorn chase.
Is this declaration
3 balls
bowling?
are 12 from the over.
4. Right, well, the chase is over 400. West Indies against Australia in 2003 got 418. 414 South Africa against Australia in 208. 404 Australia against England in 1948. And 403 India against the West Indies in 1976. And that's it for over 400 run chases.
Yep.
So not many in the whole history of Test cricket, it must be said.
No, there's not a lot of recent evidence to assume that this would be anything other than a series of freak weather events or a New Zealand win. Archer in, bouncer Phillips just ducks nicely and neatly underneath. It's like Archer's trying to bowl to a man who's slightly taller than Phillips. Doesn't need to be that short. They've gone at a fair old lick, haven't they? 307 in 70 overs.
Yeah, I mean, that's partly a function of a very quick outfield, but it's also a function of an inexperienced bowling attack.
Hang on a second, we're what, 50 minutes away from lunch?
Yep.
We're 10 overs away from a new ball, and we've got our premier fast bowler bowling now. That doesn't make any sense, does it? This is outside the stump caught. Phillips 3 and out. Full of ball, slashed at, caught. I'm assuming by Bethel at backward point, and it's 307 for 6.
Now you were saying about our premier fast bowler bowling now.
It's the opposite of the commentator's curse, Tony. The opposite of a commentator's curse.
But it's one of these.
You're welcome.
I will say, Arnav, England's body language has remained upbeat and positive. They don't look like a side that thinks, what's the point of taking wickets, we'll just wait till we have to bat. It looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I think you guys made a good point about the scoring rate, because I can see Henry, Nicholls, Rachin Ravindra and Daryl Mitchell have scored above 70, a strike rate of 70, which has helped New Zealand a lot.
Well, it has, in various reasons. As I say, inexperienced attack and quick outfield, not a great combination. Farong says, time declaration, bat on for 30-40 minutes after lunch and go to T20 mode. Possibly, that could be something that happens, indeed.
Yeah, I think they get to 500 maybe. That would be nice. A lead of 500.
Suter who, the fuck the bear is doing in the background? Is he wrecking the kitchen? Well, the kitchen's outside the door now. Oh, he's putting beer in the fridge, is the answer. Which is unusual. Normally he's involved in the act of taking it out rather than putting it in. But you do need it to be in to be out, as it were.
Well, that is true. Nathan Smith is going to be our new batsman.
we shall find him. Here he is.
Batsmen quaking at the crease. They fear the moment of release.
Archer herring in, short pitch delivery down the leg side. Harmless.
Yeah. He batted beautifully in the first innings, didn't he, Arnav?
He did, yeah.
Oh, and a no ball to boot.
Ah, for goodness sake. What did he make in that first innings for New Zealand?
Sorry, were you saying about Smith?
Oh no, I was wrong. For some reason, I was confusing him with Phillips.
I thought.
Yeah, Smith
exactly.
only
I
made
thought
4
you
in the
said
first
Phillips.
innings. I don't
Yeah,
quite know
yeah.
where I got that
Batted
from.
beautifully from an England perspective.
Yes, indeed.
We'll take that. Another short pitch delivery, which Smith rocks out of the way of. Forgive me
He
if I
is
say
a
the
very
word
capable
harmless.
batsman, and he's
Again?
very familiar with this ground. Unlike all the other New Zealanders, of course, were test match wise, because the last test match they played here was 1999, which they did win. If England were to lose this test, that would be the 3rd consecutive defeat at the Oval. They
Well,
lost to
should
Sri
stop.
Lanka, they lost to India, and then they would have lost this one.
Well, stop going there then.
Well, isn't that the Tommy Cooper joke about breaking your arm?
This is on the hip of Smith, who will just play this to square leg and get off the mark.
Right, is that the end of the over?
It's not. There's 2 balls left.
Oh, blimey, okay.
If you want to read a message
No,
out
we're
now.
okay. We are reasonably up to date due to diligence in the tweet reading department.
Yeoman's work, sir.
Not too badly off at all. Yeah, Jofra's clearly very thrilled to have got that wicket, isn't he? He's very excited and gets plenty of hugs and congratulations.
We do it for the hugs. This one is outside the off stump, and Mitchell, who's still there on 59, leaves well alone. And because of the no ball, there will be just 1 ball left of this over. 309 for 6. And thankfully, in order to keep the maths nice, the round total of 100 lead from the first innings means that we are in a position of almost unassailable victory for New Zealand.
You wouldn't have said that with early generation under McCullum, would you? Nothing was unchaseable.
Last ball, well defended by Mitchell, just outside the off stump. That will end the over. Yeah, but there's an element there which is just lightning in a bottle, I feel.
Indeed. Right, 309 for 6. Lead 409. Will there be any live Hendo or Grubby updates from the Oval? Well, we might get a few, and if we do, we will certainly pass them on to you. Don't you worry.
Are they there together?
I think they're both there, but I don't necessarily think together. Tim Wilton Davis, Bazball can chase 1,000 runs. Well, there you go.
Might need more than 10 wickets though.
Joff will be all
Baker's
over
coming
Root's
back.
mum. I'm not entirely. Says Garrett. Yes, I'm not too sure about that. Greystoke says, I'm off to buy some cheesy comestibles. Ooh, delightful.
Well, if you are going to buy, was it comestibles?
We're not short of all sorts of
Baker's back.
comestibles due to the fabulous generosity of Brian in Brisbane, who has kindly who sends funds, which we then
With a
send the
hop and
bear
a
off to the
skip.
supermarket with.
With a hop and a skip, it's going to be Baker to come back into the attack. Here he comes. That is a weird run up. Too short. Smith pulls it in front of square. That is a glorious shot. Couple of bounces, hits the sponge.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door.
I think the Baker.
I was just
buffet
about
could
to
be
say,
open.
yeah, Baker's the most expensive non-spinner in the England bowling lineup so far. 5.11 his economy after that shot.
Well, if you are going to bowl that short, you can't bowl that short at 82 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So he comes in again. This one fuller, and Smith will defend to mid-on. No run.
I mean, he seems like to have a very positive outlook, young Sonny, doesn't he?
And we need to be mindful of this, which is, you know, it's his first Test match.
It is, and he'd had those two horrible.
Yeah, we're
ODIs and the T20, didn't he?
We're not gonna, you know, we're not gonna be one of these places that just takes one look at someone and goes, nope. He is, you know, give him some chance maybe to get used to what this environment is. Back of a length. Smith forces towards the gap between cover and extra cover and will take a single. There are plenty of bowlers who took a bit of a kicking on debut. One brings Shane Warne to mind.
He did, didn't he? His debut was very expensive and didn't work against him. That said, I think it's unlikely we're going to see Sonny Baker once Robinson and Stokes are fit.
Well,
yeah.
Baker in again, slightly back of a length. Mitchell plays the ball too hard towards mid-on and can't take a quick single.
I think we might have some music to look forward to from the pub next door.
Yeah,
I can hear them
are they
checking as we speak.
Tuning?
Yeah, well, they're sound checking the sound system.
Yeah. What sort of music do you reckon it'll be?
It's often sort of been quite reggae based.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Gets you in the right frame of mind for an afternoon of Test cricket.
Well, it does rather. It's normally very good, I have to say.
Mitchell facing on 59 as Baker comes in again. Good line, good length. Mitchell defends soundly. And we've got one ball
Baker's
left.
come back well. He's come back well in this over after the first delivery.
Yeah.
He's improved his line.
Well, first delivery of a spell is always, you know, at risk, isn't it? I suppose. When you've stiffened up a bit, you need to get loose again. Obviously, the first ball of the morning, England should have had a wicket. Harry Brook putting down, was it Mitchell off Archer? Either way,
so.
It 100% should have been a wicket.
This last delivery, Fuller again. A push defensive shot by Mitchell, and the lead is 414, Tim.
Indeed it is. Right, Joff will be all over. Oh, I've already read that one, haven't I? Not Tony. I called you a solipstick fuck and were egregiously denied my say. I've lost it. Oh, hello.
Yeah. Is there a super chat in there somewhere?
Apparently, well, there is a super chat. Yes, a super chat. Tony's descended into Trumpian solipsism. How, when might have I have done that?
Well, it's very rarely that we're accused of Trumpian anything.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't want that to be the case.
No. While Tony looks to figure out what he's done wrong, Archer comes in,
my life doing
and that is left alone by Smith.
Greystoke expected some Python fan to chime in, but I'll survive. Okay, no, that's all part of a conversation that I'm probably tiptoeing through.
Is it because you've got all your life to live?
No, tell you why. It's because he was off to buy the cheesy comestibles, wasn't he? Which brings to mind the famous cheese shop. And if you're a resident of Teddington, you would know that the cheese shop was indeed based on the shop next to Teddington Station. Which is
it still a cheese shop?
It is.
The full delivery, but on the legs. And there is, a man 3/4 of the way back. Kind of like deep backward square.
And funnily enough, Gareth Davis says, what about a Fisher slap dance? Because that was filmed at Teddington Lock, the famous dance when the fish slapping dance.
Still remarkably amusing every time you see it.
It absolutely, both sketches are brilliant.
Never loses its charm seeing a man being hit into water with a big fish.
It doesn't.
There's something about the way he lines the big fish up before he swings it that makes it glorious. Just outside the off stump, defended by Mitchell. No run to a mid-on.
Have you any clue, Arnav, what these two old idiots that you're
I was looking it. I was looking it up. I was trying to see
the fish
what you
slapping
guys
dance, Monty Python fish slapping dance, which was filmed at Teddington Lock, and the cheese shop sketch was based on the Teddington cheese. It's called, funny enough, which is right next door to Teddington Station.
And if you think that's bad, just wait till Tony starts talking about Spike Milligan's Q series.
Oh, absolutely fantastic! Used to love that.
Archer in short pitch delivery. Mitchell ducks deeply underneath. 3:15 for 6 in their second innings. A lead of 415.
If England don't get any more wickets, if England don't get wickets fast, I do expect Tony to speak about that and more.
Well, it's a bit. 415. We're not at the highest ever required chase yet, but we're not far off it. Gareth Davis says
you can see it's slipping away though.
I think it slipped away a while ago. Bit like Fisher having a slap, says Gareth Davis, with a giant cod.
Yes.
Well, okay.
This one more outside the off stump, but again, defence from Mitchell, not tempted into the drive. One ball left of this over.
What did I say? So they've passed the second highest required run chase.
Isn't it one boundary and it's 419 is too high for anyone?
Well, it's not too high necessarily because records are there to be broken, but 418 is the magic number of a run chase that beyond which has never been beaten.
How would you rate England's probability of victory?
Well, we'd have to ask the two lads in the pub, but I think they'll probably be twitching around 0.764%.
This one is just guided nicely in front of point. Mitchell will take a single, move to 60 and keep the strike. New Zealand lead by 4-1-6. Tone?
Yep. Giant cods. Darren Pierce says, Hitler sings George Forby. Oh, Mr. Vu, what can I do? There is actually. Who's it? What's his school? Oh, Frank Sinatra. Check him out. It's pretty tasteless, but in some weird way, it's quite amusing. It's kind of this guy dressed as Hitler singing Frank Sinatra songs or his adaptations of them. For Wrong, the Southwold Romance. Would we have a pianist like the one from the introduction to the Flying Circus? Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, on the beach with just his bum showing off the back of the piano stool. Classic stuff.
Baker to continue. Short outside the off stump. Mitchell will guide this ball towards cover and take a single with a ball that goes to about the edge of the one-day circle.
That was Terry Jones, wasn't it, who was in the pianist?
I think so.
Yeah, from my recollection. Sadly now I can see it clearly in my mind's eye.
Yeah,
which is
it's
not
probably
necessarily
not great.
The way you want to remember him for so many other great things.
Well, true.
But I suppose why do it? If your arse is going to be remembered as being the part of the show, well, so be it.
Mm. Smith is on 7. He'll be facing. Baker in. Oh, and that's beat the outside edge. That looked like a bit more pace from Baker there. 86 on the radar gun. Too good for Smith. Bit of positive thinking for Baker.
He looks more and more dangerous the fuller he goes, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Should just stick to his guns and not try to switch the lengths up too much.
Yeah,
otherwise the batsmen get right back into the contest.
I feel like he needs a late career Stuart Broad type length. So much fuller than the first part of his career. As Baker is in, this one on the leg side. And even though there's a short square leg and a leg slip, it goes all the way down to long leg. And there'll be a single.
That chase in 2003 was at the old recreation ground in Antigua.
Yep. Is that the one where Lara... They win by 1 wicket?
No, they won by 3 wickets. Lara made 60 before being bowled by Stuart McGill. They were going nowhere, the West Indies. They were 4 down. They were 3 down for 74. Brian Lara got them to 4 down for 165. But Ramnaresh Sarwan made 105 and Chandapur made 104. And that broke the back of the chase.
Yep. Oh, that one almost squares Mitchell up. Just gets the bat around and down in time. But as Arnav, as you said, the fuller he goes, the better he looks.
Yep.
Another
thing I had a point about Smith, when he's ready to face up, don't you guys think he sort of does the shoulder shimmy like Joss Butler?
Well, that'll be enough to condemn him.
I have
to
a question,
ball.
like what does that do for the batter? Like how does it help?
Some of it might just be routine. And also just freeing the muscles, I think. This is short down the leg side. Mitchell hooks down to long leg where Archer throws the ball in. Just a single. It's like if you watch the golf, there's a golfer called Matt Fitzpatrick who, before every shot, like puts his elbows back and thrusts his chest out to kind of but sportsmen are crazy superstition, so it's
yeah.
We're to a change at the end.
We are?
Hang on, no we're not, because we don't have fourthie. I've got a rogue fourthie that appeared. Arnav, do you want to kindly stay on? Bear, do you want to come in and do some ball by ball? Please.
This last ball is defended just behind square on the offside.
Because I've done 3 in a row.
And that is everything. So it's going to be Will. You've already got Bear on the rotor.
Well, but no, it was going to be fourthie, but only because I forgot to scratch him out. I scratched him out from everywhere else because he's taken a cold. So Bear's going to come in and do ball by ball. Will is going to return to do your socials, and
I'll stay on.
Arnav's going to stay on.
Yeah, and Arnav's going to stay on.
Right. See you after lunch.
Take care.
Hello.
Hiya, Will.
How's things, Arnav? You alright?
All good, all good.
Nice.
A month and a day since we lifted the Premier League.
Oh, glorious.
Yeah.
You still celebrating?
I mean, it just showed up yesterday that it's been exactly a month since the day, so yeah, it did a bit yesterday.
Yeah.
Afternoon.
Watching all the videos. Hiya, Bear. How you doing?
I'm all right. Not too bad. Not too bad. I was hoping to talk to Fourthie about how Australia perceived their loss to the Yanks yesterday, but we're not going to get that pleasure. I'm sure he'd have enjoyed it. Right. Daryl Mitchell is phasing up. Josh Tongue is back. Oh, that one comes in, gets him in the knackers, and there is no run. You finished your term now, haven't you, Arnav?
Yeah. Just have the dissertation to go now.
Oh, right. When's that got to be in?
The end of September.
Oh, right. Oh, you've got plenty of time.
Yeah, 3 months, yeah. Yep.
Plenty of time.
What are you writing yours on?
About the shift of journalistic authority in Premier League coverage, like how it's shifted from traditional outlets to digital-based journalists.
Interesting. I'd love to read that.
That's driven sweetly by Daryl Mitchell, but straight at cover, and there is no run. You've been watching lots of the footy?
Oh, I've been watching all the World Cup matches.
Yeah? Staying up all night?
Yeah, that's probably why I kind of was zoned out for my stint earlier. But yeah, I mean, it's been good. The matches have been really nice.
There have been surprising things. I mean, I'm surprised how much Middle Eastern football seems to have come on in just the space of 4 years since Qatar, actually.
Yep.
I mean, I don't expect them to go anywhere, but except for Qatar. But I mean, they're certainly. I mean, they never looked like scoring goals in the previous World Cup. Now they at least look like they can score a goal, even if they're going to lose. You know. Anyway, Tongue is bowling to Daryl Mitchell. Gets it to come in a fraction from outside off stump, but he defends it nicely back to the bowler, and there is no run.
I thought, New Zealand would sort of start accelerating at this point just before lunch, but they're sort of just preserving their wickets. They probably want to bat maybe an hour after lunch.
Something like that. We were discussing this. There's probably a little bit of fear of what England did to them last time they were here, but they never chased down over 400 in those games. And basically just batting England out of the game, isn't it, really? You want to get to a point where you feel completely safe. I imagine that's 450 and above. That's defended out to the covers and there's no run. Which is probably 150 more runs than they need. England are never going to chase. Well, you can never say never, but the chances are they won't. They might give us hope. There might be a big stand at the top. If Duckett doesn't manage to run himself out this time, or spoon an easy catch to somebody.
Emilio Gay played a good first innings. If he stays in again for the second one,
yeah,
be a good start.
Yeah,
he needs to learn to. I don't know. I mean, if we're going to chase down a score like this, or if it even got thoughts of it, then he's got to rotate the strike a little bit better, I suppose. It's defended back to the bowler and there's no run, although it is Test cricket. And you can say you've got all the time in the world, but if England want to play like they want to play, or Baz wants them to play, it's got to be a little bit more proactive, I think. Because Root's never going to do that until he gets going. Brooke will.
Yeah.
Bethel might once he gets going, but again, Bethel definitely can accelerate once he feels he's in. And I'm not sure Emilio Gay.
But you do have to cut him some slack, because it'll be his fourth ever Test innings. And
that's the flip side of it, isn't it?
I think he's been definitely the most solid of the sort of newer bunch of people.
Yeah, he's been very solid at the top of the order. I'll give him that. It's got 250s in 3 innings, so you can't complain too much. That one's left alone outside the off stump. Last ball of the over by Daryl Mitchell, and over to you, Will.
Right. Let's see. Jake Grover says, "Wrong, please no. Tony's voice gives me an uneasiness that crawls beneath the skin." Brian in Brisbane says, "In the Durham Northants game, the first innings is done and Northants are on 450. Stokes was 25 overs, 4 maidens, 80 runs and 1 wicket.
It's not too bad.
And Potsy is 28 overs, 84 runs and 3 wickets. That's not bad.
That's not too bad. Right, first ball and next over. Smith defends back to the bowler. Sonny Baker is continuing.
Oh yeah, I read yesterday the Northants opener Ricardo Vasconcelos 187. That was some innings.
What were your thoughts on the Stokes thing? You're a journalist now. What?
It seemed like it was much worse than the little punch up. It seemed like there was some drugs or something involved, the way they were sort of wording it. That's what I was worried about, but if it's just a punch up, it's not. It's literally a non-story, honestly.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Daryl Smith. Nathan Smith drives the next ball of Sonny Baker's over out to the boundary. That's a lovely ball, lovely shot. 4 runs. Oh, that's what I'm doing, isn't it? Let's play that one.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And I'm going to say it again, not wanting to repeat myself, but obviously repeating myself after this ball. Sonny Baker coming in. That's more accurate. He doesn't really do a lot with the ball, though, does he, Sonny Baker? Not that the pitch is doing much either, but that one is defended in the offside, and there is no run, and it is a 75 over ball. This is it, isn't it? When you're trying to win a Test series, you go and shoot yourself in the foot by getting rid of your captain and one of your best bowlers, and it just seems.
And I was just going to say, we're writing England off only because Stokes isn't there, straight away. If he was there, we would take it to 500, 550. You would still consider England have a chance. But
yeah, not only that. Bowling attack wise as well, it's completely screwed. Okay, you could afford to lose Ollie Robinson with Joffa coming back. and then the other 3 bowlers remain the same. There's a shed load of caps and experience, and know how to do the game. That one is played out to deep with wicket for a single, and that's not, trying to put down Baker. It's bowled okay, but hasn't looked at the business. Matt Fisher's looked all right, but
one thing I wanted to say about Bethel, you guys were speaking about his batting before the last over. I think his first innings did him more disservice than it helped him, because now the expectations are so high that every time he comes out to bat, you think he's gonna sort of anchor the innings, or get a 50, whatever. But
he got a good ball in the first innings. And Lords was up, difficult for everybody. I think you can discount what anybody got at Lords. I think he'll be disappointed in himself in the first innings. It's defended back to the bowl and there's no run. But, it was a period where the ball was doing stuff. On days 1 and 2, the pitch was more responsive to the ball. It certainly was good for batting as well, but there was a little bit of movement. And he got one from around the wicket that held its line and caught the edge. And it was a good delivery. It was a good line. It was a good length to a left-hander. I think the pitch has got easier to bat on. There's a little bit of up and down now.
Seems like it.
We haven't seen much of that today. Presumably, that will wear on as the roller wears off, although England will get the roller when they come out. Presumably, they'll put the heavy roller on it and flatten it out. Last ball of the over is defended back again to the bowler on the onside this time, and there is no run. Over to you, Will.
Mr. D. Handjob of Melbourne says Australians are fuckwits and only give a collective shit about soccer when the national team play in the World Cup. And then Jay asks him if that doesn't apply to Australians and all international sport, and says that is a serious question. Genuinely, I think the Aussies are a bit like England in that, the moment England are in any World Cup, it's we're going to win everything. And it's don't know because you don't watch the sport all the time.
Yes. Well, it's like the Americans think they're going to win it. That ain't happening. Tongue outside off stump. That's a bit of a loose ball. Full wide, driven sweetly by Mitchell. Out through the covers. To the boundary. 4 more.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Lovely shot.
Missed this jingle. I think it's a fan favourite. I think everybody loves it.
Oh, absolutely. It's a goodie. And if Pirate Badshaw's listening, we get a sort of Pavlovian response, hopefully, of €2. There was nearly a fight, wasn't there, in the Aussie America game?
It got
it got quite feisty towards the end. Defended up to mid on. There's no run, and that's what I like to see. The Aussies are, they don't like losing.
I liked that that really huge Aussie centre back that plays for Leicester.
Well, that was the guy. He's fucking enormous.
It's why are you going up
Harry
against him?
Yes.
What is he? 6'9", 6'10",
something like that. He wrapped his he wrapped his arms around someone, didn't he? And then he hauled them over, and then they nearly got into a fight about it. It's you don't want to fight with that dude. I bet he used to play Aussie rules in his younger years. Knows how to brawl. That one's through to the keeper, and there's no run. 3:29 for 6. What have we got? 15 minutes till lunch.
The Yanks have always had people who go into fights prematurely. Clint Dempsey was always really scrappy because he apparently he was some trailer park kid, and he was I can take you all. And
Nacogdoches, Texas.
Yeah.
Well, exactly. So they haven't got all little hidden weapons in there.
Yeah.
License to carry, boys. That one's through to the keeper, and there is no run. I imagine in some of the states there is a license to carry, isn't there? Concealed weapons in some of these grounds.
Oh yeah.
I bet there's a fair few people in the crowds
who are probably pretty tooled up. Definitely, the Texas games. There are more guns in that stadium than is normal. It's also really weird because, like, apparently, like, American athletes get feisty because they're so used to having, like, people tooled up.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Defended back to the bowl and there's no run. It's just a shame that Iran don't have to play the USA. Now that would be that would be feisty.
Yeah.
It could still happen in the round of 32.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Because they're both going to go through as third place, right?
Well, States may well
If
go
they
through
go
top of
through.
their group, won't they?
Yeah, they've won both
two.
now.
They've won 2 out of 2 now. They're through.
Oh, yeah.
And they've been so good under Pochettino.
Yeah, well, he's a good coach. Very good coach. Tongue in, drops it short. Through to the keeper. Dot ball. End of the over. Only 4 off the first ball. Over to you, Will.
Yep. We've got a super chat,
Ah.
and it's Pirate, and he gives us €2.
He is here.
And it says "funky on the dance floor."
Yeah. Thank you, Pirate. Always
and-
appreciated.
Yeah. I think it's so. There's some quite fun chat about whether violence is better than Class A's. Jay said, "I'd rather do coke than get a kicking."
Yeah, I'd rather do drugs than
think
get
that's-
beaten up.
Yeah.
Or get in a fight. I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I only have 2 fights in my life, both at school when I was a kid.
Yeah. I think I've just got really good at, like, being beaten up. I think that's a skill.
yeah, it's good to be able to take a punch. I was always surprised when I got hit how actually it didn't really hurt. You
No.
expect it to hurt a lot, and then someone whacks you in the face and you go, oh, it didn't really hurt. That was defended. It's going down the leg side. Bethel is into the attack, round the wicket, bowling to the right-handers.
It's more about the shock than the pain.
Yeah.
If you kind of are always expecting it, kind of doesn't hurt, and you kind of learn how to roll with the punches a bit. And I've been beaten up a lot in my life.
Why? Being mouthy? That one is on the back foot, forced out to the covers by Smith. And there is
just
no run.
being me. Like loads of, like there were times where I got spat out in the street for being disabled and shit. So like.
Oh right, well fair enough.
Oh,
Go and give him
wow.
a kicking if you can. That's good. Tries to work it around the corner. Nathan Smith inside edge onto pad. Just dribbles out square, and there is no run. England just biding their time until they know they've got a bat. Rooty needs 2 runs today to get to 14,000 runs. It's taken him 3 innings and to not get there when he only needed 57 or 54 at the beginning of this series. So quiet time for Rooty so far.
Yeah.
Around the wicket, Bethel bowls flat dart into the pads, and there is no run. And usually he gets a 50 with at least 150 in 4 innings. So maybe today is the day he gets a daddy ton.
You guys think he can overtake Sachin? 1923 runs to go.
Well, theoretically, he's what, 35 is Root? That's played into the ground to short leg and there's no run. I think he'll probably go till he's about 38, or certainly he'll go until he feels his eyes go, and they certainly don't look like they have. He scored 1,000 test runs. He scored nearly 1,000 test runs the last 4 or 5 years in a row. That one is played back down to mid-on, and there is no run. And therefore, in theory, he should get there. It's a question of whether his eyes go before he does get there, really, and whether they let him carry on in the way that India let bloody Sachin go on until he got his 100th in tests, which was what 2.5 years before he got that.
Yeah. But he did have like a late surge as well, like just before the World Cup and the World Cup, and then after that he just dropped off. In 2011, I mean.
Yeah. Well, it took him a long time, didn't it? I mean, he basically didn't want to retire until he got that 100th in Test matches.
Yep.
And the selectors were willing to let him go. So Matt Fisher is going to come into the attack. I think it's his first over today. Has he bowled yet? I don't think he's bowled yet today. I think again England. This is the route. I think they've probably overworked Archer here. They gave him 5 overs at the start. Gave Sonny Baker an over and then had him back on for 4 overs. I mean, no bowler's going to refuse to bowl. That's what you're in the side to do, and you enjoy it, right?
Yeah.
But if you're the coaching staff and you're trying to manage him, that's not the greatest way to use him. Fisher is in, and Rue is up to the stumps. That's defended, and there is no run. Sorry, I didn't let you get in.
Do you reckon they?
That's
Sorry,
all right.
go on, Will.
No, go on. It's all right. We're in the over.
It's fine. We'll just. There is a super chat at the end of the over.
What were you going to say, Arnav?
Kind of lost my train of thought.
Happens.
Oh yeah. Do you think they're gonna take the new ball straight away, or do you think they'll wait for a few overs before they go for it?
What's this one? I mean, if they get it, they'll get it with 1 over to go before lunch. So they might just wait until after lunch, but they might just take it straight away.
Because this one's not doing anything at all, is it?
No, this one's doing nothing at all. That's just
it's just staying low on an odd ball. It's just staying low. That's all it's doing.
Yeah, I mean the pitch has definitely calmed down in terms of lateral movement yesterday and what we've seen today. That's just worked out to mid-wicket and there's no run. I mean the 2 big wickets that Matt Henry got of Brooke and Root on day 2 were really 2 cracking deliveries. Blundell had come up to the stumps. Henry was on. He was bowling, 82, 83 miles an hour. So it was, testing for the keeper to stand up. But it meant that both Root and Brooke had to stand the thing. And the ball that got Root came in a lot, pinned him on the stumps, couldn't get out far enough to negate it or get outside the line. And the same for Brooke. Slightly less movement on the one that got Brooke, but a similar sort of strategy and result. That one's worked out to mid-wicket and there's no run. But since then, not so much, Bit of movement yesterday morning, and since then it seems to have got easier. And certainly as the ball's got older, there's been less movement. And the pitch has been baked for best 3 days now.
Yeah.
It's lost all the colour it had on day 1. And it's quite a nice batting wicket still. The outfield is quick. That's one thing about the oval. Runs do come on quickly. Fisher is in, defended by Mitchell. Out to mid-wicket once more. And there is no run.
Off the 26 wickets that have fallen, those 2 LBWs and Rachin Ravindra earlier today, they've been the only 3 LBWs.
Yeah. Well, it's massively different, isn't it? From Lords,
so
where everything was
show that about Matt Henry's effort and his sort of setup for those wickets, because it must be tough getting LBWs on this pitch.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just a good strategy at a time. And the funny thing was, that was on day 2, and it had been pretty nice all day. And then there was a little patch in the afternoon as that one is driven up to mid-off for no run. Go on, Will, get in and I'll carry on after.
Alright, Jay sends us a super chat for £2 and says, Bear has been punched by rank amateurs.
They were school kids like me at the time.
Oh,
I mean, there was one fight I got into. There was a mouthy little kid who was in a year below me, and he I can't even remember his last name was Pettifer. I can't remember what his first name was. And he was shouting shit from a window, and I wasn't taking any of it. Obviously, I was a year older than him. And he started getting really mouthy, and then everyone, in a typical school fashion, everyone crowds around and goes, fight, fight, fight. And I knew I didn't want to get into a fight because I was a year older than him, and I knew that I was the one that's going to get in trouble. But he was quite a tall, broad kid. And I said I wasn't going to get in a fight, and then he punched me in the face and knocked my glasses off, and I just went mental and smashed him clean on the jaw, man. Shoved him through a door.
Yeah.
And as soon as I did that, as a teacher noticed, and we both got detentions. It's very annoying. Didn't get away with it. Bethel around the wicket. Back to the bowler, and there's no run.
But it's good you mentioned that he got the punishment as well, because usually when you retaliate and get caught, it's usually just that person.
Well, exactly. He was the little shit that started it. I just finished it.
But it's good that he got his due as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Bethel around the wicket. Down the track comes Smith. Has he got enough of that? Well, there's no one back anyway down there. Did that go all the way? It did. Nicely picked up. And that is one of these. And with that, probably be just one over after this.
Just the 4th 6 of the match.
Yeah.
3rd 6 of the match. Wow. That's rare.
Wow.
In a match where you have got Harry Brook batting.
Well, yeah, I mean, the other thing you have to say about England, that's put slog swept. Was that 6 as well? No, that one was 4. Let's play this one.
You ask where I live, here's the address I give. The phone.
I mean, the fact is, when you look at England's scorecard, everyone got a start. No one went on. And that's a telling difference between the sides. You know, Phillips went on, got a ton. And in this innings, no one's got a ton, admittedly. I know Nicholls got a ton, didn't he? But some high scores as well, which does tell you something about the pitch. England was stupid to bowl first. I think on a pitch like this, you probably want to be batting first, putting on a big score. At least with a big score, you may not A, be out of the game, and B, you're putting pressure on the opposition. I mean, they were 1-0 down in the Test series, and we've got a half a side for the virtual or actual debutants. Probably better to get runs on the board first, take the pressure off the bowlers a bit more. But we didn't. So that's worked into the leg side by Smith. Out to mid-wicket, and there is no run. But then that's Root back as captain. Not the greatest captain.
I love him to bits. But
I do as well, but he was never the greatest captain.
No.
Very conservative, not very imaginative.
It's so many times he's had to come in and sort of do a clean-up job when other people have messed up.
Yeah, very much so. And I think he's better off being left to do that, not being captain. You know, just let his mind be clear to bat. That was defended back to the bowler, the previous ball. Last ball of the over, Bethel around the wicket. Again in at the leg stump, it's turned around the corner. It'll be an easy single for Smith to nick the strike for what probably will be the last over before lunch. Over to you, Will.
Right. Right, more super chats. And it's Jay again. He says, I'm past it now, but the GC nashness saddens me. Yeah, sorry about that, Jay. I am a feisty little shit. Farong says, wearing a 5kg gold chain must put a strain on the neck and body. Nah, Jofra can wear what he wants. He'll be fine.
And he's just bowled 2 months in the IPL wearing that chain. He's good.
He was wearing an enormous chain in one of the games in the IPL. Was it the final or something?
The one no, it was the playoff that we covered.
I mean, it was bigger than his normal chain. It was absolutely huge.
There were 2 chains that day.
Yeah, fuck.
It was awesome.
It was awesome. Right, last over before lunch is going to be Fisher. He's going to bowl at Nathan Smith. This is the 80th over. Doesn't look like they're taking a new ball actually, so they're going to wait until after lunch.
Yeah.
Defended back to the bowler, and there is no run. They definitely need to take it as soon as it's available after lunch, because this ball is doing fuck all. And presumably they stick Jofra and Tongue on the, let them have a bit to eat, stick them on a physio table in the ice bath, do whatever they need to do to freshen up enough to have a spell straight after lunch. I can't see the Kiwis going much beyond 500. So
hope not.
You wouldn't have thought so. It starts to get a bit ridiculous then. Especially what are they going to do? They're going to grind these bowlers into the dust, and it's not going to be the bowling attack that plays them in the next test either. So
no.
I mean, Tongue will play and Jofra may well play. We've got Atkinson and Ollie Robinson to come back. If Ollie Robinson doesn't come back, it's down leg side. Good take there by James Rue. I mean,
there's not much of a gap between the tests either. It starts on the 25th.
Yeah, it starts next Thursday. So there won't be, and you know, I suppose it makes the decision for them if Robinson isn't fit. Presumably Jofra just carries on. You bring back Atkinson and Stokes, and then hopefully
Who would you keep?
Jamie Smith comes back, as his baby has probably now been born. That one is played out to mid wicket and there's no run, and it ends up just being the one change from the first test for the fourth test.
Yeah.
Which then hopefully G's them up to win that fourth test. You know, we should be winning home series against the Kiwis. Certainly got a good enough side to beat them. I mean, they've played well this test. And they've got a good bowling attack, and they're a very settled side, but still, it's home conditions, home support. Fisher in, pulled down towards long leg. Fine of the fielder down there. So that'll be 4 more runs.
To be fair, this is a good response after Williamson's retirement. You'd expect them to struggle in the middle order a bit, and the middle order in fact held them up. How do you say? Held their own in both the innings so far.
Yeah, they have.
Really
I mean, they're used to playing England. We play each other quite a lot. It's defended up to mid on. There's no run. And they're a very organised side, aren't they? New Zealand, they're one of these, you know, greater than the sum of their parts type teams. You know, they have a very small pool of players that they pick from. So they get to play a lot together. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses. They work together as a team very well. Always punch above their weight. You know, all the cliches are there. Fisher turns that. Does Nathan Smith from Fisher. It's on his pads again, around the corner. Out to mid wicket. They'll get a single. That will be lunch. We've just gone past 1 o'clock. And New Zealand will go into lunch on 345 for 6. The lead is 445. Mitchell is now on 60. Smith is on 25, I think. 29, sorry. Mitchell's on 66. There you go. And a good morning for New Zealand. They were ahead of the game when he came out anyway. They're just stretching their lead. Archer bowled well today, but again, he's probably had too many overs in that. And we're just waiting. Basically, it's declaration watch time. Last thoughts?
Yeah.
And then a few last tweets, because I see Jay sent us another super chat. So we'll have that and your last thoughts, and then we shall go up and have some lunch.
So there's a super chat from Jay. He sends us a $5 and says, not starting on Jofra. If I put his chain on, it would permanently cripple my neck. I think it weighs more than me and all. I reckon so.
Yeah.
It would completely break
I think
everything.
we're all in agreement with that.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what do we think is going to happen? A couple of quick
Probably
words.
get to 5:50 declare.
Yeah. It's probably only an hour, isn't it? Really, they'll probably go boo after lunch.
Yeah.
Right, okay, that's it then. We're going to have some
Lovely
lunch.
job.
We'll see you in 40 minutes, just under. Have a nice lunch, people, and we'll see you shortly.
See you in a bit.
Bye-bye.
See you in a bit.
Soon.
And that run rate's over 15 now as well.
Yeah, the scoreboard pressure has told in the end. I think it was Bear that said a couple of overs ago, I've been listening in, and Bear said all it needed was 2 or 3 sort of reasonably tidy overs and the whole thing goes through the roof, and at that point you're just sort of swinging and hoping, really. Well, Bracewell is in.
That Dawson over really kind of put pay to it, I think, really, and
he's a shrewd operator, is Mr. Dawson. He's a shrewd operator with a white ball. He's a pretty shrewd operator, full stop, really, but certainly with a white ball.
Knocked us out
Yeah.
the One Day Cup.
Indeed, yes. Here is Rashid again to Bracewell. And he just comes forward and plays it back down the pitch for no run. So another dot ball. And cruise into the book. And England are turning the screw, I think we would say.
Yeah.
Here is Rashid again, just off his few paces. He's in, and this one is one leg stump, turned around the corner to the man just forward of square leg. And then he amble through for one more. There's almost an air of resignation about this now, Will.
Yeah, I mean, the New Zealand heads are down, and well, the fact that sort of that slightly stray one only went for the single shows you everything.
Oh,
really.
this is bunted back and it's missed by Rashid. Surely that was a caught and bowled.
He got a hand on it.
It was a miss hit, wasn't it? He played the shot before the ball came, really, and it ballooned up, and Rashid sort of threw a hand up in the air and parried it over the top of the bar, and it travelled out to mid-off for a single. Here's Rashid again. That one turns into him and he plays it out again to mid-on. So another one for Bracewell. He goes to 2. 94 for 4 at the end of the over, but another good over for England. A wicket and just 4 runs. And this is looking hopeless now.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Forthy got to. There's a lot of love for Tim Tams. Don't know if we'd had that before, because Tim Tam is better than a penguin.
No,
I've never had a Tim Tam. What is the difference? Is it the one with the marshmallow in the middle?
Can't remember. I've had them and I can't remember.
I didn't even know what a Tim Tam was, I have to confess.
Forthy, please say you don't prefer Vegemite to Marmite. Apparently Vegemite costs more in Australia than anywhere else in the world, according to Lockie 6, which is interesting. I need to eat more Vegemite and Marmite, says Rhubarb WD.
Here's Dawson. Oh, this is wide of off stump, and that go underneath the bat as he tried to cut it square. I think it went underneath the bat. I don't think it bounced very much and skidded underneath the bat. In any case, it's a drop ball. It's a dot ball. My teeth in this morning. Here's Dawson again. And that's very wide, and it's hit up in the air. That's going to be out as well, and it is. Another wicket for Dawson off another top edge, and they're falling like flies here now. 94 for 5. Bracewell goes for 2.
Which one shall I play? Oh, this one. Oh, where's the line gone?
I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Well, I think I did the batter a disservice. I don't think it was a top edge. I think he just got it off the bottom of the bat, and that's why it didn't go very far.
Because Dawson was sort of playing that kind of skiddy cutter thing that he does, it really does. It sort of like spins up off the bat.
Yeah. So it doesn't bounce very much either, which means it's very difficult to get underneath it properly, and he. Just sort of spooned it, didn't he, really? But this is turning into a very good night for Mr. Dawson.
Well, I think you can safely say that England spinners have done a better job than Santner and Bracewell.
Mind you, that would not have been difficult.
I
think you and me might have done a better job as spinners than Bracewell and Santner tonight, Mr. Bishop.
Could be. Here's the new man.
Indeed.
We'll teach him, Jimmy Neesham.
Jimmy Neesham cuts his first ball just behind square. There's no run. Another dot ball in the book. Yeah, they're making a habit, the New Zealanders, of hitting it back past the bowler but into the fielder's hands. Dawson once more, he's in, and this is swung away on the leg side, and that one's beaten the fielder and gone for 4. It's a good strike. Well, Jimmy Neesham is a man who will keep throwing the bat at the ball. It's not usually someone to die wondering.
No.
Here's Dawson again, and this is wide of off stump and slashed away through extra cover. There's a man out on the fence. He throws the ball back in. It's just one. 99 for 5 in the 12th over. Chasing England's massive 236, which is looking over the hills and far away, it has to be said.
It's nearly
Dawson
17 now, the run rate.
Dawson to complete another over. And this is turned off his legs into the leg side. It's just going to be a single. So the 100 comes up at the end of the 12th over, but 5 wickets down, and Dawson has 2 for 15 after 3.
There seems to be quite a lot of chat about voting age, which voting age is 16 in the UK, says Rhubarb WD, at the next general election. That is
they've changed
true.
it now, haven't they? Yeah.
Marcus Rashford for PM, says Rhubarb WD. Where's he playing? He's playing in Italy at the moment, isn't he?
He's playing in Spain for Barcelona.
He's Barcelona.
Barcelona.
He's on loan at Barca and
Yes,
absolutely ripping it up apparently.
Yeah, he's doing rather well.
That's enough. It can rain now, says Fluff 30 India Fluff 3.
Rashid
dash
in,
India.
and this is bashed back over his head for 4 runs. That's a brutal hit from Mitchell.
Four on the floor, and one more four than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Well, I think if Rashid had thrown a hand up at that, it might have taken his hand with it.
Yeah, I mean
that
that's
was a fearsome
the thing
blow.
with the court and bowled things. Like, it's not worth your fingers, you know.
No, I think you're right. Swung away again by Mitchell, but that's out. Caught at Cow Corner. He perishes in this forlorn run chase. Mitchell's out for 9. Another wicket for Rashid. 104 for 6. Again, he's tried to fetch that from outside off stump against the spin and never looked like getting it far enough.
I think it's interesting that both England men and England women are at the moment actually playing very similar tactics, because they've both got premier spinners that do the that really turn the screw in the middle overs, with Sophie Ecclestone and obviously Adil Rashid. It's just sort of one of those kind of weird synergy moments that you sometimes see, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, on the subject of the Indian women, I thought the bowlers did very well yesterday to defend that total, because I thought England were about 20, 25 short with the bat.
I was going to say, they were. India really should have seen that out, but
yeah, they should, but the England bowlers did well.
Yeah. Well, they're really, Sophie Ecclestone particularly is really good at that kind of defensive, tight bowling, and then being able to switch into that attacking thing as well is great.
Here is Adil Rashid to the new batter, who is Mitchell Santner, and he slaps this one through extra cover. That's a lovely shot from Santner. 4 runs from his first ball. Beautiful shot.
You ask where I live, is the address I give, the phone.
It's got big long
I
legs.
also think that Dawson and Rashid really complement each other's styles. They're, very different, but really,
This one is on leg stump and just played out from the leg side for no run. Yeah, they're forming a good spin pair here.
Yeah.
Dawson and Rashid. There's Rashid again. He's in, and this one cramps Santner as he tries to force it away on the offside, and it ends up just going straight back down the pitch. Another dot ball. I think this game is in its death throes. Here is Rashid. This one turns into Santner, but he's played it well, and he's beaten the fielder in the deep and got 4 more. So 3 fours from that over, still not enough. And they lost a wicket as well. 112 for 6 at the end of the 13th.
Yep. Quite a lot of excitement that the Australian Prime Minister's about to sit down today, I think, with Trump and Vance. So good luck to him with that. I hope he gets treated with a bit more respect than some.
He has my sympathy.
Yeah. Indeed.
Poor bloke.
An odious task.
I don't reckon Albo's lisp will go down too well, says Fluffy. JB says, I think Mitchell saved a test match in his early test match career. More than likely. I mean, he made loads of runs against England in that 22 series, didn't he? He was just unlucky that England always made more. But there seems to be times when he's taken them on his own.
Dawson again, and this one is swung out into the deep to deep mid wicket where Phil Salt does the fielding, just a single. Takes Nisham onto 6, brings Santner back down into strike again. 8 from 4 for Santner. Dawson just setting himself again, seems to have a very sort of solid routine. He's in and bowls, and this is played up to mid-off, just a single. England won't mind about that. It's boundaries that are needed now.
Isn't he Dawson from Devices?
Yeah,
Billy would know.
Somewhere around that ballpark, I think. Here's Dawson again, and this is swung on the leg side, square of the wicket. There's a sweeper out there on the leg side boundary, so just one more. We'll return to Butler. And 3 singles is nowhere near enough at this stage. He must be approaching 20 and over, I would imagine.
Yeah, well, it was 17 a minute ago.
Oh, that's a big swing from Santner, though. That's gone for 6. Huge from Mitchell Santner. That one set up a bit from Dawson, and he's planted it straight back over his head.
Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
That's really the first one that Dawson's bowled that has sat up, and it's, you know,
it was a fraction
did
short,
immediately
wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's in again. Oh, that's very wide. He's going to have to bowl that one again.
18.76, 18.31, sorry, the run rate at the moment.
Goodness me. Here's Dawson again. Into Santner, who throws the bat at that. He's got enough of that one as well, I think. Yeah, that's 6 more. Oof. That's huge. Over deep mid-off.
The number of the day really hops and kicks. The number of the day is 6.
That's 16 off the over so far. He's going down fighting. It's Santner.
Yeah.
That was huge. No crowd catch. I think they scattered away from it rather than try and catch it. Oh, that's a full bunger down the leg side. That's going to be 5 wides.
Oh.
Well, this is becoming an eventful over. It all started so well. That's 21 off the over. Dear me. So we're going to be bowling that one again.
Seems to have lost the plot a bit, hasn't he, after such a tight start, Dawson, and a couple of wickets.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in this over. Well, this is the last ball of his spell, hopefully, from his point of view. And it's played back over his head, and it's going to go all the way for 4. No, it isn't. There's a man out there. He was blocked out by the sight screen. That's Jordan Cox, isn't it, down on the fence?
Yeah.
So just 2 they got back for. So 23 from the over.
Oh.
Well, 2 or 3 more like that, and life could get interesting again.
Some discussion about Albanese and Donald Trump. was quite entertaining.
But perhaps not broadcastable.
Rhubarb WD says a trumpet is blessed by angels because they deflect bullets. What else?
Let's not go there.
A friend of mine grew up in Dawson's Creek, although I see he spelt it crack, which I think might have been, I don't know. Says Lockie, Dawson's Creek can't hold a candle to Dawson's Pit. Is there a place called Dawson's Pit? Don't know. He stoppeth one of three, says Victor Pearson. I don't know what that means. It all seems to be wandering off topic, possibly given that England look reasonably nailed on.
The run rate came down to 17 and over because of that over. And Bryden Cast is back on, and he's played out into the mid-wicket area. Oh, did they scamper back for two? They did.
I think
that was a bit slack by England because there shouldn't have been two there really. But they ran hard, got back for two, and they've got the target down to 100 to win. The trouble is, there's only 35 balls.
That they're going to bowl them out? Because
I'm not sure. That's a big swing from Neesham. He misses it. It goes through to Butler.
I mean, I just wondered because I was assuming that they were going to use Carson, the sort of death overs, but he's only got, he'll have one over left after this, so it just seems a bit odd to bowl him out so early.
Maybe they're just trying a few different things out, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's Cast again, and that's another big swing and a miss. And Jimmy Neesham, who's not quite got his radar right. He's certainly not having the success that Santner has had.
They both look like two slower balls from Cast.
Yeah, I think
he certainly chucked it into the pitch.
Yeah, he's got some variations, hasn't he? There's Bryden.
His slower ball really does slow up as well.
He's in again here. And bowls, and that's his chip back over Cars's head, and mid-off was up in the circle, and so therefore it's gone away for four.
There's not one ball for me, I must have two or three, I need four.
It was well struck. Mid-off up in the circle. Once it had travelled beyond him, it was going to run away for four. So that was better from Neesham.
Yeah. Well, he really isn't going to die wandering, is he?
Well, there's no point, is there really?
No. But I mean, like, as a bloke, he's so... He's got one mode in all of life, I think, Jimmy Neesham.
He's a bit macho man, isn't he? Here's Cast again, and he's had a swing at that. That's gone up in the air. It's bisected the two fielders on the 45 on the offside. Rashid's chased it back, and they've come back for two. That was an almighty swing of the bat. He swung himself off his feet trying to hit that. And didn't go anywhere near where he intended it. He was trying to put it over mid-wicket, and it's ended up spooning up in the air off the top edge. Is it just me, or does Cast look like he's bowling off the wrong foot even though he isn't? Cast is in again, and that one is swung over mid-wicket. Jordan Cox is out there, and it's just one. So it's not just me then.
Do you remember Mike Proctor?
No. He has the weirdest landing. Other than maybe Bumrah. Bumrah's landing's weird.
We're due a change, chaps. It comes rattling round. I'm going to do some very final messages. Thank you, Jay, for one of these.
YouTube comments. We're not getting a mention.
I've accidentally pressed the longer ones. Topic, stop overusing exclamation marks, Tony. I'm only reading tweets. How can I be putting exclamation marks in? He does go on, though, however, to say... something. Oh no reason for that, just couldn't be asked to succumb to rage. Tony's a grammatical stylist. Fair enough. The Ancient Mariner quote was the 2 of 3 from earlier. With that, I'm going to hand over to, I suspect, Messi, who'll be in with Bear, and Billy, and that's me for the day.
And I'm going to
Indeed.
sign off
Thanks,
too.
Tony.
Bye,
Thanks, John.
everyone.
Right.
See ya.
Well, Karen
Yeah, well,
will. Well, this is wide and driven, but not timed. And there's a shot stops actually, and they might get some overthrows. I think they will. Harry Brick has his mouth over his hands. It was obviously close. As the bear slots back in.
Well, this is going down to nowhere wire-wise, is it?
No, it's why T20s can become a real nothing game quite quickly if the scoreboard pressure is so great.
Yeah, agreed. Very occasionally someone chases it down. I'm right, Santa is facing up. He's 23 off 8, so he's doing his job. He's skipper. Captain's innings, and Sammy Cowan is in, and he's smashed another 6, hasn't he? Oh, nearly a one-handed catch by Banton, but he would have probably gone over the fence anyway, and he couldn't hold on to it. It was a good shot. Extra cover, 6. I mean, it was there, wasn't it? Width to free his arms.
Yeah, I did think that might be one of those little relay catches. I think he got a finger on it.
He definitely got a hand on it.
He was probably so concerned about trying to get it back to a field or get it back in play that he then took his half outside.
Indeed. 29 off 9, though. Pretty good going. Cowan is in again. That one's straighter. And Santa goes across trying to work it into leg side. Just hits his pad and there ain't no run. What do they need? They need, 80? 47 from 19 balls. Well, I suppose it's doable. In a IPL game, 50 off 3 overs, you wouldn't put it out of the realms of possibility.
Well, I've got to say Santa's batting is better than his bowling was.
Yeah.
He bowled some fair old rubbish.
That one is top-edged, trying to cut it down to good point. They should get back for 2. Cast comes and fields. How come they 49 off 18 balls, now they need 49 off 20 balls. They got that all wrong, didn't they?
No, that's the partnership.
Oh, that's the partnership. I was going to say they need more than 4. Okay, yeah, right. Okay,
Yeah.
they need nearer 80. In fact, they need 84.
I would have said that England's pick of the bowlers had been Liam Dawson, but then his last over was actually spanked.
Yeah,
which is a bit of a shame.
Doesn't really matter. They've done the hard work, haven't you? Got a couple of wickets. How was she got one? Yeah.
There's often just one over, isn't it? Like Wood's first 2 overs were excellent, but his third over was just hit everywhere, wasn't it?
Yeah. Curran in. That's straight and clipped nicely by Santa. He's going to get himself 4 more. I mean, he's certainly batting well. 35 off 12. And another boundary.
You ask where I live, is the address I give, the phone.
Considering they need exactly 80 now. Oh, 25 balls? Nearly 4 balls. See you later, Tone. With his poking up his umbrella as he leaves. That's a wide. And they move on to 158 for 6. Well, one more game to go in this series. England 1 up. Can't lose it.
Yeah, and then we've got the ODIs to come, don't we?
Yes, not looking forward to those 1 o'clock in the morning starts. Quite grim.
Yeah.
I don't think I can do the first one though, because it's Sunday morning. That's quite handy. That's flashed that slower ball by Sammy Cowan. It wasn't a moon ball, but it was a slower ball. Big swing, no ding from Mitchell Santner. Doesn't get given as a wide because he's gone quite a long way across, and it might not have been over the line anyway. 1 over down, 4 to go. Over to you, Messi.
Lockie says, is it true that a cherry tree grew out of Trump's ass? I doubt if it could have, because it's so full of noses and brown tongues and heads that I don't think there's room for anything else.
Yeah.
Victor Pearson says, I cannot tell a lie. Lockie 6 says, Jay says everything is politics. Lockie 6 says, hot yoga is not politics, except for bloody Karen, who keeps trying to sell off Greenpeace badges.
Yeah.
And Fluffy says, Iron Maiden penned the Whim of the Ancient Mariner.
Yeah, no.
Rhyme.
The rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. Yes.
Yeah.
Good song, that. I like a bit of Iron Maiden.
Classic. Early night Iron Maiden. Number of the Beast album. Great. Adil Rashid's going to bowl his final over. He's gone for 26, got a couple of wickets. 2 for 26 in 3. Bowling to Mitch Santner. Bowls a horrible wide down the leg side, which is missed by Butler. This time it's not going to be 4 wides, it's going to be 3, I presume. They'll get that for 2. So it'll be 3 wides. Poor start from Adil. I don't know why they just don't bowl straight. It doesn't matter if they hit a couple of 6s and over at the moment.
Yeah, I guess he's trying to imagine that he's bowling on the deck and wants to put himself under a bit of pressure.
Well, yeah. That one has gone a long way up. Not sure it's got the distance, though. It hasn't, and it's been caught. Tom Banton catches that out in the deep. Adil Rashid gets his 3rd. It was the googly. And, of course, it was just what would have been a standard leg break to a left-hander. But he didn't quite pick it up, got too much elevation. He's a strong lad, Jimmy Neesham. But he couldn't strong arm that over the boundary. And Tom Banton picks up another catch, and another wicket goes down, and we have to say goodbye.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you out.
They need over 3 a ball at the moment.
Yeah. Jimmy Neesham didn't exactly have a good game, did he?
No. Well, have they brought him back out of the wilderness for a bit? I mean, he was saying the other day he's like 35, 36, and he was talking about...
Yeah, he's not contracted. He just takes whatever's going, you know.
Okay, have they got injuries and they just decided to bring him back? I don't know. I mean, Kane Williamson is...
So many cricketers you see kind of now retire and then suddenly come back for a game. It's always a bit odd, or they come out of retirement.
Well, particularly New Zealand.
We still don't know about Stokes with the white ball stuff. He retired, came back to the World Cup, and then he's never actually retired again. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they should leave him out, let him just play Test matches.
Yeah, agreed.
You know, if he's made that intention, I think it's disruptive to the rest of the players.
Yeah.
Right. Carl Jameson's the next man in. He gets a googly from Adil Rashid, and he misses it. And there is no run. We'll give him a little jingle.
And that's the story of how Kyle Jameson.
Another googly, another big swing. Inside edge this time out to deep square. Just be the 1 run.
Jameson can certainly hit a long ball. His head there was absolutely all over the place. I think Rashid Jameson matchup is most certainly in Rashid's favour.
Big wahoo.
Santner's batted beautifully, 35 off
35
13.
off 13.
We'll see what he'll do to...
He's nearly up with a rate, really, actually. With 3 a ball. Well, it's nearly 4 a ball now. Down the track he comes. Doesn't quite get to the pitch. Managed to get a fat inside half the bat. Goes out to Sammy Curran at deep square leg, and he'll get a single. Good final over here. Part of 2 wides at the start of the over.
Yeah, it has been really... He is such a good bowler, Adil Rashid. He's got to be, I'd say he's the greatest England white ball bowler ever.
Probably, yeah. Isn't he... Him and Rashid Khan, aren't they having a battle to be the top T20 wicket keeper? They keep taking over one another. That one is played up to mid-on. There's no run. Although Rashid Khan's been a bit off colour for the last, 6-8 months, I think?
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Rashid certainly has more chance at Adil Rashid, that is, certainly has more chances internationally. I mean, Rashid Khan plays a lot of
yeah.
And Rashid Khan is still unbelievably young, isn't he?
That was a pretty shit ball from Adil Rashid, but he's managed to pick up his 4th wicket. Ends up with 432. It was down the leg side, possibly would have been a wide had Santon decided to get inside it, but he did try and pick it up over the leg side, and he didn't pick it up enough. And Sammy Curran, I mean, it was well down the leg side, and Santon just slapped it straight to Sam Curran out of deep square leg, and another wicket goes. And this is the point where, as I've said many a time, you should be able to knock over your king in a chess match and declare yourself done.
Yeah.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Good innings from Mitch Santner.
Yeah, he did somewhat of a job, didn't he?
Yeah.
But it was a lost cause from a while out, really.
Indeed. I mean, Jameson's a decent bat as well. I think he was coming in at what, 9. So I mean, both sides bat very deep.
Yeah, but that's where it's so difficult, Bear. If you post a big score like England did, I mean, you have to go off to such a big flyer so that you're so far ahead of the rate, because it's so much harder to explode at the back end if you're chasing than it is if you're not.
I mean, that's it. I mean, you've got to keep up at least with the rate during the power play. But I mean, the thing was,
I always think you've got to be way above it, to be honest.
well, ideally you do, but I mean, if you're at least up with a rate and only one wicket down, you're in with a chance. But I mean, the fact is that Harry Brook totally exploded outside the power play, didn't he, when he first came in? I mean, he went off like an absolute rocket. Luke Wood's coming back to finish off his bowling spell. That's a good shot from by Carl Jameson. Both men out deep, one at wide long on, one at deep mid wicket, both in a little bit. He's picked it perfectly between the two of them and gets himself 4 runs. He's into his pads and he just chipped it with good timing into the gap. And,
yeah, really good shot that. Just flicked off his legs. James moves 6 or 4, as we've said, he can bat, so he might look to have a bit of fun here against Luke Wood.
Well, it's a genuine all-rounder. That one's clipped into the leg side, out towards deep backward square, but they should only get 1.
He's so tall, he just has such long levers, the ability to just give himself room and have a swipe.
Well,
Luke Wood, guys, do you think he's in England's first choice white ball side?
I don't think he's first choice white ball side. Possibly, I mean,
he's not bad.
He's not bad.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think he's on the fringes. I think you'd certainly, if there was a World Cup tomorrow, I think you'd certainly take him in the squad.
Yeah, I think they will. But I mean, ideally, you have Jofra, don't you?
Yeah.
That one is pulled nicely straight to the fielder.
Oh.
Did he catch it again?
Yeah, good catch.
See, England have held all their catches. Unfortunately, New Zealand didn't. That was a good catch. Again, that was battered pretty hard out in the middle of the bat from Henry. But straight at the fielder.
Both Bethel and Cox are magnificent fielders.
Yeah. Absolutely. Looked like he might have grounded it for a minute there. He sort of caught it awkwardly and fell over awkwardly. And the problem with Cox really is that fucking haircut. And if you're kind,
we're great sartorial critics, aren't we?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're kind,
we are so well groomed that
well, exactly that. But I mean, if you're kind, he looks like a wing commander. If you're unkind, he's Aryan and a little bit of a Nazi. Anyway, today I'm feeling kind. He can be wing commander Cox. Duffy is the last man out. We'll give him a jingle as he's out there. It's a long one, I think. So he's facing up now. It's a attempted Yorker from Luke Wood. But, sorry, I meant from Luke Wood. Goes up to mid-off for a single.
Play mostly one-day stuff and test is he good enough.
Oh, yeah, no, he fell and had to turn his hand over so he didn't ground the ball a la Mitch Stark in the Ashes. And Wood comes in for his 5th ball. That's pulled out towards long on. It'll be a single. And 1 ball left in the over. Only 1 wicket left and 2 overs left after this, and we're acquiring way too many runs. Oh, so we should see what the GPL is actually at the moment. So that'll be 38 plus 7 and 3. 408 are we on at the moment? Does that sound right to you, Missy?
Looks about right, yeah.
408. Someone around there. No, 397. And the last score, they would have to lose a lot closer than this. So I think the GPL is going to be safe today. That's chipped up and out. Game over. They only just make it to the 18th over. Duffy can not only bat that to the skipper, Harry Brook, who is at mid-off. And in the end, Scoreboard pressure told too much, too many runs to chase. 237 was too far for the Kiwis. They started off okay, lost too many wickets and lost 2 in a row who were going within 2 overs of each other when Seifert and Chapman were out. They were keeping up with the rate, and everyone else really never got going apart from.
Well, welcome back to what is rapidly, well, had already rapidly become a very worrying situation for England. Joined by, well, Mark from Australia, who we normally see is out on his balcony looking quite chilled. Here he's sitting, I think, indoors behind a picture of an enormous cat. Now, is that just a backdrop to your Zoom, or is that genuinely a picture? You're on mute, so we can't hear you anyway.
There we go.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah. So last week, the first test, I had my cat appear on my lap.
Oh, nice.
So I decided. Now I'm in country Victoria in a random hotel. I thought I'd have a picture of Pepper as my background.
Pepper, is that the name of the cat?
Pepper, that's the name of the cat.
Fabulous.
But it's a mental cat in the history of cats.
Not named after the cricketer. What's
No,
the first name
it's
of the
actually an
cricketer?
Australian women's footballer.
Oh, right, okay. That's good to know.
No, Australian women's football. Yeah.
Well, New Zealand are leading by 445. Also with us, of course, is the estimable Al. Al, am I supposed to be doing ball by ball, or is that you?
It is me.
Oh, cool. There we go. Well, over to you then.
Thank you, Tony.
You'd think I would know, wouldn't you?
Well, don't worry about that. It's Bethel who's going to bowl the first ball after lunch, which is blocked back to him by Smith. Smith, who's on 30 from 36, ably supporting Mitchell, who's made it to 66, not out. And the game just slips further and further away from England as Bethel comes in around the wicket again. Push down the ground, because when you're already behind by 445, what you need is a long on and a long off. Just there are times where some of the captaincy has made little to no sense in this match from England, I have to admit. We can talk about that as we go on through the next half hour as Bethel comes in again, this time to Mitchell, who again just defends his first ball. 66 from 103. Three, 4, 6 for 6 is the second innings total. Bethel in, this one down the leg side, be played out towards square leg, easy single. Yeah, it does feel that there's been, even if it's only temporary with Root replacing Stokes for disciplinary reasons, that there's been a complete disconnect between the coach and the captain. I don't know if you guys feel the same.
Well, I'll hold that thought.
Smith comes down the track and we'll play that down to long off, take another single.
Actually, I'll let Mark answer that question.
I mean, this all goes back to Roots and, I mean, why they got rid of him in the first place, doesn't it?
Could be. This one is short and wide outside the off stump. Mitchell cuts away, but there is a deep cover in place. Just 4 singles taken from it. Could have been more. 3, 4, 9 for 6 at the end of the over.
My knowledge of arcane English cricket captaincy, when did Root resign? Was it after one of the Ashes losses in Australia? I tend to remember.
Wasn't it
West
West
Root
Indies?
left?
Yeah.
Was it West Indies? I'm just trying to remember because.
Well, Stokes and McCullum were supposed to have had a rift, weren't they, in Australia, which they kept over strenuously denying to the point where you think it must be true because of how desperate they were to deny it. And I think it was around about the Noosa time.
Oh, in the previous series, well, there was a disconnect of the way Stokes was playing.
Yeah.
And the way McCullum was suggesting they play.
Fisher takes this first ball of the new over. Mitchell defends.
But it does seem odd that Harry Brook was not captain in this. I know there's optics around that apparently, but if Harry Brook is more with the tactics of McCullum, why not make him captain? But I don't know. I'm Australian. I don't know any of it. All the politics.
I think I think the principle was that if you're going to have a replacement captain as Fisher comes in and Mitchell defends just outside the off stump,
someone with experience who hasn't also been done for getting in trouble at a nightclub.
Well, yeah, the fact that the Brook incident in New Zealand was kind of the lighting of the blue touch paper of all of this. To
but don't have him as a vice captain then. Well, that's what I don't understand.
You have a jeweler's eye for detail. Would be my response to that. As attempted ramp over his shoulder brings the downfall of Mitchell.
Daryl.
DJ Daryl Mitchell and his DJ Wheels of Steel. He missed a straight one, trying to ramp, and a throwaway wicket at 68 means that New Zealand are 7 down.
Well, I suggest that possibly is an indication of the post-lunch mentality.
Yes.
You're out, but there's no shame. You can carry every time. You're out, they will matter, but hold your head up. You're playing for your country.
Well, he's done reasonably well. I mean, 68 off 108, blimey. And look at the lead New Zealand have. You can't be knocking that.
I think I said yesterday that 400 was enough. So 450 is more than enough, probably.
418 is the highest ever successful run chase in Test cricket. 2003. When was it? It was Antigua. Was it?
Yeah.
West Indies against
Australia.
Against Australia. That was it. Yeah. Chanderpaul 100 and
Sarwan.
Dennis Sarwan. Yeah. So we're well past that, and somehow the mentality that England once had of give us a chase and we'll give it a crack doesn't quite seem to be there with this group, does it?
Well, there's not the batting quality that can sustain that. Is there? It's just doesn't seem to be. But Bethel's good and it'll be interesting challenge, but
hang on. Now this is also quite interesting. Oh no, because they're 7
another
down.
ball. Hang on, how many balls do they need?
Well, it could be that they've. Well, now we're in the 83rd over.
Yeah, they're taking the.
So,
So with Mitchell departing, and we're into the bowlers now, because Jameson is in, and we'll jingle him up in just a second.
Sorry, I was doing that now. Sorry, Al, go on.
Well, it just means that the new ball's been taken.
Yeah.
Mid over.
That's always confusing, isn't it?
It does. it does feel.
There should be a rule you can only take it at the end of an over for people that have to count these things.
It feels that way. But the new ball's been taken and Fisher will use it, and that is full. He bowled full this morning. Tongue bowled full this morning. Seemed to be a change in ploy. Jameson gets all of his length down just in time.
But also, he won't mind seeing a ball swing that much, will he?
Yeah.
Here we go.
No.
I've got nothing against that. Here, I'll try and jiggle him again for you.
And that's the story of how Kyle Jameson became a man.
Fisher in again. Jameson plays a regulation defensive shot back to the bowler. It's just the illusion of height, isn't it? It's just the bat looks so ridiculously small in his hand.
£5 super chat about Jofra Archer's chain. Okay, cheers.
Everything all right, Tom?
Oh, it was absolutely fine. I was just checking whether we'd read a super chat. I wouldn't want to miss one, and we had. So I know where to start after lunch. That was all.
Oh, okay. No, that's good. We were just saying that Jameson's bat looks very small in his hand.
Yes. Well,
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Toothpick.
Oh, and he's had a slash at that one just outside the off stump.
There you go.
Did think he was trying to start to play that one leg slide, but it's gone into the deep cover area. Archer with the fielding, but not before they take two. But there does seem to be a slightly more white ball mentality after lunch.
Yep.
That's the end of the over. It's the lead is now 451, Tone.
Indeed it is. Right. Where shall I jump in then? I'm going to jump in with Jay Grover, for some reason saying Tony needs to invest in a Tudor codpiece. It'd look mint. Why? I don't know. And I'm not sure how mint it would look.
Why Tudor as opposed to other
well, I don't know. Maybe he thinks
other
I've
areas.
got Tudor legs. Like like an item of furniture. I don't know. Mark, Gorillas are not the best. Are Nesh at the best of times, says Joe. But Pets breaks us all. There we go.
We're gonna have a chat about this in just a second, because this is the first full over with the new ball,
and it's Baker.
And it's going to be Baker who's going to bowl. This is outside the off stump. Nearly bounces twice before it gets to the keeper, and Smith leaves alone.
It's about puzzling captaincy. Why not Archer?
Do we want to chat this one out?
I think it's either daft or it's an admission that, frankly, it doesn't really matter what they get now.
No, exactly, no.
Therefore, let's give the lad the chance to actually get a bit of confidence and show what he can do with a new ball against edging towards their tail. Can't think of any other reasons. Or we're still protecting Jofra.
Baker in. That's taken an edge, but seems to have taken an edge and bounced before he got to second slip. We did talk about in the morning session that Jofra Archer took a wicket in the 71st over, but we did talk about why is your premier bowler bowling the 71st over when the new ball was available from the 80th. It's like as if we've done our sums wrong.
I think there are either unspoken or known about in the dressing room. I'll hold the thought.
Okay, we'll come back to that thought in just a second. This one, a bit of shape outside the off stump, but too far outside the off stump to the keeper. No run.
About just how much they're prepared to bowl Jofra, and I think now, if that's true, and I think there's enough evidence to suggest it is, they are just thinking, well, look, do you know what? Let's give this kid a real chance. He probably won't be playing in the next test. We want to see what he can do. It may not make a difference in this test, but if he whips out the last 3 or 4, it makes us think a little bit differently about how we use him in the foreseeable future.
Could be. This one back of a length, attempted pull shot by Smith. No bat on the ball, through to the keeper, no run.
This is a question for you, who I have no idea about county cricket. What's happened to Cass?
I think he's fit, so I don't know. Potts is possibly even more of a mystery because he's been taking wickets and doing really, really well.
Okay, yep.
Bear, can you let Josh in?
Because Potts is not an Australian option, but in England, I'm assuming he is.
It could well be that there's some sort of sacrifice at the altar of the Ashes disappointment.
Yeah.
This one is closer to the stumps, but still able to be left alone by Smith, and we've got 1 ball left of this over. 3-5-1 for 7 is still the total. No runs from this over so far.
I'm not recommending Cass for a new ball. I don't think anyone needs to see that again, but I'm thinking he wasn't that terrible.
No, he wasn't.
I mean, in new ball he was, and he's not a new ball bowler. I think that's what hopefully everyone's learned, but he's not that bad. He's better than this guy, I think.
Last ball of the over, just slightly back of a length. Defended well by Smith to point. 3-5-1 for 7, and maiden, Tony.
Indeed it was, and you don't get getting many of those. Now, for some reason, my whole screen has gone blank just at the wrong moment. Let me see if I can re-find us in a bit of a hurry. Hang on. Day 4, this will be us, won't it? Here we go, right. Apologies for that. I am back in the game. Jay Grover has sent us a super chat now, which I will quickly celebrate.
YouTuber super chat.
He just said thank you for checking, Tony, which I did, obviously. Oof.
That's first ball from Fisher. There's beaten Jameson through to the keeper though. No edge.
Now Leah's predicting that England will be 9 down by stumps and they will come back for less than an hour tomorrow, which might suit those of us who want a bit more of our Sunday off.
Well, indeed.
On the basis that we're not expecting an England win, we now have to look after self-interest. And that self-interest is the shorter tomorrow is the better, frankly.
Well, in order to be 9 down, there's 3 more wickets to take here, and
or a declaration.
There appears to be no edge to Jameson's bat because Fisher's bowled 2 beauties there and not been able to find it either way.
The classic, he's not good enough to hit them.
Well, his bat's not made well enough to hit them. That might be just a little bit of a discussion there that we can see between Archer and Bethel in the field.
Hopefully, it's not which nightclub shall we go to tonight until 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh. Fisher in, and again Jameson looking to step back to leg to give himself room, but his bat is frustratingly not making any contact with the ball. Fisher will bowl worse and take wickets.
His control has been better than most, to be fair.
Yeah, I think he's been
impressive. He's very impressive now.
In a test where there hasn't been really too many in the way of bright spots, Fisher has been impressive. Definitely one to keep close to the squad.
Yep.
Jameson again steps back. Watch the windows.
If you were offered the choice, somebody said to you, well, you can only have one of them. Which one are you keeping, Baker or Jameson? Baker or Fisher?
Or Fisher. Fisher.
But, you know, the thing is, I'm not sure what we all three might say would not necessarily be what the England management would say, because they'll look at pace as being all of it, and he seems to be needed, and they'll go, well, Baker's capable of hitting higher speeds, we need pace, please.
Well,
have Baker.
In this game, he hasn't, though.
But not in England.
Mid-80s tops.
Yeah.
Right.
From Baker.
But not in England. I don't understand that for England at all.
Now, Jameson has made contact with this one.
There we go.
And that's gone.
There's one.
Straight down the ground, 1 bounce, and 4 runs.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
I would hopefully, what I want from Fisher is a slower ball. Same length.
Yep.
Same line, just slower ball, like you're in a one-day game. Slower ball.
Yep.
And
what this needs, one-day tactics.
Yeah, Jameson might dislocate his shoulders before he goes. And he went a little straighter, a little fuller. Jameson, a swing and a miss. And we're all going to have to find the middle stump because it's been uprooted. 355 for 8.
Yeah, there we go. Why do we have so many run-outs? There we go, we'll go with this one.
Which battle?
I don't know what that said. It was a swing and a miss. It was a if I connect, it's going somewhere for 4 or 6. If I don't, I'm out. It was the shot of a man who didn't place a particularly high price on his wicket, given the state of the game.
Yeah, given the circumstances. I went to the women's T20 game, the games between Scotland and Ireland and Australia were in South Africa at Old Trafford with my mum. Hi, mum, if you're watching. It was, and to see the stumps, light up as they're hit, even in mid-afternoon, does make it more of a spectacle.
Oh yeah, no, I've got nothing against the glowing bales and all that kind of stuff. I wouldn't say.
If you take middle stump out the ground, you want a little bit of a firework, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah.
Of all the things we might have to complain about, that's certainly not one I'd put.
If you're listening, ICC, fireworks for middle stump.
Fireworks. A giant explosion. Look, well, they seem to have broken the stump. Look, they've certainly broken something in it.
I think it's the camera.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, we got a spare one. There we go.
Having to bring out a new stump. This is. Do you want to say at this point that the game's gone?
Well, the fact they've got to replace a stump because of the technology buried inside of it.
Yeah.
Well, a little fun fact while we're doing this. One of our best friends, her father actually was the person who put the very first microphone in a stump.
Oh wow!
So the whole notion of putting microphones in stumps came from World Series cricket. And Kerry Packer turning to the people who did sound for Channel 9, and so the bloke who did the sound for a variety show called Hey Hey It's Saturday, he actually was the very first person to put microphones in stumps for World Series cricket back in 1978 or whatever it was. Well, his daughter is one of our best friends, and so he had no idea about cricket, but he knew about sound. So. And I was saying to her how influential that moment was in terms of cricket and what we do now with stump microphones and cameras, and it comes from that moment in 1978.
Oh, it's fabulous.
So
when you put that in famous people I know or who are associated with my family, that's not bad.
Completely, and it's and the fact cricket at all. In fact, he didn't either, but that's where it came from.
Is he still with us, might I ask?
He is. No, he's
good to know.
A fellow called Murray Tregonning. But he's still with us. Yes.
Baker in for the start of this new over. Pulled off the hip by Smith, and that will get to long leg before the fielder does, and that will go for one of these.
2 + 2 is on man. 2 + 2 is on man.
359 for 8 is the total.
The Baker's buffet.
Yeah, I mean, I know exactly what you mean about the idea of you might prefer pace over control or something like that, but whatever pace has been talked about hasn't been seen on the field of play.
No, I agree. Maybe which of all the grounds are going to play at this, well, probably Trent Bridge as well, would be ones where you'd like to see it.
Oh, this one again, back of a length, pulled by Smith. Now, is that going to be caught?
No.
Archer dives really to kind of at the point at where the ground and the ball met, almost to stop it bouncing past him. Diving forward, always difficult. Throws while on the ground.
Right, and
upshot is just a single. Let's have a look.
It could be argued that the moment of a turnaround point was when they put Baker and Root on yesterday, and Ravindra and Nicholls relaxed and started to milk them and started getting fours. But it was Baker, because he didn't have the control. He didn't have that sense of control that you see with other bowlers.
Next ball is played soundly in defence by the new batsman. If we want to jingle up Henry,
we certainly can. Never trust a man with 2 first names. Here he is.
You can never trust a man with 2 first names. Matt Henry.
So are we saying that as difficult chance with Archer?
Definitely.
Good stop?
No, I think it was a chance. I think Archer's reaction suggested it was a chance as well.
Yeah, got there no more than ankle height when he got there.
Yeah, it would have been a fantastic catch, but on good days when you're on top, somehow they stick, and on bad days when you're not on top, they don't.
They don't. Henry retreats in his crease and plays defensively. As the lead is now 460.
Maybe now they do have 500 or something in mind. Maybe it's. I mean, they're playing like they want to get runs quickly.
Yeah.
Well,
how far will it take us?
Yeah. Still the first half hour of this second session. Probably a feeling of plenty of time. But how many is enough is always difficult. This one, a bouncer, which is well avoided by Henry.
So maybe Baker needs to do more of that so he can restrict the scoring. I think our teams probably need to do that now.
Figures of 0
as much
for
as
60.
I hate that tactic, but yeah.
Figures of 0 for 67. This will be the end of his 15th over. So it's not quite there for Baker. We assume we'll see more of him as the summer goes on. That this won't be just a one and done situation. Oh, a mighty swing by Henry, mistimed. Only goes as far as mid-on, end of the over. New Zealand are in front by miles, Tony.
They are, absolutely. 480 odd. Right. Greystoke, I love Jameson. The drink, obviously. Fair enough. Let me see.
I do too.
Al, because the peak codpiece stroke calf period were the 1600s, the lad had fit right in. Not sure why, but apparently I would.
What he's trying to say, Tony, is that you're timeless.
Yeah, well, that is a kind interpretation and not necessarily, but maybe that is what was meant. I don't know.
I would take
Silvery
it while
beams.
you've got it.
Oh, I'll have to wait till after this ball, then I'll do it.
But you can go after this ball. Full from Fisher. Smith just defends. Tony, what do you say?
Yeah, Silvery Beam says Tony's giving it the full Homer Simpson. Just hurry up and lose so we can get out of here on day 5.
True enough.
But if I'm trying to explain to my Australian friends about what is it about doing guerrilla cricket commentary, if I could explain to them Tudor cod pieces, I think I need to say that. It's like, what's it like? We're talking about Tudor cod pieces at 11 o'clock at night or 2 o'clock in the morning. I think that's what it is.
That would be required, as long as you don't go to dream about them.
Well, true enough.
No, I'm not.
Full again from Fisher. Ends up going more towards mid-wicket more than mid-on, and that will be another single. Takes Smith to 38. The number of times where I've come off a session or a day at Guerrilla Cricket and my wife's gone, so what did you talk about? And I've had to go. It's kind of difficult to explain, really.
Yes.
We've got a super chat coming up.
Often replicated, never duplicated experience. We will have the super chat.
I'll wait to the end of the over.
After this ball, Tony.
Oh, I'll do it. Okay, I will do. Absolutely.
Let's fit them in as seamlessly as we can.
Certainly can do.
Fisher coming in, Henry facing. This one full. It's kind of chipped off the toes almost towards square leg. He'll get off the mark. Tony?
Well, it's from, I've been calling him either Earl or Lord Grover. I think I'm going to promote him to Prince because it's yet another Viscount Grover of Sheffield, named after the rank as opposed to the biscuit. Yes,
named after the minty biscuit, of course.
2 fabulous English pounds. Things are kicking in. Mark's portrait equals the fear. That does look pretty intimidating. That cat does look like it's about to devour you.
Well, as all cats do. Too wide down the leg side. Smith couldn't get a bat on it. Good movement behind the stumps to pick it up.
Presumably you'd be well seasoned if you're being eaten by Pepper.
No, yes. Yes, he would be.
I'm just trying to work out what's chitter chat and what's genuinely aimed at us.
We are going to have a change, I think. Oh, we're going to have another super chat.
We certainly are, but I'll do it at the end of this over. As
we do
change.
that as a way of changing.
Why is he carrying a giant ball? I don't. That bloke on the sideline. I
It
don't
is.
understand.
It is intriguing as this good length delivery just
was it a
outside
beach
off
ball?
stump is stopped
No,
at
it
middle.
wasn't. It was a giant
It looked
medicine
like an
ball. I don't know what
it looked like an exercise,
exercise ball.
Oh, it's an exercise ball, so just a medicine ball. It looks like a huge melon.
Yeah,
Well, it's
that
not
thing.
a melon, but it looks like one.
Yep.
Why? I don't understand. There he goes. He's walking around with this.
Yeah, it's definitely not a medicine ball because it's
No,
bouncing.
it's not bounce. They don't bounce.
No,
They just
no,
plop,
they don't. So that's a mystery. It's
a mystery melon.
Unless he's been helping Archer warm up, and maybe we're going to
melon
see
of
him.
mystery.
That ball of this over has gone high in the air. It does not have the distance.
Where's it
Will
going?
be caught?
And yes,
Caught by Gay.
It was. He's had that one gone down. You really would have given up.
At
Wouldn't
square
you?
leg, yeah.
I fully
caught it.
expect not to be commenting on New Zealand batting when I'm on next on in half an hour.
Still a decent knock.
So as we pat, as you are our transition.
Sorry, Will. Well, we'll give you the score in just a moment. That one sailed up, top edge, down it plopped into the safe and waiting hands of Amelia Gay, just in front of the square leg umpire.
360
KR
Super
Wackett, 20 euros. KR Wackett, thank you. Stokes gets slap on the wrist for breaking midnight curfew. What the fuck? He's over 18 and Victoria is not queen. Well, a little bit late to the discussion, but I'm certainly not going to complain as it came with that fabulous donation. Thank you so much, KR Wackett. We're very grateful, as we are for all your super chats, as we are when you become a patron, which really helps us keep our show on the road, as well as giving you plenty of other benefits as well. Right, I'm going to love you and leave you. You'll be jingleless for a while, boys.
You're leaving us, Tony?
I am. You're going to have to be jingleless for a bit.
So me and Pepper's leaving the building as well, so we'll be back in half an hour. For those Pepper fans out there.
See you, Mark. I'm afraid, Cat fans, that I've shut the door of my office, so I will not be joined by either of my two beautiful felines during this stint. But I will make sure that is rectified for my subsequent stint later this afternoon. The new batter, of course, is Will O'Rourke. But since that was the last ball of the over, he will not be taking strike yet. New Zealand 362 for 9. The lead, of course, 462. I wonder if anyone's out there who remembers that beautiful test at Auckland in 2013 when England was set a target of 481. I think New Zealand declared maybe an hour before tea, maybe a bit longer for tea. Baker into bowl at Matt Henry, who backs away and swipes the ball off the back foot up into the air, where a regulation catch is taken at orthodox extra cover. Baker gets his first wicket. He finishes the innings with figures of 67 for 1. New Zealand's innings is over. They are all out for 362. Those last 3 wickets falling relatively quickly after one of those troublesome lower order stands. The target will be 463. I don't think there's any doubt, is there, Arnav, about whether England will go for it?
They'll definitely have to go for it, especially in the remainder of this session and the next, to sort of build some momentum or have any hope for tomorrow's day of play. So
you don't see any chance that they'll shut up shop?
I think it's going to be a contest at least towards the end of today, at least until the end of today. But it could be, it could be over real soon in the first session tomorrow.
It could. I don't suppose you're old enough to remember that Auckland test in 2013, are you?
I am old enough, but I don't think I watched that or have any idea of which one you're talking about. But I did follow cricket from around 2008.
Okay. So for people who've been following England's travails overseas through the night for more than 10 years, some of us for close to 30 years now, more than 30 years, close to 40 years. That's a scary thought. Certainly, it's my favourite through the night experience was that Test match in March, I think, 2013, where, and I believe the only two players who are involved in this match who were involved in that one are Joe Root and Brendan McCullum after the retirement of Kane Williamson. McCullum on that occasion was criticised for having batted too long and left himself not enough time to bowl England out. He set a target of 481 with a declaration coming more or less this stage of the match. England had to bat 4.5 sessions to save the game. And save the game they did, finishing with 9 wickets down with heroic contributions from Paul Collingwood, Matt Pryor, Stuart Broad, who I think he went for finished maybe on 3. I think he was out for 3 in the end, but faced some ridiculous number of balls before getting off the mark. And England somehow salvaging the draw 9 wickets down with a heroic stand, if I remember correctly, by Pryor and Panesar. But in that particular game, there was lots of criticism directed at McCullum for having batted too long. But what he did was ensured that he could always have an attacking field, that England could, even if they did. This was pre the Bazball era, and perhaps something that has. Perhaps an event that has shaped the way McCullum thinks about Test cricket. But England, they never went for that. They were 4 wickets down at the end of the first day. At the end of the penultimate day, end of the 4th day, and somehow they only lost 5 wickets in the last day. But they never really went for it. And I think it's quite likely that they will go for it this time, won't they?
Yeah, they should. And as you said, I'm having a look at the scorecard. Stuart Broad 6 of 77, Ian Bell 75 of 271 deliveries. So just to sort of compare with the team today, I don't think there's players in this team except Joe Root, as you said, the only remnant from that team. There's nobody apart from him that really buys into that kind of play in Test cricket, like preserving a wicket, just staying out there, saving a game. They will go for a win and end up losing matches, but they won't save it for a draw.
No, and also I think they recognise that the best way to save the game is not to have to bat as long by knocking the runs off, but also by making the fielding captain set a more defensive field than would be the case if they just blocked and weren't trying to score the runs. The fact of bringing the chase in means there always have to be people out on the boundary. And of course, if and when they do chase it down, they won't have had to survive for quite as long, but they'll have been playing for something more than just survival.
Absolutely.
And if we're lucky, it'll either be over quickly or it'll be massively entertaining, and I'll take either of those.
Yeah, both sound good.
Not that there isn't a great pleasure in watching a team, and particularly an England team, desperately trying to hang on 9 wickets down at the close on the 5th day. There's a certain nail biting interest and nail biting captivation for those experience. Yeah. Who's meant to be joining us, Arnav? Is it just the two of us?
No, I'll have a look. It's Will. Will's meant to be here.
Is Will still being defeated by technology? I wonder if there's a team member who can jump in his stead to join us. Otherwise, we'll just let our dulcet tones wibble our way through the innings break. I presume we will be seeing the players and umpires returning to the field before too very long.
Usually, 15 minutes? The switch over?
10, I think it is.
10 minutes? Oh yeah, we're almost there.
Yeah. Do you have access to the socials feeds?
Yeah,
Excellent.
I can have a look.
Do you want to tell us what any of our listeners are?
So I'll just bring it up 1 second.
You bring it up while we assess the state of the game and see what, if anything, our listeners have to say about the state of the game, or the what they'd like to hear from us, what they'd like to see from England, and indeed from New Zealand. Oh, Lila is not happy at having been shut outside my office. I have a howling cat outside.
We have a few updates from the Women's T20 World Cup. Bangladesh
excellent.
women elect to bat against Pakistan women in the game. I think it started probably. That's from Farong 169. There's a super chat.
Are you there, Farong?
Super chat from Jay Grove. I'm not sure if it was read out, but I'll do it again. £2. Thank you, Jay. Hooray! Josh gutted no dressing gown. Pricey. I think I missed the context on that one.
It's not a dressing gown, it's a shirt. I mean, I've also missed the context on this one. There's some discussion between Matt Henry and the rest of the New Zealand team taking place with the umpires as to which ball they're going to use. I didn't realise the fielding side had a choice in that matter. I thought it was for the umpire to give the ball to the fielding captain and the fielding captain to take it, but it doesn't stop them arguing. Perhaps they want one that they think will do a little bit more. The players will be taking the field shortly. I am going to open my office door to this howling feline companion, see if she can now get in, see if she wants to climb her way all over me. In she comes, and up she comes onto my lap. Here we are.
Oh, wow. She's
we hear
majestic. Not really, but seeing her is a start.
There she is. Now I've decided, although it's probably going to be less of an issue now he's not batting, but it still will be an issue. I've decided that every time I mispronounce the name of any New Zealand cricketer by trying to put on the what the New Zealand vowel sounds sound like to me in my very Anglo accent, I'm going to donate some money to Guerrilla Cricket for the number of times that I do that, because I don't think I should be doing it at all. So I will be referring to Matt Henry and not doing a terrible cod New Zealand accent. So if someone would like to keep track of the number of times I failed to live up to that, do please let me know. And also what an appropriate forfeit should be. But I'll do my best to continue to refer to him as Henry.
Oh, we're going to be without jingles.
We are going to be without jingles, unless you want to sing them yourself, Arnav.
I don't know the jingles for Ducket, and I have never heard the jingle for Emilio Gay, to be fair, if there's one.
Me neither. As Arnav rightly says, Ducket will be facing the first ball from Matt Henry. There's just a slight adjustment to the field as Emilio Gay plays around with his gloves. The bowler lowers his arms for this innings, this run chase to begin, and it's bowled from wide of the crease There's a swish from Duckett. Neither forward nor back doesn't make contact. The New Zealand slip cordon is excited, is interested. He stepped towards the ball, but not fully forward, did Ben Duckett.
Bit of a lazy shot that for the first delivery of the innings.
I agree with every word you say, except a bit of. I'd say a very lazy shot, as this time there's an in-swinger. This time Duckett plays forward to a good length ball, just pushes it out to mid-on. There is no run. The equation, England need 463 runs, or somehow even more miraculously to survive until the end of tomorrow. New Zealand need 10 wickets. I'm quite excited and very nervous watching this chase, and chase it will be as Duckett tries to force Henry out into the offside off the back foot. Only finds Henry Nicholls at orthodox cover. He's playing with intent, is Duckett, isn't he?
As he always does.
As he always does.
But I think today is, I mean, we've said it so many times, especially during the Ashes. It's a day where he needs to preserve his wicket and then watch him get out on the next ball. But I hope he
Henry
doesn't.
From wide of the crease. This time Duckett steers him well, deftly, just in front of square off the back foot. They cross for a single. Duckett is off the mark. England's chase is underway. They are one without loss. 4 balls into this, the first over. Yes, they do need to place emphasis on wicket preservation, but they also need the scoreboard to keep ticking over. I haven't done the equation. How many overs are left in the day? I mean, both theoretically and practically. It's not a massively quick rate. Obviously, New Zealand huge favourites. The batting side always huge favourites when the target is so huge, as Gay shoulders arms to the ball that is drifting across him. It's taken behind the stumps, no run.
I reckon it's about 50 odd overs left. No, sorry. Less than that, probably. 45 overs left?
Crick Buzz tells me 55.1, 56 including this one. So in theory, that's 146 overs. As there's an edge, it's gone through the stumps. He was put down, or did it not? I think it was a very, very difficult chance. England have crossed for the run. Gay will keep the strike. I'm going to need to see that
Looks
again.
like it caught him on his kneecap, the way he's reacting.
Did it carry? It did. Ooh, that is a poor drop, I'm going to say. It was a difficult start chance, a difficult low chance, but Blundell got his hands to the ball. It was dipping. It can't have been higher than ankle height when it got to him, and it basically yorked him. If he'd got forward, is he standing too far back? I wonder.
Probably.
Anyway,
We've seen the
there's
ball
a
stay
let-off.
low quite a bit today.
Yes. England 2 without loss. The target 463. They need another 461 runs, theoretically, off 145 overs. Jameson, right arm, round the wicket to the left-handed Gay, who just pushes the ball out towards point. Points in on the one, on the sharp one. He's almost in the catching position. There's no run there. Has Tony told us what he's doing, why it is that he's taking a break, why he's not joining us? And if he hasn't, dear listeners, would you like to invent what you think Tony is doing? What you'd like Tony to be doing right now? Silver-tongued Tony of the research. Jameson in, right arm round the wicket. He's squared up Emilio Gay. bends the ball off the back foot. New Zealand will be delighted to see this. It goes past third slip, just would have been a catch, I think, for a fourth. As it is, it's 4 runs down to the third man boundary. It was closer than I thought. Between third slip and gully, or was it between third slip and fourth? Third slip just about got his diving left hand to it. It would have been a fiendishly difficult catch. As this time, Gay rods half forward, plays a defensive stroke down into the ground. He's not looking comfortable, is he? This is very much a pitch that's keeping the bowlers, keeping the fielding side interested. There've been 2 chances already, more than half chances, difficult chances already in these first 9 balls. I don't have the impression that England are going to last all that long. Should we have a sweepstake on how many overs tomorrow our poor commentary team will have to come in for? Jameson in again, round the wicket. This time there's a swish from Gay. He can't make contact. He tries to send it down the leg side. He just about manages to avoid the leg side strangle. Blundell takes it behind the stumps, and there is no run. What do our listeners think Tony's up to? As Lila licks my right arm clean.
They haven't had any opinions on that yet.
Do they have any other opinions? Ideally good ones, but there's only
some.
2 of us.
I'll get to that desperate. As soon as the next 2 balls are bowled.
Okay.
There are some chats to be read.
Jameson in to bowl the penultimate ball. Steps even wider of the crease and is flicked off his legs by Emilio Gay out to deep backward square for a single, bringing Duckett on strike to face his first ball from Jameson of this innings. 7 without loss. The score 456 needed to win. Duckett on strike has 1 off 4 balls. Gay 6 off 7. Gay very much having to redeem himself after running out his opening partner in the first innings. He's already apologised. Possibly some early career nerves there. Duckett, however, to face his first ball from Jameson, and is that a wide? It should be a wide. It was wide, well outside the off stump. It also kept low. It will keep the fielding side interested. 8 without loss, the score. There's almost as much tension in terms of every ball mattering as there is in a limited overs game. Of course, we've got about 3 times as many overs for this innings, and no fielding restrictions other than those that apply in Test cricket. As Duckett looks to make room on the offside, can't force the ball past orthodox cover. A dot ball to finish the over. After 2 overs, England are 8 without loss, and we will hear from our listeners.
So we got super chat from Jay saying,
thank you, Jay.
For £2 saying cat tax, and then another one for £2 saying shirts shit, talk about the dressing gown.
What do you want to know about my dressing gown, Jay? You'll have to enlighten me as to why it is, which dressing gown. I mean, I have 3 dressing gowns. One is made from a recycled sari. One is a lovely herringbone tweed. Henry continues, bowls to Gay, who plays straight back down the wicket. Is fielded by the bowler, no run.
Sorry, there's another one that I'm going to have to do. I think it's a challenge for me. Come on, Arnav, try to pronounce my username. It's a rite of passage every gorilla has to go through. Okay, let's have it. Bescheuertes Kurzesbein.
Bescheuertes Kurzbein. Bescheuertes
no, German. Scheuzer Kurzbein. Okay, I'm far off, but
Henry is stroked beautifully through the covers by Emilio Gay. It runs away to the extra cover boundary. There's 2 fielders chasing. That is the shot of the innings so far for beautiful, one might even say imperious runs from Emilio Gay, who rushes to 10 off 9 balls. Not a huge amount of footwork, but nor did there need to be. Just a beautiful back foot shot, timed wonderfully through the covers. Yes, bescheuertes Kurzbein means stupid short leg. As Gay this time just prods it out into the offside where it's fielded by short extra, no run. Yes, stupid or crazy or insane. Bescheuert, a somewhat offensive term in Kraut. Henry in again, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Gay, who ducks under it. It didn't get particularly high, would have passed him probably a shade below armpit height had he not ducked under it, but he got under it safely. He's clearly picking up the length nice and early. Dot ball there. But yeah, there's enough in this pitch to keep the fielding side very interested, as this time he takes on the shorter ball, pulls out to deep backward square along the ground. Batsmen take a single, 13 without loss, with 1 ball remaining in this, the 3rd over. 450 runs required. We don't need me to be counting down the number of runs required quite as frequently as I am, I don't think. We know the equation. New Zealand have a large target, as Duckett can't push the ball further than the shortish mid-wicket off the last ball of the over. 3 overs into the chase, England have somehow made their way to the not most convincing 13 runs we've seen in a test innings. There's been one truly beautiful shot, that back foot cover drive by Emilio Gay, and otherwise some itching and scratching the odd edge by the England batters. They are changing ends very rapidly. Jameson already threw that first ball, which Gay pushes out to short extra, no run. New Zealand clearly fielding with intent, fielding. They have a plan, they know what the plan is, they are executing it. They don't need to fiddle too much with the field. Emilio Gay stands tall, waiting for Jameson to reach the top of his run up. In he comes from wide of the crease, drifts down the leg side. Gay can't get it past square leg. In fact, he's clipped it straight to square leg, who's taken a very good low ankle height catch. Gay has thrown away his wicket. He was looking for runs square on the onside. Clipped the ball straight to, sorry, it's not square leg, it's short mid-wicket, where Ravindra has taken a good catch. He's kept his knuckles under the ball. Gay is rightly aggrieved at his own stupidity for letting his eyes light up quite as much as they did. It was a loose ball, down the leg side. It was there to be punished. Gay has, shall we say, not done the job required. He scored 11 runs off 14 balls, but he's failed to occupy the crease for anything like the time that he should have done. So, having run out Ben Duckett in the first innings, he's given his wicket away far too cheaply in the second. I think too soon to be suggesting that his place might be in danger, particularly having opened his test batting account so well at Lord's. but this is a disappointing test match for Emilio Gay, we have to say.
Yeah, especially you can't say, you know, the time's up for him, given how much time Zach Crowley was afforded. So yeah, and definitely he's done well so far in his few innings so far, but that wasn't a smart shot at all, given the situation.
It was not, and it brings to the crease.
In the waiting room.
Oh, hello,
yeah,
Bear.
so we do a change.
Hello, Josh. Yeah, we are due a change. Might as well have a change, as there was a change in wicket, unless you desperately want to do the last 4 balls, but that'll take you into our time, so we'll do a mid-over change. You're not in a dressing gown, are you?
I'm not in a dressing gown.
No.
I'm in a short-sleeved linen. I think it's.
Looks like you've got a bunch of sporting equipment next to you and a double bass in the background, or a cello, maybe.
It's a cello.
Yes.
I guess it's mostly just a satchel and a couple of rucksacks, although one of them is a skiing rucksack and the other is my gym bag with my lifting belt in it.
Oh, lovely.
So I guess there is some sporting equipment
Becoming a gym bunny.
I started lifting heavy weights a bit over 18 months ago.
Oh, okay. All right, well, you can take a rest now, though.
Wonderful. I shall see you all later.
Okay, around the
Right, see ya.
wicket. Come see you in a bit. Jameson comes around the wicket. All right, Mark. And yeah, but you're not sitting here, are you? And the ball's just been bowled, and that was defended by the new batsman, who is Jacob Bethel, who I shall jingle up right now. It's this man.
Jacob Bethel's born of a Manos, now he plays for the English team. They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
Right, well then. We were asking how many would be enough. And New Zealand, the way they were playing, certainly felt that they had more than enough, which is probably the case. Forward comes Bethel to defend into the offside. There is no run. He's had a bit of a poor series on the back of bench warming for large parts of the IPL, hasn't he? And he could do with some runs, even if it's in a losing cause. I mean, the other thing, Bear, do we think that now England would accept a draw? Wouldn't they bite your hand off for it if they got the chance?
I think they would, yeah.
Well, the left-handed Bethel, 2 slips and a gully, speared down leg by Carl Jameson. No run.
Is England capable of blocking out for a draw, though?
Well, I don't think so, Mark. I think that's the point. I'm really not sure they are. It's not.
Who was the last time England did that?
I can't remember.
Genuinely, I wouldn't know.
Most people's memory would go back to when was it? Was it the 2003 Ashes? 2000. When did Jimmy and Monty battle that draw at Cardiff?
That's 2009.
Was it 2009? Right, round the wicket.
No.
Comes James, and that's a huge shout. Up goes the men on finger.
Yes.
That's 2 down.
That's
I don't think I'd be
bowling.
reviewing that. I think Bethel might. No,
he will.
He's off. So
Probably.
his series
No?
absolutely smells like something you'd put on the bottom of his shoe, or you'd accidentally step in. He is having a chat with the Duckster.
Duckster's down May, mate.
And the Duckster's going, I think, on your bike.
You're stunned. That's plum.
That is plum.
England's standing captain, Joe Root, is on his way, and what penny for his thoughts. What have I got myself into here?
Well,
why did I say yes to this, given the hand of cards I was dealt? That's what is it? Pitch is outside off. Oh no, pitch is impact.
No, it's hitting line.
It's hitting between leg and middle. Thank you and goodbye.
Yeah, that's
3/4 of the way up.
Yeah,
good bowling.
It was good bowling, and he had only faced 4 balls or whatever, so difficult.
Another one bites the dust.
Dear.
I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Putting a run on wickets for England, shouldn't I? 2 runs for Rooty to get his 14,000th.
Well, there we go. That's something to look forward to. Don't forget, lunch, 3:45 for 6 is where New Zealand were. They led by 445. Remember, 418 is the highest ever successful run chase. So they ended up 362 all out.
Yes. You're talking about 2009. That was the series where Ricky Ponting was doing a blank stare for a lot of that series because he didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, so my wife and I, it's early days of our relationship, and I would do the blank stare every so often. Every time we see a statue of Ricky Ponting, because there's a couple around Australia, I would stand next to that and do the stare.
Yeah, well,
You're frozen.
Ricky was at that point in his life where...
Matt Henry to the Duckster, who defends.
Yes.
It was full, it was straight, it was angled in, well batted though, to keep that out.
Yep.
That was the point where they'd lost all the bowlers, didn't they? They'd all retired, and that was a series. I think England were expected to win, weren't they?
Well, with a target of 463, England are already 2 down for 13, was it? Did I see?
Yeah, the new batsman is...
His voice is high-pitched and ginger hair like a pict, but massive runs he has hit, so there's that. Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root, actually.
Well, goodness me. Could hardly have been a worse start for England. Gay just didn't get over it, did he, Mark? He just it was a careless flick, really.
Yep.
Flick who's been...
And he knew as soon as he did it.
Yeah.
Then you're like, oh no, not this.
So it's a horrible way for him to get out, but he can only really blame himself. That one's on the drive from Duckett, kept it on the ground all the way, but straight to short cover, so no run.
He's had a pretty successful opening to his Test career, though, so that's...
Yeah,
he's been one of the Blight Sparks, really. Yeah.
It was the shot, dare one say it, of a man who has spent quite a lot of time chasing leather around the field, which is exactly what New Zealand would be wanting. 450 to win. Nice round number. It was 463. 13 for 2, the horrible score for England. Driven by Duckett, but straight once again to exactly the same. Who were we talking about earlier who has number 66 on their back?
Root.
No, Root does.
It was...
for the New Zealand team, though.
It was...
It's obviously not Blundell.
It was Blundell.
No, it can't be because he's behind the stumps.
No, but it was Blundell. Why can it can't? It can't be him because he's behind the stumps.
Well, because it was number 66 who fielded the ball.
Oh, right, okay. Nathan Smith, maybe? Or
might have been, and that one's defended back to the bowler by Ben Duckett.
It's always interesting to see which players choose 69 as their number. You think, oh, okay, you're that kind of guy, are you?
I think none of them do they? For precisely that reason.
Now, Lance Klusener did, and one of the Sri Lankans did. And there's every so often you'll see them, the ones on the side who'll choose that number and they go, yeah, I know what sort of guy you are.
Pulled by Ben Duckett. It's out towards the mid-wicket boundary. In fact, he's going to race there over this outfield.
Yeah, nice.
It's got him 4 runs. It's taken the score on to 17 for 2. At the end of that Henry over. Might be a decent number for an all-rounder, I suppose, to have on their shirt, given the versatility
69.
of the position, as it were. Who's doing socials between you two?
Me.
Bear is apparently.
A lot of chat between people, except for Kieran Roseblade, who just says, well, England are shite still. Yeah, big team changes. They won the first test, remember?
That's right, yeah. I think New Zealand have been good. I mean, I think it's not just about New Zealand being shite. I think it's New Zealand have been pretty good. Like there was that turning point yesterday, and I think there's.
I mean, I think it's a team of hardened, experienced Test professionals against a very inexperienced team. You know, the ECB. I don't think it's just about were we too. It was a combination of stupidity and misfortune on so many levels. I mean, you could argue that the loss of Ollie Robinson was misfortune. It definitely was. It's a knee injury. Root, is he going to get his first run off his first ball? No, he's not, because he's just angled the ball down to Conway at gully and there is no run. So no first baller for him. I don't suppose he has many.
I mean, England doesn't really need to go into an existential crisis because New Zealand are good. I mean, New Zealand are quite good in England conditions.
Yeah, same as we got. We beat them last time we went there for the first time in God knows how many years.
That's an achievement, beating them there.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
when Australia do it,
Jameson's going to be in to Joe Root. He's in from the pavilion end. Full, slower ball. Root just steers it to third slip, fourth slip. All right. What's the hotel you're staying in there, Mark?
So it's in Castlemaine in Victoria.
Okay, where the beer comes from.
Where the beer comes from, I presume.
Where the beer originally does come from here, yes.
Doesn't obviously they brew it
so-
now. Yeah.
Well, I
Yes.
used to drink it when I was a kid.
So did I.
Castlemaine
And is it a chain hotel or is it a more boutique hotel?
No, it's a boutique hotel. It's a Victorian era heritage listed building.
Nice.
Jameson in. Oh, edged! Taken! Or
Not
did it drop?
taken.
I think it's been put down, hasn't it?
No, it dropped short.
It just dropped short.
Dropped short.
Latham
Dropped short.
looks. Well, he's looking very rueful. I want to
It's
see
about
that
a yard
again.
short.
Yeah, I don't know.
You both
Let's
think the
have a
same
look.
thing. I'd like to see that
Yeah,
a
I think-
second time, Bear, before I
Yeah.
go committing that. You don't get that disappointed about
No.
balls that have you never had a chance
true.
of catching in the first place, in my opinion. Here we go.
Let's
Let's
see,
have a look.
soon enough.
Legitimate edge. Well,
On the
I
half
think your
volley.
yard short is probably a bit.
Well, the fact is, it didn't carry. It was.
No, it doesn't carry. In actual fact, he
So-
did quite well to it. So the reason I'm asking is when you go down to breakfast in the morning, tell them their Wi-Fi shit and you want your breakfast for free. As James,
Well, actually, so the Wi-Fi is terrible.
fielded
I'm actually
by Matt
using
Henry,
my
no, right?
phone.
Oh, really?
Actually, my phone.
Well, there you go. Still tell them their Wi-Fi is rubbish.
No. There's no breakfast here. It's actually what's happening in Australia, and especially in regional areas, is that it's not really. There's no staff on site. It's all key. You press a key in on the door, and so you have to go into town for breakfast.
Oh my word!
Oh, well.
Tell them to get Starlink.
That's the thing out here.
Must have Starlink over
That's
there.
a
can't
great bit of fielding by Matt Henry. He really had to go
We do have
full
Starlink.
length diving to his right.
Regional hotels and motels mostly don't go in for that, which is I don't know why. They're a bit tight ass here.
Round the wicket comes Jameson to Duckett, who drives, but he's going to drive straight to Nathan Smith this time, who's at mid-off.
I guess it makes more sense in Australia where there's miles and miles of nothing between places. But I mean, over here you couldn't go anywhere. If it didn't have Wi-Fi, you wouldn't bother going there anymore.
Well, I think that is always the first consideration when
Yeah.
you're casting the net, looking for where you're going to stay on holiday.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, does it have a kitchen? Does it have a bathroom with a decent shower?
Pool
Has it
and
got
Wi-Fi.
a pool? And then, as you rightly say, Wi-Fi is pretty high up
Well,
the list, isn't it?
the website actually said it did have decent Wi-Fi. Then we got here, and no, it doesn't.
Lies.
Jameson in. Oh, well, it's a
No.
big shout. There's literally no way. Knitted Menon just under his Panama hat just shakes his head. I thought that cut. Well, he's not, as we often say, he's not the tallest.
He's
is
not the
Duckster,
tallest, but it hit him quite high.
But that looked
and
like
going down leg.
Duckett is trying to. He's going to come out. Look at Duckett next to Jameson.
Exactly.
It's like taking you. It's like walking your kid to school, as I see parents doing outside my window if I'm in our study. That's about the height difference between Ben Duckett and Carl Jameson. Although it all seems to be very good natured. If I was Carl Jameson, I'd be so tempted to pat Duckett on the head. So don't worry, you're fine.
That was miles down there.
Well, he does move
Yeah.
back.
He
They
does.
are going to have a look
Yeah.
now.
No,
Who's
they're not
reviewing
No,
this?
they're not. No, they're
reviewing
not.
it.
It's
No,
not
they're not.
Ultra Edge. Well, they're looking at Ultra Edge. I don't know why, because that was never a question. I suppose it was vaguely close to the bat.
No, maybe they are looking at it.
I think they are. Impact is in line. Umpire's call. It was closer than we thought.
Oh, it was.
There you
My
go.
goodness me. It would have kissed the outside of the Duckster's
There you
leg
go.
stump. So Nitin Menon can feel proud of his work there. At first, I thought the rueful shake of his head was, what on earth are you on about? That was miles away.
Oh, I'm getting shit
also-
online now.
Are you for why?
Promoting Musk.
Oh dear. Well, there you go.
Oh dear, no.
The only reason I said it is because
remarkable,
I hate Musk. I think he's a twat. And a lot of his valuation for his stupid IPO last week was down to Starlink, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The fact is that I looked into it for my missus's family property in the middle of nowhere in Kenya, and whether we could get it there. Because the infrastructure's pretty shit out there, and it was possible.
Right, well, it's 18 for 2. England deep
in the doo-doo.
In the mirest of mires. The
I
miriest
should have
of
been doing
mires.
some stuff in between overs.
That rather hurries Joe Root too. Not his most elegant of defensive shots. So he seemed to almost surprise him as he played it, and maybe came on the bat a little bit quicker than he was expecting. But there wasn't that fluid sort of sense of time playing it late. There's a bit of an inside edge, wasn't it, Mark?
God, that's a horrible stat, isn't it? Tim Wilton-Davis, Elon
Yeah.
has a bigger wealth than 83% of all countries' individual.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a super far right socialist in life, but hang on, I'll wait that onto the back, defended into the offside. But I find the concept of anybody
being a
trillionaire
absurd
is so ridiculous as you know. I mean, I know he keeps popping out kids with ridiculous names, but the fact is, what are you going to do with a you know, you just don't need that sort of money. Fine,
no,
be incentivised, live an incredibly comfortable life, have a Scottish castle to live in if you want, although preferably not in Scotland, as that was defended into the offside. They'll take a single. Joe Root will move on to 2.
Someone did a calculation the other day, and basically they were going on hourly wage or something like that, and his equivalent wage.
How long it would take to earn his?
Well, no. His equivalent. It was like he earned his equivalent was something like, it was either $5 million on a minute or something like $1 million every second.
I think you'd have to live about 15 lifetimes on a basic average salary to even get close to what he earns.
I don't think you get there.
And I don't think you'd get there then. So, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm all for incentivising.
Someone should take that chainsaw and put it in on him.
There's wealth, and there is when it becomes so ridiculous as to be obscene, and he's definitely crossed that line. 19 for 2. But you other
And
people may completely
Root,
disagree.
14,000 runs.
There
Root,
is the 14,000. Why are
Well
we
done.
talking about fucking Elon Musk when Joe Root has
14,000 runs.
Yeah, as that was defended into the onside. I think possibly because Root, in a very Root-like way, really, characteristically, he didn't do it with a huge six. He just quietly dabbed a single into the onside.
Nerdled.
Took a sharpish single.
Long way.
And he quietly did it. So he's on exactly 40, still 1,921
short
behind Sachin. That's a lot of runs. Defended by Duckett.
Do you think? Now here's a question for you. Do you think he'll make it? Probably won't make it, will he?
Well, he has recently scored about 1,000 runs a Test calendar year.
Yeah, I think he could do it.
So,
you know,
how old is he?
35.
Yeah, it's 35. I think.
So he's got another 3 or 4 years
Technically,
potentially.
yeah, if he wants to do it.
Yeah.
If he does it, who anywhere is likely to be in Test cricket these
No one.
days?
No.
I mean, the incentive for him, if he
Not
fell,
gonna happen.
is it'd be very hard for anyone to ever beat it, given the state of cricket
Yeah,
these
no,
days.
that's
That's work
right.
to leg.
Well,
Yep.
to be fair, no one thought
Revenge
anyone
of
would
Fields.
get anywhere near Sachin when he did it. It's quite surprising that someone is now, even.
Just one run from the Moretti.
Oh, yeah, the Moretti.
He caught in the old gurgle in the Bears system. 14. Well, he's getting is he getting? No, I thought he was getting some congratulations by the Kiwis, but they're saving that for after the game. His average nearly 51, 165 tests, 66 50s, 41 tons, and his best, of course, 262. He is a class act. He possibly could have been even more of a class act if he hadn't have had his spell as captain. And he'll certainly be thinking...
He was good. He batted well as captain.
That said, you know...
No one else did. That was the thing.
Even if England don't get there, you know, if he managed to post a big one in this innings, he'd be well on the way, wouldn't he? That one's well defended.
Although
there is is it 4 slips and 2 gullies we've got here? There's New Zealand, not surprisingly, feeling that being on the attack is the way to go.
But for all our sanity, we quite you know, England to get skittled out. We have 2 super chats.
There's a dab towards cover, by the way, and Conway who fielded, which he can put in his scrapbook, that got him to that 14,000. Right, sorry, Bear.
In a kimono sends us 200 Japanese yen for his 14,000 runs. Hooray, he says. And Jay Grover says, 2 bar because my brain can't understand a trillion, and that's for £2.
2 slips in a gully. Oh, jumps up,
Well
bounce
played.
short of Henry Nicholls, who's in that gully position. So he did play that very well, did Joe Root. I'm just going to look. I mean, it's funny how when you make notes about players and you then occasionally call on them to tell people things, you never really bother with Joe Root because you feel you know so much about him already. But we'll have a look and see what we can tell you. Here we go. Let's see what we can say about the great Rooty. Well, yes, he's from 30. He is 35. Well, that's no shot played. He was outside the line for me, but outside of off.
I think we're dangerous. Yeah, no,
No,
you wouldn't want to review that.
I think it has to come
Nah,
back
it's too far out.
Latham is having a chat with his bowler.
Not getting that much swing. No, don't review this.
He has reviewed it, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he has. Yeah, they have. Well, this will be interesting.
He's not doing enough.
I think they are also thinking it's Joe Root.
Yeah, well, a lot of people do.
Yeah, I know that's what they're thinking. It's like okay, if you get. But honestly, there's some of the reviewing that.
Well,
is this a paid review? That's the big question. Is it a paid style review where it's just terrible?
Never coming back nowhere near enough.
He is
nowhere near. That's a paid review right there.
Way
Tim
outside
Payne.
It's too high.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
That is terrible. That is a real. It's Joe Root.
That
You might
is
as well give it a go. isn't it?
Terrible.
Maybe the New Zealanders are fancying a day on a golf course tomorrow.
Well,
And they're
absolutely.
thinking, let's give this a go. Maybe with McCullum. Maybe they've all got tee times already booked. 19 for 2, England. Root survives, but even he was, I think, as he was chatting to Duckett, going, "What are these Kiwis smoking? That's just a daft review."
Are the New Zealanders in the golf though? I mean, maybe they'll have some.
I imagine there's some pretty good golf courses in New Zealand.
Yeah, maybe.
I've played a couple. They're fantastic. Right, defended into the offside. Conway
Some
again,
kind of-
that gully, no run.
Some kind of crazy tasty party with kiwi fruit or something. I don't know. That's what they're into in New Zealand, isn't it? Eating lots of kiwi fruit and. I don't know, having polite
Do you remember who his
tea
highest
chats,
score was
I don't know.
against? Joe Root?
262 was against Pakistan.
It was indeed. Of
In a
375
partnership
balls.
of about 500 million with Harry Brook.
Yeah, it was at Multan in 2024. So he's taken 73 wickets
Ah.
as well. 444. A double Richie is what England now need to win. In comes Carl Jameson. Root plays it off the back foot this time. But same fielder, same place. Conway at gully, no run.
Now remind me. So was it one of Root's highlights of his career was knocking out Dave Warner? Or was that a? Did he knock out Dave Warner? Did he? I know he.
No, that was
back in the early days.
that wasn't Rooty. That
Did
was
Joe Root?
That was Jofra Archer.
No. Talking about when they.
was it a nightclub?
In a
Was it a pub?
nightclub.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he did.
Was it Joe Root?
I don't think it was Joe Root.
I thought it was
What's
someone
Joe
else
Root?
Very
outside.
unroot-like. That feels unroot-like behaviour. That
I
what was
suppose-
that
maybe
incident
can-
in the walkabout? There was a walkabout incident. Do you
That
remember
was
that?
it, I think.
Oh, was it? Right, that's worked to leg by Joe Root. He should
Yeah,
get
the
a single.
walkabout.
Matt Henry Fields.
Who was it then? It wasn't Joe Root.
No, I don't think
It
it
was.
was. Although now you mention it, I think he was there. Can you
He
look it
was
up
there.
Can you look it up?
Hang on.
Walkabout incident.
No, I'm consulting my expert. He's right here. Who was it?
Was it Bairstow?
So Warner punched Joe Root.
Ah.
Apparently. My consultant is here with me, and she's because we can't stand Dave Warner, so any Dave Warner related material is always
good.
Yeah, always good.
Oh,
yeah,
right,
that's-
okay, yeah, the David Warner. The incident in Australia, opener punched Root, defended by the Englishman wearing an Australian wig on his chin.
That's it. That's it. That's my favourite Joe Root story. Is one of my favourites. Is
He
that
got
whole?
punched by David Warner.
It's like, oh, please.
I'll
Ugh.
give you his record against New Zealand in a minute, which, needless to say, is not bad at all. We'll wait for this first ball from Matt Henry. He's got 3 slips, a gully, a backward point, a mid-on, mid-off, and a square leg. It's defended. by the man with 14,000 test runs, Joe Root. He's got more than that now. He's got 14,001. Against New Zealand, he's played 22 tests. He still averages 51, which is actually his overall test average. His highest score was Seddon Park in 2019. He got 226.
Who?
Joe Root.
No, his highest score. We just discussed
His
this.
highest score against New Zealand.
Oh,
Against
right.
New Zealand.
Defended on the back foot again by Joe Root, no run. He's got 600s against New Zealand, including 115 not out at Lords in 222. Yes, he batted really well with Folk, didn't he? To see us over the line in a tricky situation. He's taken 8 wickets against New Zealand at 58, and his best bowling was 1 for 7 at Lords in 2015. I'll tell you how he goes at the Oval after this ball. Routine. 20 for 2, 3 runs. He defends this again, competently enough. It's is that Devon Conway again? He seems to be a busy boy at the moment. The Oval, he's played 12 tests. He only averages 44, so he averages somewhat less than his overall average at the Oval. His highest score here, 149 versus India in 2014. And then he also made 125 against India in 2018 and 105 versus India in 2025. So he's got 300s at the Oval, all against India. In different years, that one's defended into the offside.
Shows you how he's good. He can rise against quality opposition, which is a sign of greatness.
That well might be a case. He's got more catches than any fielder, of course. He's ahead of Steve
I think coming
Smith
into
now.
this test, and he had more wickets, catches, runs, and
literally everything.
Everything. Caps than the entire rest of the side. I think.
He did by quite a lot. It's about 40 more. But Smith suddenly ducking out, that made the deficit even greater. That was pushed to mid-on. Fielded by, I think, Will O'Rourke. There was no run, so still 20 for 2. I mean, in the old days, you'd be quite happy just to see England defend every ball and see how long it would keep. Could they frustrate the Kiwis, take the shine off
I
the
want
ball?
these two to get double tons each and take us over the line.
Well, I would love that to happen. And that one's cut. Is it taken by Conway or just fielded? No, it was fielded on the dive by
crowd catch.
I think I'm not sure what the percentage would be, but I reckon about in this innings so far, Conway's probably fielded about 20-something% of all shots, because he seems to be the fielder every time we look up.
Right, we have Brian in Brisbane gave us $2 Australian to tell me, Bear, the YouTube is missing the score banner. You must have taken it off when you put us on.
No.
Yes.
No.
It was on an empty screen on the scoreboard banner.
You might want to go and reinstate that.
I have done.
Oh, right. Okay, thank you. Well done. It could have been me. I'm not going to necessarily accept blame. It might just be one of those
I don't know who else it possibly could be.
It may just these things do sometimes happen.
No, it has to be
they
selected,
do.
Tony. It has to be selected.
Shit happens, as they say. That's left alone by Ben Duckett outside of off stump. There was no run.
So I think Root could be capable of blocking out for the next day and a half, but the rest of the England team is the problem, is it not?
Yeah, well, it's just not the game of anyone other than Root, as far as I can think.
No one's got patience for that.
What does the run rate actually equal that they would need?
Well, they've got 90 tomorrow, so that's 4 and over gets you to 360 in the whole of tomorrow. Plus, they've got a whole. I mean, how many overs are left today? I have to look on the scorecard.
But 4 and over in a day and a half of Test cricket is a lot.
Theoretically,
that's well defended by the Duckster.
Minimum overs remaining today.
Don't think he's going to run that. No, he's not.
So theoretically, at the end of this over, there will be 46 overs remaining today, plus 90 tomorrow. So that's 136 overs. So it's less than 4 and over by a long way. It's about 3.5 and over. In fact, it's only got just over 3 and over.
So it's an achievable objective if you can keep wickets, keep scoring.
Yes.
It's not like we're not at the point where it's just not an achievable.
And let's face it, once the ball gets old, it's quite easy to score.
As England found out.
It's also not doing that weird low bounce thing that we saw occasionally Josh Tongue get.
Round the wicket comes Jameson, worked off his legs by Duckett, past, I think, umpire Menon at square leg. round comes
But
Willow
yesterday,
Waterfield.
Josh.
They take 2.
So yesterday, Josh Tongue was getting some bounces.
Yeah, there was
bounce
the odd
low.
one, but it wasn't very consistent. There was
It's
probably
not,
about
no,
7
not-
or 8 or
not-
9, 10 balls in the entire day. It was just the
Yeah,
odd one kept
it did.
low, and I'm sure that will happen again. It's just a question. There's probably a
Mm.
little spot, and if you hit it, keeps a bit low. But the wicket obviously would have been heavy rolled probably before they came out. And once the ball
Yes.
gets over 30 overs old, it becomes a lot easier.
Of course, he got that monkey off his back of never having scored 100 in Australia during the Ashes.
Yeah, he
didn't
got 2,
Two,
didn't he?
he got 2 of them. Exactly.
And one was a big daddy.
That was nicely defended by Duckett. Very correct.
All in losing causes, of course.
Yeah, that's possibly true.
But it saved us from all of Australia from having to see Matthew Hayden naked, so we were happy about that.
Yeah,
that's very true.
Yeah, no one. Well, that's why he has that enormous hat, just in case he needs to use
Yeah,
it
that
to
was
cover it.
very. He and his children, his daughters, apparently were also grateful to Joe Root for that. So that,
Well,
that was
I'm
the story
sure.
at the time, which is.
Let's have a look. Oh wait, maybe I didn't have the Ashes down. That's left alone again by Duckett. No run. Ashes. Yeah, he averaged 44. His highest score was 160 at the SCG, and he got 138 not out in Brisbane.
And we lost both.
And we lost. Where was our win? Oh, Melbourne, wasn't it? Melbourne.
Melbourne
was
in
the
2 days.
2-day win. There was
Yes.
two-day tests, weren't there, in that series?
If Head hadn't have done that shit at Perth,
Perth,
we'd have managed to get that over the line. It would have been a very different Ashes, but yeah.
Well, exactly.
Day-night test was always going to be a fucking no-brainer. There's going to be no one. There's no.
Aren't they changing?
Yeah,
the
there's
fact
no
that the
day-night test
centenary
next time round.
That one's defended again by Duckett, back past Jameson, who made a
No,
very
but yes.
half-hearted effort to bend down and stop it, and then
Yeah.
realised someone else could save him the trouble. 22-4-2.
Well, we got a super
this-
chat. We are due a change.
Oh, are we? Oh,
The
really?
super
yeah, we
chat
are,
says the chiaroscuro of the shadows makes it look like Tony's pissed himself.
I haven't.
Well, obviously you haven't, but now there's a bottle in front of you, so you can't really see it anyway. But what does chiaroscuro mean? Never heard that word.
That's a very good question. More particularly,
It's
who's on
something
next?
about shadows, and it's shadows or something in a frame. It's a.
It should be
it's a-
on
it's a
with you
technique.
and Al, who
It's a
are
film
both there.
technique.
Right, you two are off. Go and change the picture.
All right.
Don't turn off the scorecard
Hey,
this time.
Right,
Tim.
no.
Yes,
so, no, right.
yes.
So we're saying bye bye to Pepper. So bye bye Pepper. Bye bye.
Bye-bye. See you later.
Yeah.
Right, it's me, Arnav, you're doing socials, and Al, England in a hole.
22 for 2.
22 for 2, indeed. Henry yet to get a wicket, which is always a bit scary because he's bound to take some. Henry is in. That one's full and outside off stump. Oh, I thought that was going to be driven away beautifully to the boundary, but Root missed it. It was taken by Blundell, who's up to the stumps. And that will annoy Root, as it did in the first innings, because it doesn't allow him to stand outside the crease. It's good tactics.
If you've got the keeper to be able to do it.
Yeah, well, he's a little bit out of his crease. I suppose his first movement is a little shuffle back and across, so that probably takes him back into his crease. And it does. Ooh, that's an inside edge onto pad. And there is no run.
Pressure's well and truly on, though, isn't it? I mean, there's nothing. There can be moments where, just a couple of loose deliveries here and there, and you can feel like the shackles have been released a little bit, but they've both been right on the money, haven't they?
Yeah, they have, and they've got a new ball in their hand, and so it should be. I mean, you're going to get the most opportunity to get wickets with a new ball, and then as we saw yesterday, it becomes a lot easier. That one's into the pads, clipped by Root nicely, but straight and mid on, and there is no run.
I think so long as Henry bowls within himself, he'll keep that pressure on. I think it's when you start trying to bowl a little bit too much at the stumps that you'll give Root an angle to be able to work the ball away pretty easily to the leg side field.
Yeah. England were too straight today, I thought. A lot of the time, too much in at the leg stump like that instead of that sort of middle and off. That's nicely worked into the leg side by Root. It's not going to make it to the boundary. It's chased down by Ratchin. It'll be 2 runs to him though. Moves on to 5. Duckett uncharacteristically, he's 7 off of 23. Maybe he feels that, you know, it will get a lot easier and he can play his natural game. You've got to get through the first spells of all the bowlers. And then it'll be, this is the last thing before tea, and then it'll be into the last session of the day. But I guess the Kiwis won't get really tired until the end of that second session, because they've only had to bowl for 2 sessions in the day. Well, not even that, 1 and a bit, 1.5. Henry in, that's short, and Root gets back and nicely drives that off the back foot, but straight to the fielder at point, and there is no run.
You can draw energy from the situation as well. You know, if you're well on top, you're bound to be less tired.
Yeah.
Or just the mentality of it.
Well, I mean, England in the back of their heads, you know, we've watched a lot of Test cricket and know that the score never gets changed. They're chased down, really. There's an outside chance of a draw. This England side really isn't designed for draws. And modern Test cricketers really aren't designed for draws, to be fair. That's clipped nicely by Root, wide enough of mid-on that they get through for a single. Arnav, give us some socials.
I'm not sure if this was read before from Messi. He says, seriously, Bear, this lot will be lucky to reach 300. Be happy they make it to day 5.
Well, yes, I know Messi, but you know, well, obviously he's back. He's coming to join us after tea. He knows that I'm an eternal optimist, but deep in my heart, I know that they're not going to make it. And there's a little part of me that thinks just get out tonight, so we don't have to bother with anyone coming in tomorrow.
And then Jeffrey Ward says, has any touring cricketer ever left these shores without improving their averages?
Well,
MS Dhoni.
Yeah, well, yeah, there have been some sides who have suffered over here, but yeah, England at times have been pretty poor, and there always seems to be a batsman who makes their best ever score against England or their first ever ton, much like Phillips did in the first innings of this game.
New bowler alert, sir.
New bowler alert, yes. I shall give him a jingle after his first ball, which is short and wide and crashed by Rooty out to the point boundary. Makes its way there now. It's 4 runs. And it was bowled by...
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
He'll never make 95, probably never 50, because Will O'Rourke is about bowling and the batting, but he's good at that, good enough to get your wicket, good enough to drive you crazy when you get out.
He purposely lifted that up and over the infield. He leaned back, didn't have any pretense to keep it down. No one out in the deep, obviously. That's played in front of square on the offside. There is no cover. There's a kind of wideish mid-off and a point, so that's an easy single.
Byproduct of having so many fielders in catching positions is that you can there's more room for the single if you can get the ball in front of square.
Absolutely. But losing 2 early wickets was never the plan. There's a good ball that got out Bethel. Nipped back a little bit. It was only his 4th ball.
Yeah, it was one decent delivery and 1 loose shot.
I didn't see Emilio Gay. I was just nipping out of the room at the time. That's defended back to the bowler and there's no run. He was looking quite good as well. He played a couple of beautiful drives and decent pull shot.
Just looking to maybe move the score on and just whip the ball off his pads to mid-wicket, and it was a straightforward catch.
Yeah. Kind of what Cox did yesterday morning. Which is a bit annoying. But hey, England 30 for 2. Chasing a massive 433 to win, which they're not going to get, let's be honest. O'Rourke coming around the wicket to Duckett. He just defends that to the offside, and there is no run. A more circumspect Duckett after the Ashes, it has to be said. Change of opening batsman, I presume, has changed his thoughts on this, maybe.
Well, if you can only go through so many partners before it's your turn.
Yeah, Duckett. I think Duckett averages 40 in tests. It's not a bad average for an opener in a test, test team, considering his fairly unorthodox approach to Test cricket. It's not a bad average. Will O'Rourke into the pads though this time, works that easily enough down to long leg. Gets himself a single.
Fascinating seeing the difference that a bowling change makes. O'Rourke struggling to get the ball on line. There's been runs aplenty, given the context of how the other 11 overs had gone before this one.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing. You got, as a batting side, you need to cycle their bowlers through several spells, get them tired, get the ball old. Last ball of his first over, bowling at route. He's on to 11. It's his highest score of the series, isn't it?
Ooh.
He defended that into the ground, and it went and bounced over the stumps. He was desperately trying to flip it away. Fortunately, it bounced behind the stumps. There is no run at the end of the over. Arnav.
We have a super chat from Jay. It's for you, Al. For £2. It says, "What eldritch horror is strung up behind Al?"
It's like you got the wife's washing strung up behind you.
It's just a dress.
It's just a dress.
Yep.
We've got Brian in Brisbane saying, Root poo-pooed the ping ball test in Brisbane, but was quite happy to take the century scored in it.
Yeah, but I do think ping ball tests unnecessary.
It could be quite literally and figuratively all the rage soon.
What, ping ball tests?
Yep.
Oh, well, they're talking about using a pink ball in bad light, aren't they?
Yep.
Well, that's I mean, I just don't know how that works, Al.
Neither do I.
I mean, you got a ball that's 60 overs old. You're suddenly going to switch to at what? Nathan Smith is also into the attack. That one's reared up on Duckett. It's kept it down reasonably well. It's gone out square, and I've got a single. Let me play his jingle, and then.
Batsman quaking at the crease. They feel the moment of release. Nathan Smith has got the power. He makes the sweat drip like a shower. Oh, yeah!
I mean, they're going to have a bunch of balls that are a certain of age to even.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it works.
Yeah, no idea whatsoever. Right, Root's going to face Nathan Smith. 2 slips, gully. Short mid wicket in a kind of catching position. Presumably he might try and shove one up there on his pads, going to clip it, but no. Short, little bit wide. Root plays his favourite shot, which is to guide it down to a vacant third man. Of course, there isn't anybody, and it will be 4 runs.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door.
Nice shot, very Root-like. No, actually, that's wrong. Root got 40 in the first innings, didn't he? No, 20 something. So this isn't his highest score of the series. Or maybe he did get 44. I've got to have a look at the scorecard now. I can't bloody remember.
Are we blaming this on the 9:30 spliff as well?
No, too late for that. Just general tiredness. No, he got 46 in the first innings. Drives that square to point, and there's no run. Harry Brook got 24. There's only 150. Oh no, 250s. Fisher got a 50, didn't he?
Yep.
But that was the problem with this England first innings. You look at that Root, 46. Harry Brook, 24. James Rue, 24. Jordan Cox, 27. Emilio Gay got 53. Ben Duckett got 36. So hell of a lot of starts.
Yeah, but nothing progressing.
Nothing substantial. And that's probably where the game was lost. One would suggest. Smith in, Root plays that square once more out to point, and there is no run. Looking his usual composed self.
I'd love to know how he's learned to concentrate for long periods of time.
Well, surely that's what makes great Test batsmen, isn't it?
No,
That's a skill in itself.
But it's a skill that's I would say it's a skill that's an acquired skill and a skill you can improve.
Yeah, possibly, and maybe that's the problem with Test batsmen these days. They play too much short stuff, and they don't really have that concentration. Just too impatient to score runs. That's nicely cut. It's a bit too short, and it's cut out to the point boundary for 4 more runs.
Just four.
That was a nice shot.
It certainly was.
Just leant back, timed it beautifully. Blundell still standing up to the stumps. I guess Root's not going to let it bother him in the second innings. Smith in again. That one, soft hands. Once again goes behind square on the offside out to point, and there is no run, and that ends the over. 9 off it. Over to you, Arnav.
We have Jeffrey Ward saying, I can't think of any other batsman in the modern history of cricket who was or will be missed by his team more than Joe Root. Not even the great Sachin, because there's no one to replace Root. I kind of agree with this.
There's always some.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say that
there's discussions about stuff like this in every sport. When great players retire, it's like, oh, there'll never be there's always another.
Yeah, I mean, Brooks got the potential.
Yeah,
and then we have Super Chat. Sorry, go on.
Oh no, go on. I was going to say, just not necessarily from the places you think.
Yeah. Oh no, Duckett pulled that one. Terrible shot. Oh dear. Duckett's gone to pull that, and he's totally mistimed it. Toe-ended it, just plopped it up in the air. 2 mid-on. Duckett is out for 9, and that's no good. Ducky should have just been more aggressive in your usual fashion. I don't really know what happened there. He didn't really get in position at all. It's caught by, I presume that's Henry at mid-on.
Yeah, it looked like Henry, yeah.
Just got too big on him, above his eye line.
Right at the toe, at the toe end of the bat.
Totally Q-ended it.
He's so early on it. He just unimaginatively, just awful in every single respect.
It was indeed. Well, anyway, he's gone.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
I thought you were going to have way more expletives in your jingle.
But
that sounds like a resign. Is this become a bear game?
Yeah, it's looking that way, isn't it?
Is this
really?
a bear test match?
It could be a bear test match. It's not been very close pretty much all the way through, has it? Since the morning of day 2 when England let it get away.
Is it just England who underestimate the Kiwis, or is it everybody in the world? Because every time we go to play New Zealand, there is always the sense of like, we'll do them in, we'll roll them over.
I never think that. I always think they're quite a good team.
I think they're really good.
I can tell you for sure that India don't think that.
Yeah, I was going to say, didn't they beat? Was it 3-0 at home?
It was
3-0 in Test. They beat us in big ODI
They were big
matches.
wins. Yeah.
Yeah, beat you in 2019 in the semi-final, didn't they, as well?
Yeah.
Well, Harry Brooks.
I was there. I was there.
I was there. I was in the comms box, and it was a really good game because it went overnight, didn't it? Because we got rained off. And there was obviously a day extra because it was a semi-final.
I'm happy I got paid for both days.
I was getting paid. I was doing a radio feed. That was good. Good days they were. That's short at Harry Brook. He just knocks it in the leg side. There's no run. His jingle goes like this. I think, to be fair, at the end of this test, England need to just put this game away and go back to the original team
and burn it. Yeah,
and say, yeah, right.
The impact point is so far in front of him. It's just awful.
Oof, driven at by Brook, beats his outside edge, and there is no run. It's almost like he was just trying to paddle it into the gap out of the middle of the bat, and just knew it was coming, was just too early on it.
Oh, now have I stopped you doing a super chat, mate?
Yeah, I was just going to say, Jay Grover sends us £5. He says, if I do knock up Lewisham in September, can I just say nothing and read socials for the entire match? I need to give something back.
If that's what you wish to do, you will be allowed to do it, Jay. And you won't have to be on all day, obviously. You can just sit here and chill, drink beer in the back. O'Rourke in, Harry Brook guides that between gully and point nicely. Both diving, neither can stop it, and it's 4 runs.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
But let's say if England lose another wicket, we're already down to the debutants, aren't we? Cox and Roux.
Yeah.
And then we've got at best a couple of number 9s and a couple of maybe 10 and 11s. So this could go downhill very quickly, and Tone might get his wish, and it might all over be today. It might be all over today. That's pulled by Harry Brook out to long leg. They'll get a single. Nathan Smith is down there. I don't think Harry's particularly interested in blocking anything out. He doesn't have a lot of patience, but he does have amazing hand-eye coordination. And I wonder if when Root does retire eventually, presumably Brook will still be in the side, whether he'll just get bumped up a place to number 4.
All I can think of every time I see Harry Brook play is the line from Bull Durham: $100 million arm, 50-cent head.
Yes. Yeah, there is a bit of that about Harry. He's not the brightest, but I like watching him bat, and when he's good, he's good. It's Yorkshire batting, and Root just plays that out to point, and there is no run. And they have had a partnership of over 430 odd runs once in their life, in that crazy game out in Multan when England got 800 and something. That's the end of the over. Over to you, Arnav.
We've got Zippy Tuna saying, tuned just in time to hear the awful in every respect. Let's go England.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then there's a bit of chat about Jay and what he would do if he was doing comms. People saying he wouldn't read out super chats because he's petty.
Jay, you'd have to read out super chats. Just
a day of super chats and nothing else.
Yeah. Well, we talk about bad England sides. They had one of their during tea. Smith is in to Harry Brook, who defends that back to him, and there is no run. They have that thing where Nasser and Atherton and some player go into the film room and watch.
Oh yeah.
An old game. And they had an England game versus New Zealand from the 90s, and the side was fucking horrific. The bowling was. I had Ed Giddins in the side. Tufnell was playing. And it was a shocker.
Who was the England captain back then?
Well, that was when Nasser had just become captain. It was just before Darren Fletcher became... Not Darren Fletcher. Darren Fletcher was
Darren Fletcher.
He played for United. That's played out to mid-wicket and there's no run. Well, what's his first name? Shit, can't remember. Duncan, that's it. I knew it was a D. Just before he became manager, coach, whatever.
Have you got your car filled up with petrol, Bear?
One car has petrol, the other is on empty.
The Straits of Hormuz has just been closed again.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
Why?
Accusations from the Iranians that attacks on Lebanon by Israel violates the peace agreement.
Well, that was bound to happen as that's defended back to the bowler and there is no run. Israel doesn't want to give up on that, does it? Let's be honest.
Well, they don't really like being told what to do.
No.
Well, their leadership doesn't like being told what to do.
No. You wonder whether Trump will go full circle and say, I'm not going to provide you any weapons then, you're on your own. Which wouldn't surprise me, considering he was their greatest ally 6 months ago, but you know. And that'll put the cat amongst the pigeons.
How dare you suggest that the President of the United States might change his position on a whim?
Well, you know. Nathan Smith in. Ooh. And that's worked into the leg side, and there is no run. But to be honest, one of my cars is diesel and one of them's petrol. Petrol is like 150 something, which is kind of doable. But, I mean, at one point I was playing 190 for diesel.
To bring this back to cricket.
Yes.
So Smith is bowling at 82, 83 miles an hour, which was the same speed that Baker was bowling. Do you think Baker would have had any more... He would have looked any more menacing if the keeper would have stood up to him?
No. I don't think there's a lot... you know, the funny thing about fast bowlers, that's driven nicely by Brook, but he can't beat mid-off and there's no run. You look at the smart ones in Test cricket and have a couple of area. They can nibble it both ways, swing it maybe both ways, but they certainly... and you know, he may well develop, but to me, Sonny Baker just looked a bit of an up and down bowler who relied purely on pace and didn't really think what he was doing with the ball. And if you're going to be good at Test cricket, especially, you know, you've got to learn to bowl on flat wickets, basically. That's a gorgeous shot. Can't bowl there to Brook. That's full and long half volley. He pummels it through the offside, out through cover, out to the boundary. 4 more runs.
Well, it's a 4 for a boundary. Well, here's the rope. The bowler won't like it, but it has to go.
That was a beautiful shot. He is lovely to watch. He's just brilliant. He's just brainless.
Was a gorgeous shot.
Yeah. And if he gets going, he might well get 100 and 110 balls and then get out. You never know with Harry, do you? That's the thing. I mean, his Test average is what, 57 still? Must be somewhere up there.
Wow. That's a good average.
Yeah. No, he's got a solid, and it's not like he hasn't played a lot of Tests now. 37 matches. Rook just plays that square on the offside and there's no run. It's got an average of, it's coming down, it's 53.54. High score 317.
At Pakistan, wasn't it?
With Root, when he got his high score, 262. That was crazy commentating, that one. England 49.
How long ago was that?
It would have been
early 2020s.
No. It was maybe before Christmas. It might have been late 2024. Before Christmas 2024. That's down the arse. Through to the keeper and there's no run. It was the winter before the Ashes. So whatever, it was either the home series before Christmas. I think it was the home series. I think it was the away series before Christmas.
And I felt like that Ashes went on forever though, didn't it?
Yeah.
Once it became clear that it was... that England were going to come second, then it was like, this might drag on a bit.
Yeah, and Sydney did, didn't it? But all the other tests didn't generally. I mean, we had, by the time we'd lost it, we'd only played about 7 days worth of cricket, hadn't we?
Yeah, but
that played square on the offside and there is no run.
That's what disappointment will do to you.
Yes.
A shame spiral to be proud of.
Well, we went into that, didn't we? I don't think anyone ever thought we were going to win the day-night test in Brisbane, and they made that the second test. And it had always been the Adelaide test before that, hadn't it? Which would have been the third test. So immediately England thought they were going to lose the second test, so they had to win in Perth eventually, was their thinking, which is why they went all out in Perth. And they didn't win that. And so, you know, you're going to be 2 down after 2, you're in trouble. That one's through to the keeper and there's no run. Except for when we were in England in 2023, which was a miracle. And if it hadn't been for the fucking rain in Manchester, we'd have actually had our moral, well, we did get our moral victory in Manchester, but we'd have won the Ashes. From 2-0 down, which would have been the first ever in history, I think.
Yeah, I can't think of any other time that's happened.
Rarely does it happen, you come back from 2-0 down.
But 2-0 to 2-2 we've seen.
Yep. Well, England have done it a few times. That's a beautiful shot from Root. That's a loose ball from O'Rourke, short, wide, cut out to the boundary.
That was a freebie.
Yeah, that's a definite freebie. 4 runs.
4, 4, 4. F-O-R.
And that brings England's 50 up 53-4-3.
Only another. Do that another 7 times, then we'll be.
Well, under 400 to win now. We've broken the 400 barrier, haven't we?
I thought we needed 463.
Oh yeah, that's right, we do. So no, you're right.
2,000 runs versus New Zealand.
Clips that one sweetly into the leg side. Presumably someone's out in the deep. There it is. It will be just the single. This will be the last over actually. T.
What do you think about the decision for Kane to retire? Oh no, it's T now.
Yeah, Kane. That was an old one that he did it in the series, but you know he's entitled to do it, I suppose, whenever he likes. They didn't miss him in his test, did they? Henry Nicholls got a ton. So
maybe that becomes the thing, where it's just like, I think you'll be all right, and I can't just keep putting the effort in.
Yeah, one feels that must have been the point. You wonder whether he was convinced to come on a tour and he didn't really feel like he was up to it, and then actually when he got here he realised he wasn't, and then thought, you know what, fuck this. I've got other things going on. He's coaching in the IPL, an easier lifestyle. He's got all the plaudits, won most of the things he's going to win. New Zealand's top ever test run getter, you know, blah blah blah. Finishes with an average of 54. Class act. Yeah. I don't begrudge him that at all. He's entitled to do it. I see we should go out on this super chat, Arnav, and then have a bit of tea.
Yeah. So we have Zippy Tuna sending us $5 saying, smoking a J in honor of my beautiful pup Claire who crossed the Rainbow Bridge yesterday. Pour one out for the best pup ever. So sorry to hear that, man.
Ah, sorry to hear that.
Pour one out.
Yeah.
Never good. And on that sad note, we should go off and have some tea. We'll be back after tea. And bringing you the first little session after that will be Tony Messers has made it back to his house, and Arnav's going to be back with us. And we shall see you shortly.
See you soon.
Limbering up for the first Ashes test in Perth, it's the man in Perth, Messi Jazz.
Hello, it's great to be back. I've missed you guys, and it's lovely to hear you arguing like fishwives even before we get underway. It's so familiar. Well, I feel like I'm putting on those old pajamas yet again, and it's a great place to be. So welcome. I should mention, by the way, that the weather is currently fine. There's a possibility of a bit of a shower around 9 o'clock New Zealand time, which is about the end of the first innings.
Oh, Lord. Well, the man who can barely contain his excitement at being up so early. He came roaring past me on his push bike as I was walking. Yes, is the Bear. Hello, Bear.
Yeah, morning. No, this isn't too bad. I don't mind. What I'm really worried about are these overnight games now, because now, getting older, I just basically, like, I got narcolepsy in the night time.
Oh dear. Well, that's good, isn't it? Because you're supposed to fall asleep tonight. Could you go and let Steve Jones in?
I could do. No, he's not there.
No, he's out. No, he's out. He's here. He's coming into the studio. He's waiting to be let in.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I can do. Let me go and do that.
Right,
then.
brilliant. In the meantime, I will give you the toss news, which is that New Zealand, Mitchell Santner, the captain, has won the toss. They've decided to bowl Not a lot of surprises in the teams, in as much as they announced them Messrs 2 days ago, didn't they? Both
it's
teams.
a bit boring, that, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, not really allowing for conditions. Supposed to be quite seam-friendly here. We'll talk about that in a minute. New Zealand, Santner and Ravindra both fit, so they're going to line up as Tim Seifert behind the stumps, Rashin Ravindra, Tim Robinson, Mark Chapman, Daryl Mitchell, Michael Bracewell, James Neesham, Mitchell Santner, Kyle Jameson, Matt Henry and Jacob Duffy. England, it's the old salty sea dog, Joss Butler, Jacob Bethel, Harry Brook, Tom Banton, Curran Cox Cass, the 3 Cs, Dawson, a left armour, Adil Rashid and Luke Wood. So we've got Jordan Cox for Will Jacks in the kind of finishing role. Zach Crawley's there, but he ain't in the game. There's 2 openers who I can't jingle up because the Bear's gone to let somebody in. Very quickly, Messrs. Mitchell Santner's described this ground as a spinner's graveyard. Is that the way you expect it to transpire?
This stage of the season, I think that's likely. England are going to have to bowl 8 overs of spin, so it'll be interesting. But I think it's a good strategy, given the fact that the World Cup's going to be held in the subcontinent. So I think the more exposure they give the spinners, the better.
Well, I can tell you the overall average first innings score in 12 completed T20s since 2019 was 154. And the last 5 games, 144. So it seems to have been going down a bit. Team batting first wins a massive 33% of games. The team batting second, which may well explain Santner's decision, wins 67% of T20s.
Wow.
So there you go. A good decision, you would think. It's supposed to be pretty chilly. It's a packed house at the Hagley Oval. It looks packed too. Everybody's well and truly... I can see bare arms.
It's not that cold. It's 19.4 degrees at the moment.
No. Here he is. We said we were adding a bit of extra physical presence in the studio, and here it comes.
You said that
Matt Henry
was beefing up the studio presence. So
Matt Henry has gone up in the air and it's just evaded backward point. My goodness me. Oof. Crikey, that was nearly a wicket and a bit of bounce there, Bear.
Well, yeah, I just about saw it because I just about got back in my seat. Right, let's have some jingles. There's this guy.
Terrible, Phil. So fuck off. Get out of my fucking England side.
I think you're being a bit harsh on him with that jingle now.
Well, yeah, but I figure if he kept playing it, he might play well. Because I started playing it because he was batting, fielding like a fucking idiot.
Well, he is off the mark with I've got to say, quite a streaky single. The floodlights are already on, big tall floodlight pylons at the old Hagley Oval. I'm not sure what a capacity crowd is, about 12,000, I think, something like that.
Yeah, not great, but makes it look full, which is always good.
Well, exactly right. In barrels, Matt Henry, formerly of Somerset, of course, and that was taken diving to the left. A shout from Tim Seifert.
Well, that's fucking miles from him.
And as you will have heard, the expert opinion from the Bear.
Well, I think was having a wry smile. He missed that by about 2 feet.
Yeah, it was a little nudge. It was a very good take by the tumbling Seifert.
What were they all fucking appealing for? Anyway, this guy's batting.
Prior ain't no loss, 'cause we found someone softer.
Over the wicket comes Matt Henry. That's launched. That's Joss Butler at his best, and he is off and running with 6 runs, hauled over deep mid wicket. Terrific shot. All good.
That was a miss hit as well.
I've got to tell you, guys, that today is a really good day to win £118. The GPL is open, and with only a T20, there's a limited range of what it could be. So
How long are we open
now's a
till,
good
Bear?
time to get in.
How long's it open for?
Till 45 minutes. So it's open.
First 45 minutes, so till 8 o'clock UK time. That's past the outside edge of Butler, who has a little wifty-wafty fish outside the off stump. And again, he's a solid chap, Seifert.
Now and a half. But
Oh, you fucking useless cunt.
Hiya, Messi. How you doing?
Good, good, good.
Right, well, back we are, and we are waiting for England to see if Harry Brook and Joe Root can recreate Multan in 2024, when you will recall they got, what was it, 454, that partnership. If they got that, that would be fine. Game over, England win.
There's an expression here in Australia that goes something along the lines of, tell him he's dreaming.
Well, a man who has no dreams is a poor man indeed, in my opinion. I might be channeling. I must have been spending too much of today with the bear. I've suddenly been overcome with ludicrous optimism.
Yes.
But at least there is a precedent for these two doing something unbelievably special, even though it is unlikely. Remember at tea, where were England? 54 for 3. Goodness me. Terrible, terrible shot from Duckett. Indeterminate nothing shot from Bethel. And who have I missed? Oh, an awful shot, just a clip straight to mid-wicket by Emilio Gay. Anyway, that was the voice you heard of a man who's been walkabout today with his didgeridoo and hopefully with his clothes on, unlike Jenny Agutter in the film of the same name. It is, of course, Messi Jez.
Thank you. I was actually with my daughter and her husband and 4 grandsons.
Well,
having a very nice.
We definitely hope you had your clothes on and didn't have your didgeridoo out then.
Yeah.
And with him, already wishing he was somewhere else, because I can see it by the look on his face, is Arnav. Hello, Arnav. Welcome back.
Nah, I don't wish I could be somewhere else. No, definitely not.
I was thinking, I've got here with these 2 old fools again. How am I going to rescue the younger generation?
So I'm not wanting to suggest you're doolally or anything, Tony, but frankly, the prospect of England reaching 200 is fairly remote at this stage.
Multan
let
2024.
alone 460. Yeah, Multan, the Oval, hugely similar places. Hugely.
It's often said. Right, it's Nathan Smith's going to bowl, and he's going to bowl to Joe Root on 24, who defends very sweetly, very competently. He's got Multan 2024 in his mind as he steers that out to cover, and there is no run. Messers, I've already seen our in-tray groaning under the weight of a super chat.
Well, Jay Grover has extraordinarily generously contributed £20 in honour of Claire, Zippy's lovely puppy, who, as he put it, crossed the Rainbow Bridge yesterday.
Oh, what a shame.
We're very, very sorry to hear that, Zippy, and I think most of us have experienced that loss.
One
so
slip for Nathan Smith. Blundell standing up, as he's done a few times. In fact, he took, who was the catch that Blundell took? An absolutely superb catch. It was Joffre, apparently.
Sure I know.
It was Joffre.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm told it was Joffre. Is it me, or is there more of a trend now for wicket keepers to stand up to reasonably brisk bowlers
Well, it started during the Ashes, really, with Carey.
Trying to keep them honest, right? And it's particularly to keep them in their crease if they want to attack. I don't think England are going to attack much. That swung in, it was full. Could have yorked Joe Root, but not Rooty. Oh no. He's having a good look at the base of his bat, as one always does, but I'm not sure he could have played any other shot than the one he played there to keep that out. 54 for 3, 409 is still, because that's what they needed when they came out after tea. That was the score at tea. So 3 balls, little has changed. We were saying, Messers, when you were otherwise engaged, well, we'll wait for Nathan Smith. In he comes. Mr. Melly Kerr, of course. And that's defended into the offside, which is well guarded. As well as Slips Gully, we've got a point, a cover, and a cover point, all reasonably well there. So attacking that off stump would seem to be the likely line for Nathan Smith. He's just shading it in a bit, isn't he, as well, Arnav?
Absolutely. He's been good this innings.
Well, he's been pretty good this match as Nathan Smith, from not necessarily with the bat, but certainly he bowled very well. Root high back left, one slip goes down. Root defends again. Not one of his more elegant shots, and he's having another little look at the base of that bat. It's almost as if he's saying, I'm Joe Root, I've got 14,000 test runs. Can you please place the ball where I can hit it off the middle of the bat, not keep testing my toe, which is what they're doing. Actually, that sort of rings a bit sort of W.G. Grace-ish, remember his famous phrase about, they come to see me bat, not to watch you bowl. We'll wait for Smith, who defended by Joe Root. Again, no run. But the Oval, of course, first ever Test match in the UK, in England. First ever Test match. Might have been the first ever Test match ever, but definitely the first match in England.
No, it wasn't the first Test match ever.
No, it was 1880. England beat Australia by 5 wickets. W.G. Grace made a ton in that game, in his first ever. I think it was his Test debut. But that was the game in which his poor old brother, dear old Fred, made 2 ducks in 4 balls, and then croaked it 2 days later.
Yeah.
Which is, if you're in the great scheme of life in the universe, that's a pretty rough 4 days you've just had there, isn't it? Not that you're in a position to look back on it necessarily.
It is.
Right, slip and a leg slip. Will O'Rourke is in. And he's into Harry Brook, the other half of the Yorkshire partnership, who are going to beat their Multan score. Well, they don't need to. There's another positive for you, Messers. They don't actually need to beat their Multan score now, because they're already well inside that.
Get over it. As Jay says, Tony, 5 minutes without being creepy. That's all I ask.
Why was I being... What on earth have I said that was creepy? What have I missed?
The excessive optimism is just unnatural. It really is.
Oh, no, I think he might be thinking about something else. About I know. I think it might be more about the you and your didgeridoo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Will O'Rourke. Oh, Harry Brook guides this down to Gully. It's fielded. How on top of that was he, Arnav? I mean, enough, but was it a tad uppish?
A risky shot, but I think his intentions were good. There's a huge gap there that he can easily split for a boundary, so the intention was good. Maybe timing was a bit off, that he probably played it slightly early.
Yeah, he may well have done. Didn't look certainly like he was completely on top of it. What have we got? We got the 2 slips of Gully. We do have a point, an extra cover, as we wait for Kingston's Will O'Rourke. Defended stoutly, and in fact he's pushed down the ground. He's going to get 2 at least. Probably can come back for 3. Is it going to beat the fielder? It is. Carl Jameson, full credit for putting in the dive. There's many a bowler in days gone by, with the score where it is, who'd have gone, do you know what, I'll just watch that over the boundary rope. But not Carl Jameson. He's made of sterner stuff. Nothing more than a push from Harry Brook. Wasn't a drive, it was a flat, straight bat, just to fend the ball off. But the speed of this outfield at the Oval is extraordinary, and away it went. And away a tumbling went, in vain went Kyle Jameson. He seems to be none the worse for wear, thank goodness for him. In comes O'Rourke, short! Cut, but there's a man at deep backward point. It's Devon Conway, the man who fielded just about everything. There was a period of play before tea, might have been just after lunch actually, where I swear to God, literally every ball seemed to head in his direction. And he's in the game again. Sent back to deep backward point. I wonder if they're thinking, because that was uppish, and Harry Brook does pay the ball uppishly, doesn't he? He doesn't mind going aerial. It was one bounce to Conway. So they've taken a single, 5 off the over. The score 59 for 3, and Joe Root will be on strike. He's still on 24. He's nicely on top of that. Steers roughly towards third man, but was fielded by the man in the third slip position. Gets another single. The score ticks on to 60. And in search of Multan 2, these two are going nicely enough. Every long journey.
I'm just watching Messi's screen whenever you say that, just to see him shaking his head.
Every long journey starts,
delusions.
Every long journey starts with a single step, which I believe.
Yes, Chairman.
Was it Chairman Mao who said that? Wasn't it also? Oh, that's pulled by Harry Brook. Don't go chasing that. As it cleared, no, it was one bounce over the mid-wicket boundary, but it's 4 runs.
That was a good shot.
Well, I don't necessarily agree with everything the chairman said. Oh, I need to be jingling, don't I? Let's celebrate that with one of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Also, you could argue it's a statement of the bleeding obvious as well, couldn't you?
Yes.
Unless you're Jason, where all of his journeys are on the bus, and he
Yes, true.
doesn't do much stepping at all. Right, sorry.
Mazzulla says, hello, how are everyone? Which team can win the match? Well, as far as I'm concerned, and Arnav, New Zealand, as far as tennis is concerned, probably West Indies can win this match.
Remember Moulton. Nicely worked off his low legs by Joe Root. They close in again, one more step towards that 400-plus partnership that they're trying to emulate.
Jane Grover confirmed. He says, "Oh, Jeremy, sweet summer child. I was thinking about something else."
Yeah, I know. And in retrospect, he's probably quite right. I think you made it sound creepier than it was, simply by putting the context of the fact that you were with your family and grandchildren. Had you not mentioned that, it would not have sounded anything like as creepy. I can't be responsible for something you hadn't yet told me. So in my defence, I don't think it was as bad as Jay's making it out. But there we go.
Well,
right. In comes Nathan Smith, defended by Harry Brook.
I'm not sure the judge will see it that way, Tony, but we shall see.
Yeah. Go tell it to the judge. Right. The judge, sadly, no longer with us, of course, in a cricketing context. Robin Smith, who died. Was it this year, poor old Robin Smith? I think it was. I might be wrong.
I think it was late last year. I think it was during the Perth Test match.
Yeah, timings, as you get older, seem to all compact somehow. But I think you're right, Messrs. It was during the Ashes. Right. Number 88 on his back. We got 88 and 66. That's pulled away. Is it in the air? No, it was wristily lofted and flicked away. Again, one bounce onto a mid-wicket, and 4 more. Here we go. What about that? Was a decent one. We'll give it one of these. Bop, bop. And I think, I mean, these two got a, one of them is more conservative, Joe Root. One of them's natural game, and when he's at his best is attacking. Frankly, he might as well. Well defend, and of course he plays the most perfect defensive shot, as if to illustrate that point. You're not much else you could do to that ball, by the way. It was a terrific delivery.
But it's good to see him stay true to his game, and obviously that gives Joe Root a chance to stay true to his game. So it's a good combination when these
They
two
are
are out.
when they gel, as they have done
Yeah.
on a couple of occasions, but most notably.
The only
the one
thing
we've
is
been
when
talking
Brook
about.
gets going, it starts worrying you more than it starts making you feel confident, because you're like, oh, the next one could be an edge. Go straight up.
Well, I think
Never know.
what New Zealand will be thinking was, we get through these two, we are, well, I think they know they're in a strong position. That's played very late and glided down towards a vacant third man by Harry Brook. It's got him 4 more. He played that beautifully.
We saw him try one of those last over. It's good to see him get the timing and placement right now.
Yeah, no, that was very deft and beautifully just glided. He knew exactly where his fielders were or weren't, which of course is the real talent, and found that gap. So 8-9 off this over from Nathan Smith. He's had a couple of absolutely superb deliveries, and a couple which I don't think either of the 4s that went were that bad a ball. There's that again, a short arm pull. He hasn't really got under that this time. I think it will be chased down. It was the same target out towards deep mid wicket. It's Ravindra who's after it. He hauls it in, and they take a couple. So 11 off the over. England race along to 75 for 3. Only 388 now needed. 19 overs completed. Messers.
Muttley's with us. He says, Wolf afternoon, primates. The game is dead. Long live the game. Oh, well, at least I have you, you lovely lot for company. Love and sausages.
I've just seen Tim Wilton Davis's comment as well, which is
and Jay Grover, in response to who can win, he says, the one which is not England.
Yeah, true enough.
Tim Wilton Davis says the series is dead because England will win this test. Well, that's very, very wishful thinking.
Cut beautifully late by Joe Root. Away it went to deep backward point, and it's 4 more. And England, if you could just forget what the score is, are looking pretty decent here.
Oh.
3 centuries he has at the Oval, Joe Root. All of them against the same opposition in different years. Every one against India, the best of the
India, you said, didn't you? Yeah.
He doesn't bother for anybody else. I think that's it. Our cricketing global overlords, India now. You know, those are where he raises his game and makes an effort at the second London cricket ground. 79 for 3. 30 to Joe Root, going quite sweetly. Harry Brooks on 28, by the way, and he seems to have got there in next to no time. O'Rourke in, played deliciously late again by Joe Root, same result. It was wide, Phillips dived, he couldn't get there. It's 4 more. This is quite fun. Here we go.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door.
I think we need to categorise our 4 jingles, because there's shots that you want something that, you know, sort of give you the impression of what a glorious, deft, clever or sweet shot is, and others which are more suitable to a massive hoiky humpty. I'm not saying that
Like
one
different
is
jingles
either.
for shorter formats and test cricket.
Yeah, possibly. In comes O'Rourke. Oh, that's defended. High elbow, everything tucked in behind it. Classic Joe Root. Oh, what was that, Bear? Well, yeah, that's asking a lot, Bear. Oh, right. Now, you won't have heard that, but...
Well, we did, but...
What,
yeah,
we did.
So, listeners out there, now I can see there's plenty of you, listeners, viewers, followers, fans, friends. Just when the Bear's on next, as this one's left alone by Joe Root, through it goes to Bundle. He basically claims he can find any jingle, and because he knows with a photographic memory where everyone is. So he knows where every single 4 and 6 jingle is. So you name the one you want, and we'll see how quickly he can find them. Let's go for it. That'll keep him occupied at least. 83
It
for
wouldn't be
3.
a test match without the Bishop and the Bear having a silly domestic argument.
It's not a domestic. I think he'd relish the challenge. It would show just how brilliant that jingle memory of his is. 83 for 3. And so, again, what a glory.
Wow.
That was a ramped... how would you describe that, Arno? A ramped glide. He just let it slide along the face of the gap, down to third man, and got himself 4 more. Right. Okay, well, I'm going to give that one this jingle, because I know this one. Oh, look at that. It was a ramp.
Tony, I've been trying to impress this on you for several years. Saying "look at that" on radio doesn't work that well.
Well, it's rhetorical. Look at that. Well, I described it. It was a ramped glide. He just leant back, let the pace on the ball do all the work, and he's got 16 off this over so far. There's another ball to come. England have raced along to 87 for 3. The deficit a paltry 376. Will O'Rourke. Root doesn't quite show the elegance and timing there. He was looking for a pull, but was quite quick onto him, grew quite big quite quick. But he's kept the strike, which at the moment is no bad thing. So at 88 for 3, the Kiwis need 7 wickets to win, but England motoring pretty well after a disastrous start. They're 375 behind, misses.
Jay says, I only want England win to just annoy George McPherson. Tim Milton Davis says, everyone likes New Zealand anyhow. Nessa Barnes says, nice Immortal Technique tune for the number 4, for the 4. Jay says, have you missed Aninda Dutta's anti-Kiwi rants? Things of beauty. He might be the only one, mind.
Yeah, everyone loves the Kiwis. We can never quite understand why Anindo's got this thing about them.
And Zip is reminding everybody to click the like button and subscribe.
Yeah, Zipster.
Thank you.
Too. Better still, join us on Patreon if you're not already a patron, because there are just some fantastic benefits for that. You can be on a glory roll. You can visit the
Brian in
studio.
Brisbane tells us Stokes is on 95 at Durham.
Oh, that's not a bad warm-up for the next test, is it? Hopefully he gets past his 100.
Against Division 2 bowling, of course.
Northant's pretty decent. Smith in, worked beautifully away. Backward of square, there is a man down there this time. It's Kyle Jameson. And they'll take 2. Joe Root's looking in decent touch. And England is for the 50 partnership in, I'm not quite sure, how many balls are now?
I'll have a look.
Yeah, have a look and say it. Not many would be my guess. Oh, hang on, I think that's there. 55 balls. 50 partnership in 55 balls, I think. No, that's Joe Root. So what was the 50 partnership up in? I'm still keen to know that. As Joe Root steps back, he's not ready to face Nathan Smith yet. Not quite sure what's upset him. Some movement, I would imagine, over the shoulder of Nathan Smith. Maybe it's Hendo.
It's 50 in 42 balls.
50 and 42 balls. Well, when you're chasing, what was the target start off at? 445. No,
a lot.
463 was the target to start with. Nathan Smith in, clipped off his legs again by Joe Root. That should be Jameson territory in front of the dressing rooms. Yes, it is. And again, just a single this time. He's not really dealt in singles that often, Joe Root, but it gives Harry Brook a chance to get back onto strike. The 2 Yorkshiremen. I think they're making a decent fist of this. I think what they are showing, Arnav, is it's a day 4 pitch, and I don't think we've seen anything that looks like gremlins or snakes to concern anybody. Oh, that
nothing since yesterday, I'd say. Unless the ball doesn't bounce enough, there's nothing else. There's no lateral movement.
Well, that was a swing and a miss by Harry Brook, and Blundell. I think we decided Blundell yesterday based on some New Zealand intelligence as to what the New Zealand commentators call him. And he's standing up again. And it thudded into his gloves, but there was no hint that Harry Brook was necessarily that close to it. But they're quite keen to keep Brook in his crease, aren't they? Maybe he's only standing up to Brook. I'll have a look when I get the chance. That's well defended. Out to short cover again, no run. 3 runs from this over. 91 for 3 the score. Joe Root has already got his 14,000 runs. If he made 100, of course, it would be got 100 at the Oval against someone other than India to add to his collection and be his 4th Oval 100.
Joe Root lost his wicket on the 57th ball of the first inning.
Driven! Oh, driven straight to mid-off though, quite powerfully. But there's no run. 372 the target. 7 wickets, of course, is what New Zealand are hunting. They went off probably thinking this could all be done and dusted tonight. It still could be, of course. But these two have not just steadied the ship, but they've I think, taken the right approach, which is trying to take the fight back to New Zealand, put New Zealand on the back foot, even if, you know, they're playing like they want to win the game, not hang on and draw it, which I think they know the team's not equipped to do. Right, the ball. I wonder if it's this new generation of Duke balls which go a bit soft and chamois-like. Has no chance of going through the handcuffs. So I'm not sure if that's umpire Lloyd, who's the 4th umpire, son of David, of course, Bumble. But it looks a pretty horrible shape, to be honest. Where are we overs? A cricket ball, even one that's taking a bit of tap, really should not need replacing after 20 overs, should it, guys?
No, certainly not.
I mean, these cricket balls cost the best part of 200 quid each, probably more. You expect something better than going out of shape. There's always a reason. The wrong type of cork or leather or something.
Well, I mean, the tap they've taken isn't that great. They haven't been hit for any sixes in this innings.
No, exactly. Yeah. But the handcuffs do not lie. There was no way that was going to happen. Gives a chance to Joe Root to have a little drink and perhaps some social messages while we wait.
Yeah, well, Devard J. Roller says hello from Perth, Western Australia. Bit fucking cold here. It is. It's currently 9.7 in the Perth Hills. So it's cool. It's been cooler in the previous days. Welcome anyhow, Devard. Good to have you with us. Leo says, to be fair, Stokes is a bit like Pesto or Beaky. He needs to be angry and prove something to be at his best. Lockie 6 says, I would like to see Rooty make a ton. I'm sure he has a picture in his attic. Leah explains that Beaky is Nasser Hussain. Jake Leah says, I guess I haven't uploaded a new English language video in a while, so after I get my summary done, I will record a short funny one about what nickname they should use for Hussein. And keep an eye out for that one, she says. Barong says, still 34 overs remaining today, but these super fit athletes can't bowl 90 overs in
Well, Nathan Smith's going to complete his over. It's another short arm pull from Harry Brook. Has this one gone? There were no sixes before. There's one now. Another commentary curse effected magnificently. That has gone all the way, and England are definitely bent upon taking the attack back to So actually likes that.
I think he was taken in the crowd as well.
Was it? No, it's this chap in the thing there. I think he drops it. We'll have a look. We're going to get a perfect view. Plenty of blue sky, but there's a lot of cloud as well. Does the guy take it? It looks like a young lad. I think it went through his fingers. Anyway, that's not the main point of concern. 43 runs, 5 overs. The over rate, is that 12 and over at the moment for Harry Brook? Yeah, he's 34 off 24, so he is motoring along. Kyle Jameson, he got 2 of the wickets to fall, 2 for 10, so you can see what his economy rate is. Wide of off stump, tumbling stop at gully, at cover by, was that Phillips? I think it may have been. Certainly one of the livelier.
I think it was Nicholls.
Was it? Good old Harvey Nicks. Well, either way, it was a good stop. He made himself a ton, didn't he? Am I right? Yes, he did.
Yep.
Of course, England had that horrible second morning where literally everything the wheels just kept coming off in every way you could imagine. That's an inside edge onto the toes of Joe Root. Got Jameson temporarily or momentarily excited, but it was definitely bottom edge onto foot. He's just having a little chat with Harry Brook, just checking something. Let's see what did happen. Oh, it's a big onside edge onto the bottom of his knee roll. Either way, it was a dot ball. There was never a question of it being LBW. 366 the target, and Jameson will be bowling from the pavilion end to Joe Root, who defends. Jameson, not for the first time, decides I'll just jog over that ball because I know there's someone behind me, which you can do when you're about 6'8", with a back prone to problems. You don't want to be spending your life as a bowler just constantly bending down, and there was no need for him to do it. Tom Latham is clapping and applauding, trying to cajole a big effort out of his troops to try and get another couple tonight and really feel that they've broken the back of what is at the moment some decent England resistance. Well played, Joe Root. Down the track he comes. So as soon as there's no wicketkeeper standing up, I'll have Joe Root's right forward, isn't he, out of his crease to take any risk of swing out the equation.
I think he's like really disciplined with his approach so far, and if it continues, then, and if he gets past his 50, obviously, which he couldn't do in the first innings, it's going to give him a lot of confidence, and that's exactly what England want at this stage.
It certainly will. Well, they do. They need Multan minus a bit from these two. In comes Jameson, left alone by Joe Root. Through it goes to Blundell. No runs. Good over. Good tight over by Jameson. Line and length. Aiming at the stumps has been pretty much the order of the day for him, and the result has been no boundaries, no runs indeed of any kind. And that's why he's gone at only 2 and over in the 5.5, and that is going to reduce come the end of this over unless it goes for a boundary. It's been a splendid effort from him, but it's a fantastic effort from these two, Root and Brook. Forward comes Joe Root, defends towards point. It's the end of that over. 2 for 10 off 6 for Jameson. And more messages. Oh, are we changing?
I've seen a change now.
Josh.
We are due a change, yeah.
Oh, all right. I think I'm staying on from memory because I'm then heading for the hills.
Which hills are those, Tony?
Well, the rolling hills of Claygate.
Is Claygate very hilly?
No.
No.
It's you, me, Josh, and it should be Will now. Oh, he is here. Right. Where
Will,
were you last time,
Have you defeated
young Will?
technology?
Battling technology.
Have you won?
I did try and text you, but it didn't.
No, it didn't.
It didn't.
We
work.
thought technology was defeating you, but clearly you've come back from behind.
I don't know. I mean, I won this battle. They're definitely winning the war.
Okay.
Well, that's as good as you can hope for.
97 for 3, and comes Smith, bangs it in short, and Brook, short arm, pulls it through straightish mid-wicket. The mid-wicket is out, the deep mid-wicket is out, he cannot cut it off. Those are 4 runs. They, one way or another, they're trying to make sure this doesn't take too long, and commentary team for tomorrow do not have much to complain about.
Well, clearly I'd be very happy to. Well, I'm not happy to be here.
See them all out tonight. This time it's a fuller length ball, Brook.
Well, no, I'd be happy to see us in the game tomorrow, and then in case I'd feel a lot happier about it.
Defends, prods it out into the offside, no run.
7 down tonight. I think that's the unstated negotiation point with the Bear about whether
I've just got such fond. It's this kind of game. It's so much more fitting as an England fan when it's happening through the night. Auckland 2013. I've ranted in the positive sense.
Yeah.
I've waxed lyrical about.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, as Brook plays inside the line of one that does a little bit more than he expected. Jagged back and passed over, and I think just outside off stump, but it was too close for comfort. Had his stumps covered though, one has to say. Let's have another look at this one. Yeah, no, missing. I think that's actually a good leave. Left on both line and length. It did come back. He was playing down the line of off stump. And did Morgan got away with it? Judiciously left. Banged in short again. This time just dabbed down into the offside. They look, or rather Brook looks for a run that is very much not there, as you can hear from Tony's voice. That would have been a suicidal single. In fact, it would have been a suicidal third of a run. There wasn't even half a run there.
Seems like a definite strategy to stand Blundell up. And Harry Brook, although he's made quite a few runs on the leg side, I think they've all been that short arm pull because he hasn't had the space to do anything else. They clearly feel you just needed one little edge, top edge to one of those, and he's done.
As Brook drives through the offside, the squarest, or rather the backward of squarest of square drives. A little bit of outside edge possibly. It finds its way out to deep backward point for a single. There aren't many players who can drive behind square the way Harry Brook can.
I mean, Harry Brook potentially might also, possibly not right this second, but he might also just be remembering how he got England into a winning position from an impossible one against India last year, and then threw it away. Maybe he's thinking, I could right that wrong.
Over the wicket to Root. It straightens, he flicks off his pads. They're going to come back for... No, they're not going to come back for 2 to deep backward square leg, just the single. Root is going to keep the strike. He goes to 43 off 61 balls. Brook at the non-striker's end is on 39 off 29. He's scoring at a pace that in a test match would have been unthinkable in anything other than the most extreme of circumstances until recently, but now it's nothing particularly fast by the standards of this English batting lineup.
Just going to look at what the overall run rate is going at.
Jameson in over the wicket to Root, back of the length, straightened, it's dabbed downfielded at short mid wicket, no run.
The current run rate's going at for nearly 5 and over.
Just above 4 and over.
Yeah, 4.47.
Okay, 4.5 and over. Do we have anything of interest from our
Oh, well, we do.
listeners,
We
or-
do have a few. I can pass those on in a moment. Let's see. Farong. Still 34 overs, he said, remaining today. I'll just wait, finish that after this ball.
Jameson again. This time it's floated up. Half volley. Root can't quite take advantage. Just pushes the ball out to deepish mid-off for a single.
Still 34 overs remaining today, but these super fit athletes can't bowl 90 overs in 6 hours. Soft
No, we've heard that one.
Oh, have we?
Yeah, we heard it while you were on air.
Oh, right. Oh, well, I concentrate on other things. Lucky 6, fuck my house. It's not designed for cold weather.
Nor is mine, Lucky 6, nor is mine. It's a huge house that's only single glazed to the back, and in the winter it's fucking freezing, and in the summer it's too hot. As Jameson bowls a half volley to Brooke, who once again with a straight bat works it out beautifully behind square on the offside. This time he does find the wide third man boundary for 4 runs.
That was guided, wasn't it?
It was.
We've seen a few of those from Joe Root, and they've been delightful.
Opened the face. The diving gully had no chance whatsoever. As I say, the way Harry Brooke plays the ball with a straight bat behind square on the offside is beautiful. This time he moves his feet and he smites the ball deep over the deep, straightish extra cover boundary for 6 runs.
Oh no, 4. What? I thought that was 6 as well, Josh. Let's try again. I was with you.
Correction.
I absolutely
We have the jingle review system.
That is reasons for selecting his landscape seasons.
Touch toe end, and it bounced just 4 or 5 centimetres inside the rope of that longest boundary at the oval, as Brooke this time defends with soft hands down the wicket. No run, fielded by the bowler.
Another one of these.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
I'm not sure I've completely understand this, if I'm honest. Josh, give your herringbone dressing gown brackets overheard on a salt marsh. What am I misunderstanding there? Anyway.
Jameson into completely over. It's just back of a length, and it's guided beautifully by Harry Brooke between slip, the wide first, 2.5 slip, and gully out to the third man boundary for 4 runs. That is Harry Brooke's 50.
I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Takes him to 51 off 33 balls. Let's hear the 50 jingle.
Don't stop just cause you got to 50. Don't stop, treat it as a start. You can use this to get a better score. The first 50's done, the first 50's done. Ooh, don't look back.
So I do have a beautiful brown herringbone dressing gown from the Carrier Company. Other manufacturers of coastal and workwear are available. They're based up in North Norfolk. Probably the best thing to have come out of Norfolk.
You say North Norfolk, the only thing I can think of is North Norfolk Digital.
As Henry goes to Root, and he's got him LBW inside the line. He's going to have a think about reviewing. Root played not fully forward. He's clearly asking Brooke what happened. He's definitely not got an inside edge.
Bear thinks there's bat. Bear saying
wouldn't he know about it if he had bat though, Bear?
Well, yeah, that's what I would.
Let's see this again. I'm not certain it's hitting. He's not.
It is.
Oh no, it is. It's
inside
fucking
edge.
huge inside ledge onto pad. If he doesn't review this, he is a fucking numpty. He has to review this. It was bat into pad. Has he reviewed it already? He must have done.
He must have done. I think he
thick inside edge into pad. I'd be curious to see whether it was. I mean, before the inside edge, I'm not certain it was hitting. Might have been a shade high. It would take. He's stayed put. All we've seen on the field is that he's asking Brooke, but no, he will be. This will be overturned with no issue whatsoever. whatsoever. It's very clearly bat first onto pad. And just an error on the part of the umpire here. I'm surprised, Tony, that you referred to the Oval as London's second ground. I'm surprised it's that high in your estimation. Surely Ilford is above.
Okay, I should have said second Test match ground. I mean, a very distant second, obviously.
I'm surprised you even count south of the river as London.
No, it is just about London. In the land of Surrey. I'll tell you what, it's really kicking off next door. The Jazz Funk Band are whipping up a storm.
Next to the Oval. As this time, Root plays a kind of uppercut out towards deep point. They'll take a single. He was looking to work that more finely than he did. Not entirely convincing. Root flicks his way to 45, brings Harry Brook back on strike. Will, where are you joining us from?
Just outside Bath.
Henry over the wicket, a bit leg-side-ish, a bit too straight to Brook, who pushes it out into the onside. It's fielded by square leg running in, who has a shy. It's well backed up, just the single. And you talk about buses. Do you have to use public transport to get from where you live to the room from which you zoom in?
I do indeed, yeah, because basically, so at the moment there is no internet at home, so I'm using a friend's back room.
Henry in this time. It's tempting length to Root. He wonders whether to drive, instead just plays firmly with soft hands, if that's not a contradiction, out into the offside. No run, big long step with his front left foot exaggerates the held posture of the forward defensive.
But also the Wi-Fi is notoriously bad everywhere here.
Henry pushed out into the offside by Root. It's fielded at shortish cover, no run.
Because of the valleyness and the it's basically because it's a World Heritage City, so you aren't allowed to do things that change the way that houses look.
So you can't
like
put a satellite dish on them.
Oh,
right.
So you can't put a satellite dish up, you can't.
Onto Root stumps, he flicks it out into the offside, fails to take advantage. No run at the end of the over. England are... God, the score has just disappeared from in front of me. Root's on 45, not out, and we'll give you the score if someone's got it to hand. Sorry, it was remarkably amateurish of me.
Don't worry. Is it 100? What is it? 118 for 3, I believe. Right. I have an image of Will, says Lockie 6, on a balcony, letting his hair down for a handsome prince I've lost it. For a handsome prince to climb up and rescue him from the guerrillas. Oh, there we go. We're not holding him hostage, Lockie 6.
I chose to be here.
Yeah,
it's fine.
He's doing it. It's very much free will. Or not free will, in actual fact. Yeah.
Free will is exercising his free will as Harry Brook
to not be freed.
Works the ball out into the onside, just in front of square. There's a little bit of a misfield. They scamper through. Can you do anything other than scamper through on a misfield for that single? Brings Root back on strike.
It just did prompt Jay Grover to say, I've said it before, Will is a pre-Raphaelite muse.
It is true.
Go.
I am.
There you are. We never did finish your ballad of Will and Jess. If we get time at the end of this over, next drinks break. If you and I are on, I promise I will play you the whole thing, because it's a work of art for sure.
Defends off the back foot into the offside, no run.
There was a poem reference from Jay Grover. Was that the thing about the herringbone? Don't think so. There's a poem reference that you would know, Josh, says Jay, but I can't recall where and how it popped up in the conversations.
I suspect it was. My mind is going to have to be jogged by Jay.
Help us out, Jay.
I think Jameson in over the wicket, half volley. Root tries to drive straight. It's fielded on the bounce by the bowler. No run, missed out there.
Lockie 6 says Will is joining us from his boudoir.
I am. It's true.
Zippy Tuna says I'll choose Free Will.
Isn't that a film?
What is Free Will?
That's Free Willy. Well, exactly.
I thought that was when you wander around with your dressing gown and no pants on. Jameson in to Root, who uses his feet, gets to the pitch of the ball, clips it out towards...
That's Peter Mandelson, wasn't it?
Towards deepish square. Square legs back on the 2, so they take a very comfortable single. Broken my own rule there and referred to a fielder in front of square on the leg side as square leg. It's I insist that ought to be a mid-wicket, however close it is.
If they're in front of square, well, you've got to have a dividing line somewhere.
Yeah, for me the dividing line is square.
Yeah.
If it's in front of square, it's a mid-wicket and not a square leg. I don't believe forward square leg exists, as this time there's a filthy leg side, full start, full toss. Brook can't take advantage, can't beat the fielder at backward square leg. No run. 1 left in the over. England 120 for 3. They are 342 runs behind. I think it's relatively safe to say that the draw is not going to come into the equation today. Well, certainly not today. Hopefully for our commentary team, not tomorrow either. But we shall see how much of a fight this England middle order puts up. Good length ball, back of a length from Brook, who looks to dab it out into the offside. Can't get it past Gully. No run. 26 overs, England 120 for 3. Let's go to the ramblings, intelligent or otherwise, of our listeners.
Well, some of them are just factual. Tim Wilton Davis has just bought Back to the Future tickets.
Yeah, but when did he buy them for?
Well, that is a subject of discussion. He says, I've just travelled back in time. What else? Jay Grover, one of the most pathetic things in life is laughing at one's own jokes, but calling Josh a top boy whilst being envious of his herringbone tweed dressing gown made me snigger a wee bit. There you are.
Well, as long as you spell boy with an I, Jay, I'm very happy for you to call me a top boy. If you prefer.
Tim Walt Davis says, free goodwill hunting. Very good. Jay told me to fuck right off, and then he went, oh, the song, carry on. So, fair enough. So apparently I'm not being told to fuck off, which is a relief.
Not quite sure what that was in reference to, but...
and the comment was on the super chat, so it must refer back to the herringbone is the only thing I'm thinking of.
It felt like 2 tweets in one, but yeah, no, it's a poem reference that's gone over my head. Matt Henry in over the wicket, back of a length, straightening just above Roots, off stump, defend off the back foot, no run.
It's that poem from what's his face, the
poet,
the one with the hair.
Well, that narrows it down then.
Henry.
Yeah, I know. I'm really not doing well. Come
Good
on.
length ball, defended extravagantly down the wicket by Root. Again, holding that forward defensive posture for a very long time. No run.
Byron, he had hair. Shelley?
I think maybe not Shelley. Coleridge, maybe?
Samuel Taylor Coleridge, when he wasn't
Henry
whacked off his
again,
tits.
this time from very close to the stumps. It's bended down into the leg side, fielded at wideish, shortish, mid-on, no run.
Or actually probably when he was whacked off his tits on opium.
I think
Didn't
he
he
only
write
ever
most of
wrote
his
things
stuff then?
while he's whacked off his tits on opium. By the way, Josh, I'm kind of losing you. You're going in and out of hearing.
Going in and out as the no, I'm not going to say it. Henry again this time is defended out into the offside, fielded at extra cover, no run. Is that any better? I don't know if it's
yeah, it's not bad.
Microphone issue or if it is an internet connection issue.
No, I think you're fine.
You think I'm fine?
You're generally
could
quite
of course
be an issue.
Softly spoken.
Yeah. Yeah.
Soothing and gentle.
Henry in again close to the stumps. This time it's floated up, tempting route. He looks to but cannot get the ball through that ring between slightly backward point and cover. He goes straight to cover, no run.
In fact, you've got a commentary voice made for snooker or bowls.
Have I really?
I think so. I'll take that as a compliment, by the way. That's no bad thing.
Snooker would be good.
I can just hear you describing.
It's not quite up there with face for radio, is it?
No, it was a genuine
commentary voice.
observation.
That's
made
a
for
genuine
watching paint dry.
I love snooker.
Henry to completely over. So it wasn't a comment on snooker at all. Just pushed out towards mid-on by Jay Root. That completes the maiden over. Root remains on 46.
Well, we got
Not
one of
out.
these.
England.
Oh, sorry, Josh.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
I just wanted to make sure we got it in. You were going to give the score. Give us the score very quickly.
England still 120 for 3.
Perfect. It's Lockie 6, 2 Aussie dollars. I think that's Aussie dollars. I wandered drunk as a cloud. Free Prince Andrew. It's Tim Wilton Davis. Al says if Martin McFly went back now as far as he did in the film, he'd be going back to 1996. Wow.
Oh God, that's depressing.
Andy McGregor, greetings from Dubai Marina.
Also, where the fuck are our hoverboards?
Yeah, well, true. I'll finish that one after this ball.
Jameson into Brook. It's a tempting leg side half volley. He can't quite decide what to do with it and just turns it into the ground. It's fielded by shortish mid wicket, no run.
Right, so Andy McGregor says greetings from Dubai Marina. I've been listening for several years, but this is the first time I've sent you a message.
Long time listener, first time commentator. You are very, very welcome.
Indeed. If these two can both make a ton, I'd take and happily concede defeat afterwards. Does that mean you
it's a nice take.
Are you of a Kiwi persuasion, Andy McGregor? It sounds like you might be.
As this time Brook plays the ball deftly out towards backward point. Field they're giving him more space on the offside anyway with a single. They're very happy just to give Brook the single, get him off strike. Root is a little bit more bogged down, not scoring at anything other than a respectable rate. He's 46 off 79 balls. You can hear Tony's reading good tweets. You can hear his laughter before they come. At least, Tony, you're taking the time to read them before you read them out. So you're giving some vetting here.
Try and prepare.
Jameson into Root, who jabs the ball down into the ground. It's fielded by cover, no run.
I have 3 questions for Andy McGregor. The first, how did you find us? 2, are you on the Patreon? And 3, who's your favourite gorilla?
Well, there we are. Well, blimey, poor old Andy McGregor. He thinks I'm not messaging them again. I wasn't expecting the Spanish Inquisition.
Overheard on a salt marsh was a reference to a Harold Monroe poem.
Ah, there you are. There you are.
I couldn't work out the connection between the. Also, I couldn't hear the parenthesis in the tweet as you read it out, Tony. You're going to have to work on your voice brackets. As Root dabs the ball, not entirely convincingly, just inside gully. I don't think it was a chance. The diving gully couldn't get to it, nor could the third man running round. That's not the most convincing way to bring up Root's half century, but bring it up it has.
It'll do.
4.
And one of these, of course.
You know you lift me with your 50.
Cracking little partnership going on here.
Tony's intent on jinxing this partnership.
No, not in
Jameson,
the least.
who's taken 2 wickets for 30 off his 8 2/3 overs so far, 2/3 of 20 overs. No, that's not right. 2/3 of 26 overs. Is just pushed out into the onside by Joe Root for a single. 6.4 would be 2/3 of 20.
Cracking little knock from Rooty. Tell you what, the
Part of a cracking little knock.
band next door are really cranking it now.
I don't think you can call a 50 a cracking little knock in this stage of the game. Ooh, as this time Brooke has been completely squared up by one that moved away a little bit off the pitch. It was back of a length. He played inside the line. Didn't get an edge onto it. It was probably too good even for Harry Brooke to get an edge. At the end of the over, England were 126 for 3.
Right, Tim Walton-Davis is quoting a bit of Coleridge at us. He's going, Xanadu did Kubla Khan a stately dome decree. Wasn't it pleasure dome?
Stately pleasure dome
he's
decree.
missed
You've missed 2 syllables there.
Mark
Where
Zip.
Alf, the sacred river, ran through caverns measureless to man, down to a sunless sea.
There you are. Right, well, this was the thing that mildly tickled me.
What's tickling Tony?
And it was Mark Zip. Tony, perhaps ask the band next door to do some jingles. They seem loud enough for Mog. Yeah, but too long. That's the problem. They extend past 5 seconds.
As Root dabs the ball out towards point, it's fielded by Cover, running round for a single. 127 for 3, the score. Yeah, they're too long for Mog's jingles, almost long enough for his song titles, or rather his band's song titles.
I think we'll do a change at the end of this over, chaps.
Excellent. That's me done for the day. It's been a great pleasure, as always, to broadcast to you all, dear
Well, and you're with
listeners.
us tomorrow, Josh, aren't you?
I am with you.
For however long tomorrow.
I'm with you for the morning tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the same as me tomorrow.
Back of a length from Henry to Brooke, pushes the ball down into the ground. It's fielded by backward point, no run. Yes, I'm meeting a friend at a new pub in Cardiff for drinks at about 2 o'clock. Drinks
nice
and possibly snacks.
Ah.
I think out in Mutley's direction, if I've understood correctly, where Mutley is based. In fact, maybe I'll drop into his place of work and see if he's there. You with us, Mutley? Woof.
Right, so
Henry in to Brooke. Ooh, filthy leg side, and it's straightened, and Brooke has looked to work it out. He's been completely squared up, and that was clashing into middle and off. He's been given LBW. I don't think he has reviewed the decision, unless there's inside edge on it, which I do not think there was. I find it hard to imagine that Brooke will be on his way anywhere other than to the pavilion after that.
let's have a look. Does it pitch in line? I think it does. Oh, was that an ins? Let's have a look again.
That might have been a bit of an edge.
Yeah, you're going to have to look.
Hit him on the knee roll.
Yeah,
I think it might be umpire's call on height. It might even be going over. Now let's see if there was an... Oh, there was!
That's so
There's an inside edge.
Yeah, he survives. As soon as you saw it in close-up, square, straight on.
Yeah. You thought there might have been no...
You definitely could see it. So,
Oh dear.
umpire, hold stop. Shove that in your pipe, son.
Stick that in your smoke and pipe it.
Shocking decision. Shocker.
Terrible. Awful. And the money they pay them.
Exactly. I have to say, in real time, I don't think you
It
can
did
blame
look
Matt Henry.
very out. Yeah.
A disappointment for him.
Henry again, this time is defended off the back foot by Brooke. No run. Henry, no wickets off his 8.4 overs. He's gone for 17 runs so far. Has nonetheless looked threatening. He's causing the England batters some trouble. But Brooke and Root have rebuilt well. 127 for 3 as we have a Yorker length delivery floated up by Matt Henry. All Brooke can do is push it past the bowler where it's fielded by mid-on running round, restricting the batters to a single. And the last ball on which I shall commentate today will be bowled by Matt Henry to Joe Root. So thank you all for your patient listening. I'll be with you as we listen to proceedings unfurl today and indeed for at least some of tomorrow. Henry in to complete the over. It's full, it's clipped past the diving mid-wicket by Joe Root and is fielded by that very, very wide, almost square of mid-wickets, restricting the batters to a single. England 130 for 3. The target 463, looking...
they're going there.
They are going there, looking about 100 runs closer than it did when this pair came to the crease. Thank you all
One before
me.
you go, because it's Al who says Josh is the whispering Ted Lowe of the Gorillas, and with that tells Messi as well exactly where he can pick up the story.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you,
I shall
Tony.
whisper my farewells to you as Al manoeuvres his bottom into the seat in order to take over from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you. Oh, Jameson squares Brooke up. Plays a defensive shot back to the bowler. He's on 54. Root is on 54. As I say, good evening to Arnav and to Jez. How are you, gents?
I'm well, thank you, Alan. All the better for seeing you.
Good to see you.
How is the Wirral today?
Sunshine.
Sunshine in the Wirral. There you go.
Sunshine in the Wirral. There's we're going to get some pleasant weather over the course of the next few days, which is nice. As Jameson comes in wide of the crease, Brooke tries to charge him and can only play a short pitch delivery down on his toes. 130, chasing 463, so 333 to win. These two just need to have some fun out there. Can get odds of 5-1 on England. But still,
seeing those two reverse
to be an
decision,
optimist.
I was thinking about all the comparisons with Tendulkar and just thinking about how many times he was given out when he wasn't.
Inside edge from Brooke goes down to long leg. He'll take a single. An interesting counter thrust by England in this fourth innings. A certain amount of liberation from these two, from the otherwise shackled performance for the rest of this Test match. Jameson with figures of 2 for 32 coming in outside the off stump, inside edge from Root. A nervous look back towards his stumps, but it hit his pad and went harmlessly behind.
We appear to have a super chat from Jay Grover in relation to Tony, which Tony managed to miss out on reading, which I'll do after this next delivery.
But yeah, we'll have this next ball, and then we'll get to Jay Grover. Jameson in from wide, gives the angle to Root to play it in past mid wicket, and he'll take a single and join Brooke on 55. Jez, do you want to read out that super chat?
Yeah, well, Jaya sent us £2, and he says Tony's lack of bardic intonation is a disgrace. I think that may be going a little over the top, Jay, but you have been there before.
Feels a bit strong.
Yeah.
The super chats just to soften the blow.
Yes, yes. Well,
Otherwise it'd be a normal
that's not the
comment.
first time. Yeah.
Outside the off stump, and Brook will play this through cover. Deep cover will limit the damage, I think, to 2. Yes, it is. Brook's on 57, Root's on 55. 1, 3, 4 for 3, chasing a whole load of runs. Jez.
Mike Crutchbones like hell says, hello gorillas, special hello to Mr. Love Sponge. What are the chances for England to win? I put them at extremely low to 0, although Mr. Love Sponge was a little more optimistic. Steve Bruce says, Messi, what time is it in Oz? In Perth it's 8 minutes past midnight, and it's 9.4 degrees, which is milder than it has been recently.
Don't you get double time if it goes past midnight?
Yeah, I get double fuck all. Yeah. If it's actually it's Sunday as well, so it's double and a half fuck all. Andy McGregor says, I've lived in Dubai for nearly 20 years. Sadly, when I go back to Brighton now, it's just more and more vape shops and Turkish barbers.
Oh, Brighton. Yeah,
Henry,
I agree with him. I am in
Good.
Brighton, so yeah.
Good stride by Root, but just only a push as far as mid-on, no run. Is that where you're based, Arnav? Brighton?
Yeah, Brighton. I'm studying at University of Brighton.
Oh, what are you studying?
Masters in Sports Journalism.
Oh, great.
It's how we recruit our slaves.
Are you looking?
Yeah, that's how I've been recruited, straight in the pipeline.
Are you looking to specialise or generalise?
Probably, I mean, whatever I get, honestly, at this stage.
Just a little dab by Root towards point will get him a single. 1, 3, 5 for 3. Now, there's never been more people talking about all kinds of sport than there is right now.
Yeah,
well, which makes the question, have you moved on in terms of your quizzing abilities to a more remunerative form of sports quizzing, for example, than Mastermind?
Not quite, not yet. I'm working on it, though, as this is slightly towards the leg stump, and Brook will play that towards mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and will take a single. Yeah, just looking for the right opportunity to try and win some money. So we'll see.
Lockie 6 says it's gone 2 a.m. here. How much longer? Another 50 minutes till... Oh, no, hold on. 50 minutes till stumps, yes.
Quite possibly.
No, sorry. Another hour and 20 minutes.
An attempt to guide the ball down towards third man by Root is intercepted by a shortish gully. No run there. Henry been quite miserly with his runs, just the 22 and into the 10th over of his spell. Both the English batsmen have survived a LBW decision upon review recently. This one, though, is back of a length, allows Root to get on his toes and play that to deep cover. He'll take a single. He's on 57, Brooks on 58, just one ball left of this over.
These two have really set the tone, and they've done so well for England so far.
Yeah,
the bowlers have sort of run out of steam, don't you think, in the last few overs after making a great start?
There's just a little bit of initiative's been kind of clawed back England's way. There's a good full straight ball by Henry is well defended by Brook. Yeah, they've run out of steam, but it's still a good probing contest at the minute, it feels like. And if one of these does go, then you feel that dominoes may fall. But
yeah, they've forced Latham into sort of a defensive hand, like to try and, he's placing the field more defensively now than he was at the start of the innings.
I think that might be Jameson going off the field. We're going to have O'Rourke, who's going to do some bowling, he's got figures of 1 for 39 off just 5. Jez, we've got a couple of messages while they're changing the field.
Steve Bruce says, Alan, my good mate, how are you?
Top of the world. Good to see you.
It's gone 2 a.m. here, says Lockie. I've already done that. 9.4 degrees, says Muttley. Show off. It's fucking boiling here. Oh, it doesn't take a lot to be boiling in Wales, does it, Matt? George McPherson says, this is the best England have batted. It's hard being an England fan. These two must have known England were in a predicament and decided to go and bring the teams back into the game.
That's maybe the truth. Slightly mistimed by Root. Will take a ball outside off stump back to the bowler. Yeah, it feels
Andy McGregor did a journalism course at Brighton too, Arnav. Back then it was free and even got a grant of 100 quid a week to waste on
I
beer.
was just replying to him on the chat, like, come on, man, that's too much.
That's it's never true that progress is always forward, as this is mistimed to mid wicket. No run. It's where you feel that the attack might not, that on a surface different to this might not quite have the teeth of New Zealand sides gone by.
Sorry, say again.
It was this New Zealand side. The attack doesn't quite have the venom, I think, as this is defended.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's like that fine margin. It's like you can see that they're good.
Yeah.
But the difference between good and very good and great just become, after them having Southey and Bolt for so long and spinners for so long, I can't really see, Ravinder will probably be the spin option. Maybe you feel that there's a couple of people who might be able to turn their arm, but nothing quite serious in that department if they felt the need to, as O'Rourke is in, and that's left alone.
I think they have a much better bowling attack for like subcontinental conditions rather than playing in England or Australia, because they have really good spinners.
Yeah, they haven't deemed it necessary certainly for this test.
I do think New Zealand have shown an amazing aptitude to bring out the very best in bowlers who normally you wouldn't think were terrific, but there's a discipline in their preparation. O'Rourke is proving to be better and better as he goes, and I think they're investing in him a lot.
Yep, this one again left alone outside the off stump. O'Rourke is trying to get Root to drive, and Root has not taken the bait for a couple of deliveries there.
I just want to make a comment in relation to comments people are sharing on YouTube. As far as stuff that's going to be read out is concerned, I'm not going to be reading out stuff that is controversial or insulting towards other people on here. I'd ask you just to be moderate in terms of what you say and try to avoid insulting one another. It's not fun moderating it, but sometimes it needs to be done.
That one's left alone. I can't believe they're saying horrible things about me, Jess. It's terrible. There's gonna be drinks, cocktails. I hope. We've had
absolutely.
We've had a champagne hour from Root and Brook. A light spot in an otherwise quite depressing test match in week 10 days within English cricket.
So Lockie Six is asking possibly the most pertinent question of the night. He says, why is the algorithm showing me incontinence underwear ads? Well, Lockie, there's two possible solutions. One is it's actually looked at your medical records and worked out you're going to need it sooner than you thought.
Yeah.
Or somebody else has been accessing your computer without your knowledge, and their record shows that they definitely need incontinence underwear. It's only possible that it's one of those two things. So you better check around you.
There's an email from your boss in your inbox that's going to ask you to do a double shift.
Oh dear. Zippy Cheetah says, listening with my wife, and she goes, oh no, did you say something? If you didn't say stuff, Zippy, we'd have almost nothing to read. Of course he said something, Mississippi.
You also have right to reply as well, Mississippi. If you want to say something, we'll read that out as well.
Steve Bruce asks, Missy, my man, what does a fine gentleman like you know me very little, eat during the tests? What's your go-to snacks? Well, unfortunately, I eat more than I should, but I'm trying to keep my fridge and my larder as empty of snacks as possible because I do have more weight on me than I should. But I did just have a jam sandwich during the last break, so nice soft bread, which I should never have around, and some very, very nice fresh strawberry jam. So, yeah, a bit boring, but...
Get yourself some scones in and have yourself an afternoon tea. Bit of clotted cream, jam.
Oh, don't. Oh, it gets worse and worse. The temptation is huge. I'm such a sucker for that stuff. Zemo's with us. He says, can someone tell us why the TV pictures have been featuring so many shots of the Gray Nicholls bats? You're not going to think that's coincidence, eh?
Well, Brooke did want a change of bat, and they were just showing the bats that were going to come... The bats that were going to go out for Brooke to make a choice, and then the unused bats disregarded by Harry, going back like unplayed with toys in Toy Story.
Yes.
And probably
Jay Grover says, I'm insulting AI to defuse the situation. He paid £2 for that privilege.
I think he means Al.
Oh, he's insulting Al. Sorry. Do you get that a lot, Al?
Yeah.
From Jay Grover, yeah.
And he also sends £2 says, I demand Mississippi takes the chair or the conch and makes some statements on behalf of the family.
Well, I think we'd all be interested. Yeah. I hope Jay Grover's ninth pint is the one that is the one that's too strong for him.
Daz Reynolds says, do you bring Stokes and Gus back for the third test or just one of them?
Do you think that if they turned round and took the captaincy away from Stokes, that he would retire from Test cricket?
Probably.
Really?
Yep.
Wouldn't that be a bit extreme?
No. I don't think it would be.
I mean, to take away the captaincy, not him retiring.
No, I
take the captaincy.
I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility, and I'll explain why after this delivery from Matt Henry, which sort of tails back in towards the off stump, but is played defensively. He's the captain. He was part of the management regime that put in place the conditions that were going to be, that all of the England players had to operate within. He was part of that leadership structure, and he's the one that's broken that. I think it's he's managed to put himself, as this is just defended towards Gully by Brooke, he's managed to put himself, Gus Atkinson, and he's put a security guard, part of their security team, at risk. I just think it's if it was a company and not a cricket team, you would turn around and you would have to bear far more accountability than he's had to bear so far.
I don't disagree with that, but what I would say is that you would actually look at a broader picture in terms of what's happened over the last 12 months and say there is a whole management team there that has failed to accept responsibility.
Sure enough. That is, look to be turned past mid-wicket, can only find the fielder, no run. So I think it's on the table. I think what they'll probably do is turn round and... Because I think there is a part of this where you have to kind of wait for all the facts to be fully established. And I don't think the Saracens player is completely immune from blaming what has gone on.
No.
That's edged and that's gone.
Wow.
An edge from Brook.
Some delivery.
That came from nowhere.
Yeah.
Brook rehearses the shot again, but then has to leave the scene. A thin tickle of an edge. And Harry Brook goes for 58, and all of a sudden, all that hard work, the game's busted wide open again. I don't know whether this has taken a... It's been caught a fairly deep slip. I don't even know if it's hit the keeper on its way to slip. Well taken.
I don't think it has. Yeah. Yeah.
But the joy on the New Zealanders could not be more elated. Caught Mitchell at slip, bowled Henry 58 off 54 deliveries. But the dam's been broken, and what we might see now is a bit more of a deluge of wickets in this last hour or so. I think if you bring him back, you have to keep him.
I agree.
I agree. I think what becomes a really bad look is if you turn around and go, okay, we're bringing you back for the third test, and then a month later you go, now the evidence has come out, now we're going to take the captaincy off him. That's horrible. But you know, I mean, it just.
I've got a broader question.
Yeah, go on.
Well, McCullum, who appears to all of a sudden develop thoughts and prayers for Stokes, but not support, has had an impact on English cricket over the last 4 years that's been disruptive. It's been creative for a while. I think it's been destructive for the last 18 months or so. What's he still doing there, is my judgment. He doesn't appear to be adding anything.
I think there's a certain amount of hubris in the leadership setup as Henry comes into James Root, who is going to bat left-handed and tickles this ball down towards long leg, well fielded on the boundary, and he'll get off the mark straight away with a couple. Just the two there, 139 for 4. I mean, people probably have lost captaincies over less. But probably there's also captaincies that have been retained when more has been done. I can kind of see it both ways. But, you know, considering they were under added scrutiny, you know, all that they're asking is don't go out after midnight. You know, how hard's that? As this is defended by Rue as he shoots a good stride forward. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm taking a position which is different from yours, Arnav, to be honest.
No, to be fair, you know, you made a great point when you said that Stokes was a part of the team that made the rules, and you know, you can't. It sort of gives off a message that he thinks he's above the others.
Yeah, and
his teammates.
I'm sure he probably doesn't actually think that.
Yeah, that's true. But then your actions speak louder than your words, right? That's how everything, especially in sports, that's how it works. People look at what you do, how you live your life, how you conduct yourself off the field.
Yeah.
So it's more of a message. And to add to what Messi said about how, you know, it's the whole English cricket works after this ball.
O'Rourke is in route, takes this right off his toes towards long leg. They're going to come back for a couple, challenge the arm, and Root gets back comfortably in time. 2 off that first delivery. Arnav, what are you saying?
It seems like there's a bit of like you went too much of buddy in the ECB. Like people are covering for each other.
Yes.
You know, it doesn't give off a very transparent vibe from an outsider, because I don't know much about who runs what except the coach and the players. But it seems like people are sort of like covering for each other. Even when I don't know what Rob Key's role is, but when you hear him speak, it seems like he's playing things down for some people or blowing things up for other people. So
this ball left alone by Root. The more I look at that replay, I think the ball that got Brook out has clipped the leg. So it's an edge, but it's then caught the leg of the wicketkeeper and deflected straight to first slip.
Only a tiny bit if it did.
Yeah, but I think that might be what's happened, which is, Brook might consider himself unfortunate. The bowlers would turn around and say, with those two little inside edges, that's probably a bit of cricket karma evening itself out in the sort of mini session that we've had so far, as Root gets up on his toes and plays that down towards a wideish third man for a single, takes himself to 60 out of this total of 142.
Now, I'm about to read a message which is a life hack, which is really why people listen to Guerrilla Cricket.
Oh, come on.
It's from Lockie6. He says, I'm making a streaky bacon sandwich to stave off the drunkenness. And that's exactly what you do. If you don't live next to a kebab shop, it's the only thing to do.
Now,
to stave off the drunkenness.
Just one question, Lockie. Are we talking red sauce or brown sauce with our bacon sandwich?
That's a big question.
That's
a bigger question.
Or even more left field, mayo, as this is a short delivery which Rue leaves alone.
You have to go brown sauce.
Mayo? What planet are you on?
I'm not saying it's a choice that I would execute myself. All I'm saying is that it's an option. I'm sure within our diaspora there's going to be someone who's going to tell, mayo on chips and things like
Bacon
that.
Brown sandwich and peach iced tea.
Whoa. Greystack says it's 2:22 a.m. and it's vodka and tonic time.
As it is every hour. This one on the hip at Rue with a faint deft touch. Oh no, leg buys. Came off the hip, past the keeper, and 4 runs. Insert your own jingle in your head at this stage, as none of us are within 50 miles of a jingle machine.
Blundell thought about it for a second.
Yeah.
About the dive, but then he was like, nah, it's probably going past me.
I might have to do this all day tomorrow. I'm not going to throw myself to the floor in vain. Rue is on 2. Route 60. 146 for 4. As O'Rourke comes in, looks to square Rue up with the ball that moves across him. It will go into the offside field. Good opportunity for Rue to make a name for himself here. That's the end of the over, though. So, Jez, have we got any sauce-related comments that have come our way?
Well, Farong says no sauce, black pepper. Lockie says I want to go bald so I can get a Stokes toupee. And we've got a £2 super chat from Silvery Beams, who just sent us £2 for the hell of it. Thank you, Silvery Beams. It's good to have you here. And we are changing.
We are changing.
Thanks, Jen. That was
Bear is with us.
I am indeed.
That was fun.
It was indeed. Who is it supposed to be? Me, Will, and Al.
Yeah.
Okay. Catch you later. Lovely talking.
Indeed.
See you in a little bit.
Well, that's quite annoying. I've been off since tea. I missed all the fun where they were bashing it around. That's going to be 4 byes down the leg side. I think 4 byes. Yeah, indeed. And I was just thinking they just need to see through Henry, don't they? He looked like the most likely to get a wicket. He was troubling them the most. And then he goes and gets the wicket straight after a classic drinks break. Takes the wicket. But they just managed to put the brakes on, didn't they? I mean, they were having a fair old time before he came back into the attack.
I think it was a really good sort of mini contest between Henry and the two batsmen.
Exactly. Well, I mean, I had two LBWs that got reviewed. I mean, the nick on the that was just defended back to the bowler, and there's no run. The nick on the Brooks's one was a very skinny nick. But I mean, Roots was bloody obvious. The umpire should have got that one.
Yeah, the one in real time, the one for Brock, you're like, I'm still not convinced he hit it, even after seeing the slow motion replay.
I think it was the slightest of just grazed the inside edge. There was certainly no inward movement. Henry is in. Root defends solidly out to the offside. He's on 60 off 102, and there is no run. The music you're hearing in the background, by the way, Jazzy B. If you remember Jazzy B.
From Soul to Soul.
From Soul to Soul. Is
My main man,
DJing.
Jazzy B.
Is DJing in the back garden of the Fox and Firkin.
Dear man.
Playing 90s hits.
Nice.
That man is a legend.
He is a legend, and he's playing all the 90s hits that you can remember. It's quite funny. It reminds me of my raving days. Those are that's defended square into the offside, and there is no run.
Does he still have a massive...
I can't see. They've got a big tent stage thing, so I can't see him. But I looked on the website. That's because I was interested to see who was playing this afternoon. What music you were going to be getting through the earphones?
There, shut this down. Go and have some fun.
It costs
genuinely.
We'll catch up tomorrow.
You have to pay 18 quid to go into a pub during the day to go and see
Fuck
it.
off, are you serious?
No. And I kind of resent having to pay to go into a pub to sit in a garden just because some DJ is playing really loud music. That's played up to the onside to mid-on. There's no one. And it doesn't seem that anyone's dancing around. I thought they'd all be off their heads on pills or something, but no, everyone just seems to be sitting around drinking.
It's not really the weather to be dancing mid-afternoon, is it, really?
I don't know. Take some nefarious substances. I don't think you can, really. Just make sure you drink lots of water. Or in this case, beer as well. Anyway, I shouldn't be telling people what to do. Right. Last ball of Henry's over. Root cannot get it away. He's bowled very tightly. He's bowled 12 overs, 1 for 25. That's very good. Ends that over. England 150 for 4. The 150 is up. Over to you, Will.
Yep. Leah sends in her choice for sourcing. She would go with special, which is paprika powder and pepper mixed in with the salt, and then you top it with tzatziki, which sounds absolutely banging to me.
Not a big fan of tzatziki.
We were discussing the correct sourcing for a bacon sandwich.
Oh, brown sauce, no question.
Indeed.
That's an easy one. Anything else
We've
is
just got a
sacrilege.
super chat.
Lovely. Give it.
Muttley sends us £2 and says, "Bear's still raving, and ranting and raving."
Indeed. Did we miss the one from Jay about Danny Baker?
I think we might have done.
Shit, we did. Sorry, I thought
Defended.
Messi had done that.
Run. No, I don't think he did. No, I think he came in after Messi went off air.
And Jay sends us £2 as well and says Danny Baker is alive. Well, he is. Also, Sriracha. Sriracha's a shout.
Not on a bacon sarnie. No.
I don't know. I could take Sriracha on pretty much anything.
Yeah, it depends what type of sriracha. There's many different types of sriracha sauces, as I've found by trying a few of them. Some of them are very good and some of them aren't so good. What I can't find, and this I will ask the general public, as Will O'Rourke is back into the attack, bowls it across Rue, short and fairly pacey, beats him on the outsiders and there's no run. So we occasionally get like kebabs that you do at home in the oven, and I want to make I like a kebab when I get it a doner, and I like my garlic and my chili sauce on my kebab, but I can't find any chili sauce that tastes anything like kebab house chili sauce from a shop. I even went to Asda once and it said kebab house chili sauce. Doesn't taste anything like kebab house chili sauce. I can never find decent garlic sauce that goes with it either. It's weird. You'd think it'd be really quite easy to get, but no. That's defended by Rue out towards mid wicket, and there'll be no run.
Are you saying it's not garlic mayo? It's something else.
Yeah, it's like a garlic sauce, and you'd think you'd be able to buy it.
Right. So what am I looking
You could
for?
just go into a. You could go into a kebab place and
Well,
say,
there's
"Can I
loads
have a
of.
bottle
Well,
of sauce?"
yeah, you probably could, but then usually, I mean, the kebab house buying the kebab whilst I'm there, so I don't need it. It's when we do it. And I don't know how long that stuff keeps in the fridge if they just give it to me in a little polystyrene tub. Because it might not be
long.
for 2 months later, exactly. O'Rourke in, defended by James Root, out to the offside, and there's no run.
Are you looking to make it yourself, or are you looking to buy it?
Well, I was looking to buy it. I couldn't be asked to make it. I mean, I could make it, but I don't have it that often.
I think it becomes like you become so attuned with getting a certain type of sauce that
Exactly.
That
If it doesn't
now
taste
it's
the same,
then would you consider that to be ruined? Would it?
well, yeah, it just doesn't satisfy in the same way, does it? You know?
When you were younger, Bear, young, carefree, and single.
Yes. Hold on. Will O'Rourke down the leg side. Oh, that swung a long way after it went past the leg stump. Well, leg
Yeah,
hip.
keeper didn't have to move, did he?
Well, he didn't, but he kind of
No,
went down
no,
the leg
'cause-
side and then it went across him.
Yeah. Would having garlic sauce on a kebab be your admission that you weren't going to get lucky that night?
No. Because usually it'd be at the end of the night and I hadn't been lucky already, you know.
Yeah. So it's like,
Plus
okay,
I don't remember them doing so much garlic sauce when I was, when I was younger.
So what was the other sauce? If it wasn't garlic sauce, it was
just chili sauce.
sauce.
Yeah. When I went to university in Manchester, there was Abdul's, which was at the end of the halls where I stayed. That's short and ducked underneath by through to the keeper, and there is no run. And they did this fucking radioactive orange chili sauce with really cheap doner kebabs that we ate quite a lot of because obviously we were students and didn't have much money, and they were like £2 for a doner with this radioactive orange sauce.
Isn't it working on the assumption that nothing that colour can be good for you?
Well, yeah, exactly. Plus, it was so hot that it couldn't be bad for you. As we see, that's what I thought. The ball that got Brooke just did enough. It moved probably a ball's width. That's all you need, really, especially after a drinks break, a little 5-minute break. I think he changed his bat then, didn't he, as well? That didn't do him any good. But that was the wicket they needed. They were looking pretty good together. Over to you, Will.
Right. So Farong says original sriracha sauce has garlic, decent sauce, but there are better. And Leah agrees with that. Jay says, you know when you have to say line, my head goes into automation, and I remember the entire fucking play. Right? Stop it.
Stop. First ball next over. Worked square on the leg side and there is no run. Carry on now if you like.
Okay. And then there's just some general brown sauce endorsement, and Jay being pissed off that it's me on the tweets because I'm shite at it apparently. I'm still reading them, Jay.
He's
Calm
still
down.
reading them. He's better than me, Jay. At least he does actually
Yeah, at
attempt
least
to
they-
read them.
Yeah.
Rue is facing up. Smith is back in. There's an appeal from behind. He came for the face of the bat, mate. He's gone down to long leg for a single.
How hot are you looking for your chili sauce to be?
Oh, I like hot chili sauce. I like spice, man. I'm a Vindaloo man. I like my curries hot, my chili sauce hot.
Do you watch those Hot Ones videos on the YouTube?
No, I don't. Those are the wings, aren't they? I reckon I can have a go at that.
No. I'm just wondering about sort of strength that we're talking about.
I love spice. Root facing up.
I do think it definitely gets to a.
Clipped nicely square on the leg side out into the deep. Presumably someone's there. It's Ratchin. It'll be just a single. Presumably there's what?
I just was going to say it gets to a point where it's too hot.
Yeah, there is a point where something is too hot. I remember having a file. That wasn't too hot. Depends where you have it, I suppose.
As long as you can still, like, as long as you can still actually taste things.
Taste the food.
Well, I think sometimes they do it because the food underneath it is so bad, you don't really care. You know, sometimes you can be that drunk, you know, and it's defended in the offside and there's no run. And spice, particularly heat, can cover up a lot of things and make a lot of things palatable that maybe shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Which is maybe why I like it, but you know, and I guess it's also a backlash to being English and bland food that my mother used to cook. God rest her soul.
The goodness gracious me sketch with James, the waiter, is still top quality.
Rue works that into
God,
the
I love
side,
that sketch.
and there is no run. I don't know that sketch.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's all the cast of goodness gracious me around the table, and it's like, what's the blandest thing you've got on the menu? Well, four bread rolls. 8 bread roll. It's just, it's as an observation on British culture, it's very good.
And food, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Have I got time to do a few?
No.
Because there's a super.
There is a super chat. You can do it after this ball, which is sweetly played actually by James Rue through the infield, out through mid wicket, and out, in fact, to the boundary, and it will be given as one of these.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
Now is your time, Will.
It's Earl Groover. It's £2. He says Henderson's relish, black country orange chips. I know of Henderson's relish. I've never had it.
He's bought some. It's still sitting on our table here, actually.
Yeah.
I thought
it's quite nice as alternative to Worcestershire sauce.
I was going to say it's like Worcester sauce, isn't it? But I mean,
Worcestershire.
Worcester for me. But anyway, I only use that in cooking. I don't use it as anything else. Occasionally on a bit of cheese on toast, but no.
Yeah, but that's it. It's more of a thing to
cook
bulk
with.
Stews out.
Yeah.
And
it's like browning.
Yeah.
Will O'Rourke is into Root, who defends out to cover, and there is no run. Well, I did make brown stewed chicken, West Indian brown stewed chicken. Found a recipe, and that's fun to make because the way you brown the chicken is actually by burning sugar. So you heat up the oil, and then you bang in a couple of teaspoons of Madeira sugar. I can't think it's dark or light Madeira sugar, and it suddenly fizzes and goes really bubbly, and then it just goes dark, and that's when you put the chicken in and you cook it. But it's great. Left alone through to the keeper, and there is no run.
You said a couple of times Mrs. Bear's from Kenya.
Is
that right?
Yeah.
Has there been any sort of like Kenyan cuisine that you've really taken to?
No, that's it. We had this discussion not long ago, and you've got an Indian population of Kenya. I would have thought that Kenyan food would have been quite spicy, a bit like Nigerian food, but actually indigenous, it's quite stewy and just lots of tomatoes with water. Royco, which is a sort of blend, it's not particularly spicy. O'Rourke is in shorts, pulled by Root. Presume someone out there is. It'll just be the single. And obviously there's quite a big Indian population, and their food is quite spicy. But obviously my in-laws aren't of Indian origin, so a lot of the food was stews and stuff. It's not particularly. It's quite bland in its own way.
Yeah.
And what's that shit called? I can't remember the name of it now. It's the equivalent of
rice.
What's
that stuff? There's like a mazy kind of.
I can't think of the bloody name of it right now.
Oh, okay, but that's what you're thinking of.
Yeah, it's
okay.
It's like maize flour.
Yeah.
And it comes up into sort of fluffs out into sort of gelatinous, puffy thing. That's also very bland. But that's what they use to, like rice, to suck up gravy and stuff when they finished eating. That was played out to mid-wicket and there's no run.
On a completely different note and sport, so our next World Cup game is the Netherlands playing Sweden.
Could be a goodie. Has it kicked off yet?
No, kicks off at 6 o'clock. There's just footage of the Dutch dancing behind the Dutch party bus.
Yeah.
Which has been flown out to all parts of the world.
Pulled by Rue, got on top of that one, trying him out with his short stuff. That one didn't get up high enough, and he was able to whip it down to long leg for a single. Netherlands, don't think they've got a chance really, have they? I suppose they've got a chance, but who's your winner for the World Cup, Al? Apart from us, of course.
France.
Yeah, France for me too. If it's not us.
Yeah.
It's difficult. But, I mean, to be honest, if you once you get to the quarterfinals, everything is about on the night.
Very true.
It's not about like strength of squad and stuff. It's just about on the night.
Yeah, very true. Nicely played by Root behind square in his favourite area. They're going to come back for 2? No, they're not this time. Hit it too well down to the man. Quarterfinals, last 8 then. Who gets there?
Yeah. Well, it's because the tournament because it's so complicated about 8 third.
It's quite tricky to plot a route, isn't it?
Yeah, you can talk about like who you think might get out the group, but like, Scotland probably have a 50-50. If Scotland don't beat Brazil, and we think they won't.
Well, we do think they won't. Although Brazil look pretty vulnerable, to be fair.
No, but it's like,
side.
I can't see Scotland getting too much out of Brazil, and so it's like you've got 3 points, but you might have a negative goal difference, and it's you need 4 third-place teams to be worse than you, and you won't know whether you have that until the last set of games you have.
True. Smith into Root, who works that to mid-wicket, and there's no run. I think the last 8 will probably be Spain, France, England, Germany, Netherlands. No, maybe not Netherlands. Argentina, Brazil.
What there's bound to be is because the round of 32, you're still going to have games where you look at it and go, I can't believe one of these 2 teams is going to get to the last 16. But then when you get to the last 16, it's like, well, they've won a knockout game to get there, so you can't take.
Yeah, I think there will. Well, this is
them.
it. I think it'll all be shaken up after the last 16, won't it? I think there'll be a few surprises in the last 16. I think that's 4 byes.
Yep.
It's gone through Root, and I think it's come off the glove of Blundell. Down behind there for 4 byes. Yeah, I mean, you can see America possibly getting through the last 16.
It just becomes, and then it's like, well, you kind of turn around and go, not every favourite's going to win their group. That actually, I thought it came
off the under edge of Root's bat, didn't it? That's what I thought.
Yeah, looked like it.
It certainly did look like it.
If I was the keeper, I wouldn't be very happy.
Yeah. Now that might have been an edge, but Blundell didn't hang on to that one. There is no run.
He looked like that had maybe hit him on the end of one of his fingers.
Yeah, well,
because he kind of walked away. You could see that he was about to start.
Yeah, it was an under edge.
Yeah.
The ball before should have been given to Rooty. Blundell can't believe it.
Yeah.
He should have caught it, mate. Then you could have appealed, and it would have been given not out. You could have reviewed it, and it'd been out. But you didn't.
No, the under edge takes it went between his legs.
Yeah, exactly. Root clips that one nicely down to long leg once more. Gets 4 more runs. It's certainly looking easier to bat now, isn't it? With the ball 38 overs old. Just if they could have just got through that little bit after the drinks. Would have been nice, but hey, I suppose that's life.
That's what the people say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smith. Number 47 off his 7.4 overs. Oh, he's 6 and over. Well, he is 6 and over. Rue lets that hit him in the box. There's an appeal. Fuck off. It's hit him in the midriff. I wouldn't be letting too many of those just run onto you. Like
yeah,
that.
they're not really given an awful lot of. There's not a lot of margin for error there.
Maybe it's the back thigh, but certainly too high. Definitely going over.
But nothing good seems to come with playing no shot to stuff like that.
Aye, agreed. They wasted a review against Root with one of those earlier, though, didn't they?
Yeah, that was miles outside, wasn't it?
Such a bad review. Smith to Rue, defended, out to Gully. No run, end of his 8th over, number 47. Over to you, Will.
Right, okay. Ombre is here and said had ordered a curry in La Paz that claimed to be the world's hottest curry. After watching the lady at the table opposite go to the toilet 4 times and vomit 4 times, I decided that no, I don't need that. That's fair.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Jay on Henderson's relish says it has a subtler flavour than Worcestershire sauce. Yorkshiremen are renowned for our epicureal delicacy. Brian in Brisbane says TalkSport suggesting that Root went off yesterday to consult the England physio about Jofra's workload. Do we know about whether he can bowl more? I'm assuming he can bowl.
Well, that's what I did wonder that yesterday. That's worked down to long leg for a single by Rooty. He's on 66, his back number. Yeah, I mean, Tone was all a bit up in arms about that this morning, but I think that was partly down to the fact that, again, Root had bowled him 8 overs on the trot, which I think was an unwise thing to do the night before. Look, it was looking good when he was bowling to Phillips, but he wasn't getting him out, and he wasn't being tempted to hook it either. So you should have just given it a break and tried something else, but he didn't. Rue tries to guide that past Gully. He gets a paw on it, and will get a single. As he knocks it away, Nicholls it was down there who knocked it away past Ravindra and Landon to get through for a single. Too many cheap wickets at the top for England, wasn't it? And they were, what were they, 12 for 2 or 22 for 2?
Yeah, 44 for 3, I think, or something like that. You know, it was, you know, I mean, the one that got Bethel, you've got no arguments with, but the shot from Duckett was just awful.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's played up to mid on, there's no run. You can see what he was trying to do, he was just trying to paddle it into the space, wasn't it? But he was on it too early. And I guess Gay was just, it was a bit like Jordan Cox, he clipped it quite sweetly, but if it had been 2 yards I was hard the field, it probably would have been 4, but he just didn't get on top of the ball, and so it's a nice catch for the guy straight at him.
It's a very vibrant atmosphere at the ground with the bright orange and the bright yellow in the stands.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Isaac will score some goals and get some, you know, something in his legs before the season starts.
Yeah.
I was guided down towards Gully again by Root. This time he doesn't get it through and there's no run.
I love that both Bear and I are using the World Cup as like pre-season for the proper stuff, because I was thinking exactly the same thing about Gyökeres. I'm like, I just want him to have like a nice little kind of runabout, come home injury free.
Absolutely.
Are you an Arsenal fan, Will?
I am indeed, yeah.
A happy Arsenal fan. We
Congratulations on your team winning the league.
Indeed.
Yes. My victory was
by
renowned.
Root. This time in front of square. But they still will only get a single out to the man in the deep.
And they couldn't have done it without me.
Was it your victory, Will? Is that what I'm hearing?
It was my victory. I did that.
Yeah.
It was entirely me. I scored all the goals and saved all the saves.
Am I allowed to therefore assume that you missed the penalty in the Champions League final?
Yes. So get off Bukayo Saka's back.
We bought Munoz. Do you know anything
he
about
scored,
him?
actually. It wasn't him. Gabriel.
Fast.
He's fast.
Fast.
Excellent. That's what we need.
Really fast. Yeah.
Excellent. That'll do. That's played out square to the man. Conway. No run.
If you get the chance tonight, watch Germany against the Ivory Coast, because the other winger that they're in for is Jan Diomande, and if Liverpool get him, he is all that and a box of chocolates, and he's 19.
And who's he play for?
Jan Diomande is. Yeah. I want him.
He plays for Leipzig at the minute and the Ivory Coast, and he is proper lightning in a bottle. I mean, to quote from Muhammad Ali, he really could hit the switch in his bedroom and be in bed before the room was dark.
Okay, like that. I like that. You think we're going to sell Gakpo? I'd like to get rid of him.
Why?
I don't really rate him.
He does score goals
occasionally. I mean, if we don't have to sell anyone, we don't have to. But if we do, he'd be one person I'd sell.
I think you're going to have to for financial fair play, aren't you?
I wouldn't have thought. I'm not sure we will. I mean, we made good money over the last few years, and we didn't buy anyone the year before, did we? That one's
that's true.
Defended square on the offside, and there is no one. I'm surprised that we could spend 450 million or whatever it was we spent last year and not be in any sort of trouble. So, and Munoz is only costing us 35 mil.
Yeah,
it's not exactly the most expensive player in the modern era. I mean, the fact that I saw someone paid Van Hecker is costing 50 odd million for.
Spurs have paid Brighton that.
And that's an
that's
absurd
insane.
amount of money.
I'm loving it though, because he's just going to turn into absolute shit, because everyone does the moment they go to Spurs.
Oh, no, I think De Zerbi will do all right. Smith is into Rue, and he defends it up to mid-off.
Their biggest problem is going to be unrealistic expectations. If they finish in the top 10, they should be delighted. Spurs. But I guarantee someone in the first... Because I believe that pundits on Sky Sports News, if they use the word "we," should be taken off the air immediately. One of them's going to turn around and say why Spurs should be in Europe the season after next. They'll get a European place.
Well, Smith full, driven by Rue nicely, but again, straight up to mid-off, and there is no run. Well, I mean, under Poch, they came second, got to the Champions League final. The squad isn't drastically different. They just not improved it and had loads of injuries. I mean, in theory, they should do a hell of a lot better than they have done for the last couple of years. A lot of injuries they've had.
Yeah, there is a point where you turn around and you go, what's the sports science department doing in that place? Because it's not working.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people blamed it on Ange, didn't they, the year before? But then it happened again this year when he wasn't there. So it can't be that exactly. Smith, who's also getting hit for a lot of runs, none for 48 off his 8.3, and he's bowling now to Rue around the wickets. Squares him up. That's good delivery. Well kept out in the end by Rue. Maybe kept a little bit low to drag his bat onto it, but he did manage it, and there is no run.
And also, at least under Ange, it seemed like a nice place to work.
Yeah, well, he got.
Do you know what I mean?
He got
on a very basic level.
He got increasingly tetchy though as his tactics fell apart, didn't they? Towards the end of the season, it was quite funny.
Yeah,
got a lot of praise at the beginning about free-flowing football, and by the end, he was like. And then the worst appointment ever was when he went to Forest last year. That was just fucking hilarious. That one's defended.
Still love him though.
He's an Australian, doesn't really understand football.
I think he's hilarious.
Played out to the wicket, no run.
I don't know why anyone wants to be Chelsea manager, and I don't understand why anyone wants to be the Nottingham Forest manager. Same goes for Watford as well, with Tony. It's just that it's like you know, you're the new Watford manager. Don't buy a house.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it's to do with management structures at the clubs, isn't it, really? I mean, you think of our lot, and who are the American idiots who were there before the Glazers, or was it? No, not the Glazers.
Hicks and Gillette.
Yeah, those
Hicks
two
and Gillette.
fucking jokers. That's played out to cover, and there is no run.
Although, if you go to Boston, and you ask Red Sox fans about the Fenway Sports Group, you won't get good answers.
That's true.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Good answers. No. There's a guy who plays for the Dodgers called Mookie Betts, who was who, if he'd have stayed in Boston, his career would have been historically good. And you know, they've made a conscious decision that they're not going to compete with some of the bigger teams on wages, but from a footballing sense, that's exactly what they'll do. So yeah, it feels just interesting.
Do you think football's a better investment?
By the way,
they make more money out of football than they do out of baseball.
Are we due a change?
Are we? Is it 6 o'clock? Fuck, it is. Yeah, we are due a change.
It's gone 6, yeah.
It's supposed to be. I'm still here. I'm still standing. Al, you're taking over from me. Arnav's supposed to come back for you, Will. Are you there still, Arnav? I don't know if he's there, though.
If he ain't there, I'll just carry on. Oh, no,
he's
here.
there. See you later, Will.
See you later, Will.
See ya.
For a second day in a row, we're going to finish on time. Welcome back, Arnav. I guess that's me.
How many overs have we got today?
I don't know. Not many.
Let's hope not. Carl Jameson's going to come in, and that ball has pitched and left Joe Root. He gets his bat out of the way, and that will go through to the keeper. 169 for 4. Root 68.
There was a point earlier where I thought we were actually going to be on about 300 by the end of the day. when Harry Brook and Root were for that brief period.
I need to know what you and Tony are drinking from that fridge.
Yeah, just Moretti. But it was a period of time where they were just belting it all over the place.
That's true. That partnership was really nice.
Hot day, cold beer, Jazzy B on the tunes.
On the wheels of steel downstairs, yeah.
Yeah. Jameson in. Root gets everything behind it and plays defensively.
Leah says 14 overs remain today.
14. That's another hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're probably going to have to do another change or just
I think
go
it's
through the
probably
whole
just going to end up being us.
Yeah.
We'll rotate. We'll take a ball at a time.
Yep.
Jameson from wide of the crease in, and Root will play that down towards backward point. Takes a single.
It may well be the case
69.
that the new ball tomorrow might be decisive.
The Leah on YouTube said there's 14 more overs left to go.
There isn't. There's about 5, I'd have said.
Okay. Okay, well that'll be less time than 14 overs then.
Well, it's half an hour, 25 minutes now.
Is it just the hard cut off at half set?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rue facing and hits that ball to mid wicket, back of the lane. No run.
Because I'd love to watch some of the first half of Netherlands versus Sweden. It's just kicked off at 6.
The Netherlands have scored, by the way.
Really?
Oh my
Another
God.
really quick goal.
Yeah, 5 minutes in.
Brian Brobby, oh, lovely.
Brobby, isn't he Sunderland?
Yeah. I love him.
Cross in from the left. A simple side foot finish, 6 yards out.
Assisted by Gakpo.
Yeah. Who you want to
You'd
get
be
rid
happy
of?
to
Who
hear
I
that.
want to get rid of, yeah.
Oh, you want to get rid of him?
Yeah, he wants to get. Make him an offer. This one goes down the leg side from around the wicket, well taken behind the stumps. No run.
I just don't think he's very effective.
Wonder if Arteta would take him for mates rates. 15 million.
15. I mean, we bought him. He's a classic. I mean, this is the thing. You'll see all these players who have really good World Cups who go to clubs and then end up being not that good.
Yep.
It always happens after a World Cup, doesn't it?
And it's mostly people from South American countries who do that.
Mm-hmm.
Jameson in again, mistimed drive to a full-length delivery by Rue, goes as far as mid-on, no run.
End of the over, that's me, right. Farong says 15 overs at the hour. God, I can't see anymore. Brian in Brisbane says, if you go to Darwin, Australia, you can go Troppo as the humidity and heat builds up before the wet season. Yeah. When I was in Australia, and admittedly that was a very, very, very long time ago, he used to call it the suicide season in the summer because it was like 40 degrees and 100% humidity.
Oh, we're going to have some spin.
Oh, we are. Should we play him a jingle?
Go on.
It's this man.
He is gonna be a star. He is Rachin Ravindra.
Ravindra.
At least we'll get through them fast now.
Yeah. Just defend them all back to the bowler.
You've got to
gentleman's agreement.
Watch out for the one that just goes straight on. It'd be my thing.
Sure enough. He's coming around the wicket. Left arm around the wicket. Root has played that to deep point for a single. And we'll move to 70.
Little turn off the straight there. First time we've really seen that.
They were showing some pictures of balls from Bethel that kind of spat up a little bit.
Yeah.
Ball like bounce, but
well, there is certainly to the left-handers outside the left-handers off stump. Obviously, that foot marks. There's a lot of rough out there, and it certainly was spitting out of there yesterday.
Let's see what there is today. Rue gets a good step forward and defends back to the bowler.
So it could be quite tricky.
And he comes again over the wicket. An attempt at a reverse. Good connection.
Nice shot.
Races along the ground for 4.
That was a good shot.
4 on the floor, and one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Presumably Rue and Cox have got a free shot here, haven't they? I mean, they're likely to be out of the side for the next game because everybody comes back.
So we think. Step back, tries to play the ball past short square leg, hits that fielder, I think, defended, no run.
Decent turn on that though. That was a bit surprising the way it turned in.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's patches outside
Tossed
that
it up
off
a bit.
stump that are very rough.
Rue gets another step forward. It loops up in the air. I'm not sure what that's come off. Backward square leg runs in. Can't get there on the full. Be interesting about what that's come off.
Ravinder seemed to be indicating it came off pad, but it could have been anything, couldn't it?
Yeah.
It was.
Thigh pad more than pad. It's kind of rolled up his leg and over. He's got a good. He's making Rue move. That Rue was trying to combat the spin by his first step's almost like at 45 degrees, isn't it? He's trying to step out and up, isn't he?
He's trying to get outside the line of the stumps, isn't it? So that if it misses
completely,
the inside edge,
yeah.
if it hits the pad, then it's going to hit him outside the line.
Not saying anything bad from it, just seems quite wise. But that's the end of the over, and feels a bit weird that first over of spin looked quite menacing. And why have we waited so long to see it? Really?
Who are we talking about here? That's fine. It's a great baseball team. That's presumably about Boston. In Australia, wanker is a term of endearment. says Lockie 6. But you can use it as a slur. Red Sox fans do, absolutely.
Jameson in, full length delivery. Root looks to drive through mid wicket, can only get it to mid on, no run.
And a lot of people talking about Tottenham and Judaism, weirdly.
Yeah, you can just talk about Spurs as a club, you know.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, their fans are like that, aren't they? And presumably it's to do with Stamford Green, isn't it? Is it anywhere near Stamford Green? I presume it is. It's all around the same area.
Jameson with figures of 2 for 36 comes in from wide on the crease. Root can only defend to mid wicket, no run.
If Root survives tonight, he'll have to get himself in again in the morning. And that can always be the tricky bit, as Nicholls found out today.
Yeah. Can be tough to keep it all going over long periods,
yeah. But Root is an expert at that, as we now know. He's got over 14,000 test runs, chasing down Sachin.
Jameson in. Another push down the ground by Root, can only find mid-off this time.
Whew. When do you think this ends tomorrow? Then? We didn't have any entries in the GPL today, are we?
Did we not?
No, it's a bit disappointing.
I would say probably just after the first session. I mean, just like half an hour into the second session.
Yeah, it all depends, doesn't it? If they get going in the morning or
if they get another one,
lose a couple of early wickets. If they get another tonight and lose a couple in the morning, it'll all be over by lunch, one would have thought. But
Root tries to guide this ball down to third man, fielded at backward point, no run.
Did Stokes get his 100, by the way? Did we find out?
Hmm?
I can look at that myself, can't I?
What was that, sorry?
Did Stokes get his 100?
No, I think he was out for 90 something.
Really?
Oh, Stokes, 95. Yeah.
Trying to hit 6. No doubt.
We jinxed him here because he was on 93 or something when we brought it up, and then I think got out shortly after.
The good full length delivery, probing outside the off stump. Root defends to mid on, trying to maybe just see out this difficult period to 6:30. 175 for 4. Root is 70 not out. Rue is 13.
Yeah, it was bowled Conway on 95. It's a bit annoying, but hey, that'll do him good stead when he comes back as captain for the next game.
That's left alone by Root, and that will finish the over.
A lot of people talking between each other on here.
Yeah, I think Phillips is going to have a bowl, I think.
Okay, how to tell people they're a wanker, it seems that people are talking about. And other versions of it that you can say that aren't so rude. We'll leave you talking between yourselves.
There was one interesting one, I'm not sure if we're allowed to say it. The Y word in the United States is a slur and can get you banned in the United States. I never knew that.
Oh, Ravinder will continue to bowl. A reverse sweep by Rue. Will only go as far as short third man, but they'll take a single.
What the Tottenham fans call themselves?
No, Yanks.
Oh right. Can it?
In the US, it's a banned word. It can get you banned on YouTube in the US, not here.
Oh wow.
Hopefully.
The Netherlands have scored again.
Oh man.
It's 2-0.
2-0.
Another cross this time from the right and another finish 6 yards out.
from this time?
Robbie
again.
Robbie again. Defended by Root. It's like a switch between sports.
I fell asleep during the Scotland game.
They really took that the draw against Japan there. It really must have hit them hard because the way they conceded the second goal.
This one though, just defended.
Yeah, I watched that game. I enjoyed that game. I thought that was one of the better games that I've seen.
Which one?
Japan, Netherlands.
Yeah. I think Japan can make it to the last 8.
Potentially, yeah.
This one straightens up on the stumps and whips that through mid-wicket. Now
Lovely
there's definitely 2 there. Is that going to get all the way to the sponge? No. Although some tired-looking fielding between. Not much of a relay there between the 2 New Zealand fielders.
No, well, Willow Warwick's a tall man. He hasn't run out after that, hasn't he?
Yeah, and I think he was trying to relay it to Kyle Jameson, who's an even bigger man. The upshot of it all, though, is 3 runs.
Of course, Graham Potter's Sweden's man as well, isn't he?
Yes. Rue goes back in his crease, plays that again towards mid-wicket. Maybe an indication that Ravindra is bowling slightly too short.
Yeah,
take a single.
Watching it out of the rough.
Another football-related question from me. It's completely out of the blue, but did you see the red card that Almiron got this morning?
Yes, he got it for
Totally right as well. This one defended from the crease by Root towards cover. That will bring the over to a close, and England are now 180 for 4.
Jay Grover sends £2. He is talking about Yids versus Yanks, and he says it's Yids, not Yanks, what they were talking about.
Okay. Yeah, it was just Y and star, so I assume it must be Yanks. Yids is what Spurs fans call them.
They call themselves that, that's why. Brian in Brisbane says, bugger, I forgot my GPL entry. Is anyone in the frame? No one entered, Brian.
At least we don't have to do any last-minute maths about how many runs have been scored.
Yeah, that's true. And sometimes that does get difficult at the end of the day. What is the OR? Oh, is that overrate? Is that overrate?
Yeah.
But why are there 2 overrates? I don't get that.
Well,
one for each team?
Maybe it is one for each team.
2 teams have bowled today.
Well, in that case, we were -12 on our overrate, and the Kiwis are -6 on theirs.
England's been really poor with overrates throughout since we've had the point system and all that. With the table, they've lost more points than they've won,
else.
I think.
I know.
Well, the way that you recover an overrate is maybe to have a spinner, but.
I mean, that's the thing. I mean, the problem with this, exactly that. I mean, if you play in the subcontinent, you've got spinners bowling all day long. It's a lot easier to get your overs in than if you're bowling anywhere else and you've got fast bowlers in heat.
Yorker length delivery. Rue tries the drive, but can only find mid-off, no run.
And it kind of favours subcontinental teams, really. Who then also, unless you're India, don't really play a lot of test matches either. So, you've got a few things going in your favour. I mean, aren't Sri Lanka currently on 82% win rate or something? They only lost 1 test, but they've only played about 4 or something.
Oh, Sri Lanka were in a good position because, unfortunately, they had the whole economic sort of meltdown in the country.
Too high. It's hit Rue, who is not a tall man, and attempted to pull. It's hit him amidships. I think they're gonna think about reviewing it, and I don't think they should.
It kept a bit low.
Outside the line.
They are going to review it.
They are going to review it with 2 seconds left on the timer.
I think that's a desperate one. I think it wasn't necessary.
Funny enough, I think it might well be umpire's call. It did seem to squat, which is why it hit him in the first place. He was sort of leaning out. I don't think it will be out, but I think there's a chance it's umpire's call.
Let's have another look. Yeah, it's kind of on the upper thigh. He's back in his crease. It's definitely not hit it. At least we know that.
It'd be a bit unfortunate because it seems to have scooted down.
It's kind of just about the top of the top of the pad. So it's in line and it's hitting.
Wow.
Well, there you go.
He's out.
That's unfortunate.
Rue's a bit unlucky there.
He is a little bit unlucky.
I thought that was way too high.
That's what I said. I think it's one of those ones that kept a little low.
Yeah.
Which did him on the bounce.
Yeah. So Rue has to go. Pretty unlucky there. LBW to Jameson for 15, and England are 180 for 5.
LB, 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 struck in front of the stumps. LBW.
If I had a lighter in the house, I would have held it up to that song. That was great. Well, the football has reached the hydration break. Have you
strategic timeout?
Have you hydrated properly? Have you had your hydration breaks today, Bear?
Yeah, I'm on one right now. I'm not sure beer is very hydrating, but it's good.
Cheers.
I don't like hydration breaks, although I do understand them in the heat. But
yeah, they're playing this game in Reliant Stadium or Houston Stadium because Reliant aren't an official FIFA sponsor. Where the Texans play. So, is it not close? It's not too close to the end of the day, so Cox has to come out.
no, I wouldn't have done probably if it had not been on for a few minutes. Right, and then
It's 23 minutes past 6 according to my computer.
Yeah. So what we've got this.
So
there might be two more overs.
I thought it was like in the final 10 minutes of the day.
No.
That was it.
Just last over. But apparently we were told yesterday they're getting rid of that rule.
Are they?
Yeah.
All right. Jameson into Cox, the new batsman, who will jingle up right now. It's left alone.
Which is fair enough, I think.
Well, he's a Kenzie man with a Kenzie plan. If he were in a band, it would not be bland. It's Jordan Cox. It's Jordan Cox. It's Jordan Cox. Jordan Cox.
Yeah, that just didn't take the normal trajectory, did it? That last ball. If you look at it from the side, it kept well low.
Yeah,
probably a good 6 inches to a foot under where you'd expect it to be.
Where you would expect it, yeah. I'll still class that as being an unlucky dismissal.
Yeah, I think so.
Cox nearly gets completely turned around by that full pitch delivery, but gets the bat down just in time.
Ooh.
What was that? Ooh.
Well, Mayank's being cheeky here. He says New Zealand should ask for the extra half hour to wrap this up tonight.
They'd have to be 8 down, wouldn't they, for that?
Yeah, I think so.
Stranger things have happened, though.
Well, yeah, indeed. That one looked like, well, by Cox's body language, kept a little low. He's just got himself in line to defend right at the last minute, and that's a wicket maiden.
A Waden.
Is this the first of this test match?
What?
Or the only one, rather?
A
wicket maiden?
No, I think there have been a couple. I think Archie got one. Tilwell and Davis says, in my day, hydration breaks were called drinks breaks. Yes, but they're not in the World Cup. And Lockie Six says, in my day, we didn't have breaks. Very true. Farong says, Black Kips won't have to worry about taking the second new ball. I don't think they will now.
Oh, Henry has come back into the attack. Root plays a ball out into deep cover, takes a leisurely single. He's on 74 out of this chaos at 181 for 5. Yeah. Duckett 9, Gay 11, Bethel as Duck, Brook 58, Rue 15. And Joe Root actually 74 not out. Henry in again. Right in line with the top of off stump. Cox defends. Interesting alignment to field is close to the bat for someone of Henry's pace.
Yep. Quite aggressive.
Yeah. I like the different sort of captaincy. It's good. This one slightly more down towards the leg side. Defended again, back to the bowler. So I can see a slip. The keeper's up, which makes slip look deceptively deep.
Yeah.
Doesn't it? When there's gully, I think there's an off Hayden.
I think
Mid-wicket.
Henry seems to be running back to his starting mark. So
I think they want this
over.
and one more. Yeah, it's 18:27, so everyone needs to be in position by 18:30 to get the over in.
I think so. I think that's the rules. It looks like they should do that now. 2 balls left.
So into Cox again. Well defended. Cover is very short. And just good thinking here by the New Zealanders, aware of the situation, aware of the time, trying to get the extra over in. You never shut, double your chances.
Honestly, they celebrated the last wicket like it was the end of day's play, so...
Yeah. Well defended again by Cox. Just the one off the over. There will be very little time before we have the next one, and that will be the last over of the day.
Indeed, indeed. Right, people talking again between each other, talking about drinks and luxury. I don't know what that's all about.
Or Yorkshiremen.
Well, yes, there's something about Yorkshire and Jimi Hendrix here, but I'm not quite sure. Well, Jay says, I think that were Jimi Hendrix, but he were obviously Sheffield. He drunk a lot and had a crap beard. Well, he was Jimi Hendrix though. Tim Morton Davis says, hypocrisy is the greatest luxury. Could be true.
Ben Stokes.
Jameson in, defended by Root, who probably feels a lot more comfortable taking this final over than Cox does.
Leah says, well, Al, they are basically a single hat-trick away from asking for the extra half hour. Very true, Leah.
That I cannot dispute that. However,
if there was a wicket now, they'd go off.
That would be it.
And that would be it for the end of the day.
Yeah. Jameson thundering in. Short, pulled away by Rue. Take a single down to long leg. He's on 75.
Lockie 6 says, fuck, I resent those little rich little shits who went to Grange Hill.
One out, one.
It used to be Watto's jingle, didn't it? Twatto's jingle. That was a
great piece of music.
It was.
It's definitely a piece of music that is a age group defining one.
Yes, indeed.
Slightly back of a length. Cox looks to push this through the covers. Well fielded, no run.
Along with the Zamo single, Just Don't Do It. Was it Just Don't Do It?
Just say no.
Just say no. That was it, yeah.
Have you seen what Zamo looks like now?
No, did someone?
He looks exactly the same as he looked like in Grange Hill. It's eerie how his face hasn't changed at all.
I think for my 50th birthday, a mate of mine got him to do a cameo for me. I'm sure it was him to do a cameo for me. It's all a bit weird.
Jameson in. Yorker just outside the off stump though. Cox bunts the ball out. No run.
What club does he play for? Jordan Cox?
I don't know.
Sorry?
I don't think it's sorry. Let me go and have a look.
Yeah, you're going to have a look at it.
Essex.
Oh, okay.
Don't know who I've gotten confused with then. Sorry to Essex fans, and sorry to Mr. Cox himself. Jameson in again. Look, Cox looks to turn this, strangled appeal. And there is one ball left today.
England are toast, one would suspect, tomorrow.
Well, still the small margin of 281 runs still required, which would have been a full day's play to get those, let's be honest.
Yeah. England just lost too many wickets. So it was never going to be possible anyway. I mean, he's chased down 460 odd or whatever it was we had to chase. So it was never going to happen.
So Cox will face Jameson, comes into bowl. Good ball, just on off stump. Well defended. Cox still to score, but has looked fairly solid out there. Root 75 not out. He'll have to get himself started all over again. There are handshakes in the middle, and the players will now move towards having something to eat and then going out on the RAS till 2 a.m.
Yeah.
182 for 5. Bear needing another 281 to win.
Not happening, is my suggestion, Al.
Unlikely.
Might go beyond lunch tomorrow. If there is a breakthrough early, one suspects it will be over by lunch. Which will please Tone, because he can go home. But I've been here 4 days in a row, so I'm definitely having a day off tomorrow. I'm sure he would love to try and convince me to come in, because I only live 5 minutes down the road, and complete the test match so that no one else had to bother coming in. But you know what? I fucking refuse. It's been hot in here for 4 days on the trot. And I've been here.
It's going to be hot tomorrow as well.
Yeah, well, a lot of here time on my own. I will end the day with Jay Grover, though, who sends us £2 super chat and says, Zamo is suspended in Smack Aspic, Essex. Presumably that's who thing he plays for. Well, and Jay says, at least Hendo had a nice day out. Yeah, he got a full day's cricket. I imagine he's
sunny conditions. Let's hope he hasn't. Hope he applied his SPF 50 on it.
Yeah, he might.
Oh, is he at the ground?
Yeah, he went today.
That's cool.
He might have been chuntering to himself about certain things, I'm sure, but and I don't know who he went with. Lockie says, I am Zamo. Well, good for you. And Leah says, thanks all. I probably won't be here tomorrow as I have some community organising to do. Okay, you do that. Right, that's it, guys. Thank you very much for your help, as always. You're in tomorrow, Al. Are you in tomorrow, Al?
No, I'm not. I'm not in tomorrow.
Neither are you two in tomorrow. Okay, well,
I better check because I don't want to be late again.
Yeah, okay.
check the rotor.
Check the rotor.
Yeah.
Right, and on that note, we shall say goodbye. Until tomorrow. We'll be on air at 10:50, or Tony will, anyway, with Hendo, I think. So enjoy tomorrow's knockings, the last knockings of this game, and we shall see you then. Until then.
All right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, all. Bye-bye.
Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla